am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Together we overcome. Together we can be stopped. We will reach those goals we set together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea, okay. We will lose together. Together we win. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. Together we can be strong. We rise, we fall together.
Yes, guys. Yes, people. Big up to everybody that's locked in. We are back for another hate along. Shout out the man them, shout out the chat. Hit that like button. And yeah, let's hope Bournemouth have something for us today. Even though I'm low-key expecting them to get thrashed, I do think it's going to be a good game of football regardless. Both teams need to go for a win. Both teams can play good attacking football, as we've sadly seen with Arsenal over the past few weeks. And we've had to suffer through it ourselves. But who knows? Bournemouth might have something for us. Always back the early kickoff for a little surprise. So we'll see what Bournemouth has for us. But I know Arsenal have played their strongest 11. Yeah. Keep spamming cherries in the chat. Keep spamming cherries in the chat. Big up to Bournemouth. Solanke, we need you. Agent Solanke, it's time to step up. What is the team? What's the team? I think Arsenal played the same team as the North London derby, I think. Party Rice, Odegaard again. Trossard, Giraffe Man, and Saka up top. Same old back four. Might be a bit long for Bournemouth. But hey, Bournemouth have been very surprising this season. In terms of the way they play, in terms of some of the results they've got. Why are you showing the Chelsea highlights? Can you just skip that? That's like so last week, for fuck's sakes. But yeah, I've got the stream all set up. We're very close to kickoff. Hit the like button, people. Hit the like button, people. Okay, so Eman's saying, do I really duck every 12:30? Let me know in the chat. Has that become like a regular feature for me? If it is, my bad. Like, I know there's been times where I've just woke up hungover as fuck and I thought, yeah, I ain't gonna have the energy to do this for 2 hours. I'm just gonna cancel it. But do I really duck out of every 12:30? Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat. Big up to everybody as well, though. I'm gonna save some of the Chelsea news. We'll get into that when we get closer to kickoff. Shout out to Samir, shout out to Gaming for Life, shout out to Warrior. E-Man, Mediterranean, Sean, Squaremore, Abdi has Zigga Zagga. Big up to Maldini, Steve, Deaf but Decent. Bez, best of luck to you, my guy. Best of luck to you, my guy. All goes Maldini just saying yes. Damn. I've made that a regular feature. Although my sleeping pattern, I'm not really that surprised. Really not that surprised. Yeah, Abdi, it feels warmer than usual today. What is the temperature? What is the temp? It's only 16 degrees. Damn, this must have been a cold winter. Next week, though, yo, we're breaking into the 20s. I might actually have to do Nottingham Forest away. Because it's actually going to be good weather. That's usually what stops me from going out most of the time. 19 degrees in Nottingham. Might have to. Oh, it said you're only messing. Okay, so maybe I'm not that bad. I know at the start of the season I was doing like 8-hour streams, but I can only do that for so long. Plus, there's so many gaps between the 12:30s to the 3 o'clocks and the 3 o'clocks to the 5:30s. It's a bit long. But we're here for this. Both teams are out of the tunnel already. I'm just going to drop the link quickly because I know I'm already a little bit late. To tell a lie, like I usually go live for about 15 minutes before rival kickoffs. It's probably not that bad, but we'll see what everybody's saying. If anybody's even up for this. God knows what time it is in the US. It must be like fucking 6 a.m. over there or some shit. If even that. But yeah, come on, Bournemouth. Arsenal aren't winning the league anyway, but it'll be hilarious to see them drop this at home. Even a draw, man. Even a draw and we're cooking. Hurry up. There we go. Yeah, Maldini, I really don't know how I did that now. And I probably will still do it again when the season restarts. But like for now, I can't. Although tell a lie, like maybe Actually, no, I'm going to be in Forest next week. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. I was going to say, do I do one race for Europe one? How about we beat West Ham first, innit? How about we beat West Ham first? $6:30 a.m. Long. Fucking long. That is crazy. Love to see all the cherries. Won't be happy with them when they beat you at the bridge. They'll be on the beach by then. Actually, tell a lie. They're probably on the beach now. Let me have a look. Do they have anything worth fighting for? Faint European hopes. Very faint European hopes. That will probably be dead by the time they play us. So yeah, my point actually still stands. They got something to fight for today. Although I say a loss today basically knocks them out. If we can beat West Ham. Big if. Chelsea go on a run. Ha! Ha ha! Never really seen that. Shout out Nathan, bro. What are you saying, man?
Oh, not much. Just watching some football, huh?
Yeah,
Hopefully
same
Bournemouth
vibes as
maybe
me.
pull a
Hoping
result.
Bournemouth give me something to enjoy.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That would be nice.
Oh yeah, Maldini. Yeah, you're correct. You know, they've already reached their highest points tally. So they might want to just keep raising that. To be fair, 46 being your highest points tally is crazy in itself. No, we will be sixth if no, we'll go up to sixth, but then it will depend on Man United Palace on Monday.
Correct.
So like we might just be holding sixth place warm for them. Unless we can do something in that game. So we'll see. They've done their shitty little North London forever crap. Let's get to the game. Let me know when you kick off as well, Nathan, because I'll sync up with
No worries. No worries.
We are very close to kickoff. Well, there we go. I forgot to set the timer. Sorry, guys. Have you kicked off yet?
No.
All right, I'm gonna wait for a timer. TNT, do you want to pull up a timer? All right. Oh, fuck's sakes. 22 seconds. Let me know when you get there.
No worries. 22. Right now.
Boom. Right, so Ian, yeah, I saw this, and I'm just grateful he's not going to a London club. That's my only real thoughts on it. When I heard 3 London clubs offered him a contract, I was like, Arsenal, I swear. Because I believe it will be you, West Ham, and Fulham. And bar Fulham, I don't really want to see him at any of the other clubs. Fulham, I genuinely couldn't care less about.
Yeah.
But yeah, man's going to Fluminense. They go enjoy the good weather, go win a trophy, and like go as far away from this mess as humanly possible, mate. Also, we got a final leak for the new kit. Don't know if you've seen. Oh, decent bit of play. Saka couldn't get control of the ball. Gonna bring it up on the screen for you guys. I'll bring it up again tomorrow. Because I know we haven't got a lot of people here today.
Bit of a quiet one.
What are we saying about the new kit? What are we saying? I actually like it, you know.
Looks pretty clean.
I actually really like it.
Yeah.
Although I wish we were in the Europa League. Well, I hope we get into Europa League because it actually suits the colorway a bit.
Yeah.
What's the badge?
Yeah, no.
Yo, wait. I didn't even see that badge.
Bit of orange on the outside.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Not the worst.
I know there'll be people that complain about, oh, why they keep changing the color of the badge. I don't mind. It's not awful.
I mean,
It
that's
might
kind of
take a
what
bit of
Nike
getting
do.
used to. I'll say that. But yeah, it's calm. That's calm. I'll leave that rolling for a couple minutes. Yeah, get rid of the music. You will not demonetize me today.
Chloe said she's got the away kit on her video as well on her Twitter.
The away kit. Alright, so let me see his throwing quick into Odegaard. Back into White. Havertz. Blocked. Alright, cool. Let me find Chloe's Twitter quick. Ah, there it is. There it is. I need to see that with sponsors. Well, technically, the home kit won't have the same sponsor either. Actually, no, I saw some article that apparently we're late to adding a new, what's it called?
Shirt sleeve?
A new spot. Yeah, a new shirt sponsor.
Yeah.
Which, if that's the case, that's a bit fucking stupid from us. Oh, nearly had a chance to counter. Damn it. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. Squamble says better than this year's. I actually don't mind this year's kit, but it might be a little bit better. Might be a little bit better. Just because the badge is a little bit more visible. The away kit one, I'm gonna wait until I see it with sponsors.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till I see sponsors.
Still got a way to go, see who they will be.
Big up everyone from Australia. Big up everyone around the world. Big up every single one. You hit that like button immediately. And bear with me because I am just waking up as we speak.
That's fair.
Literally woke up 20 minutes ago. Actually, no, tell a lie. I was awake before 12 because I had to move the stream back. Go on. I couldn't get through Tomiyasu. Windsurf just says it's blue. Because what else matters? I hear it. Shout out to the 2012-13 sponsors. Declan Rice. Good drive of the ball. Into Party. No, that's not Party. That's Saka. Oop. And that's out for a goal kick. Cool.
Yeah, it's a goal kick.
Shout out to Arkido. Big up, bro. Big up, man. F the Asna everywhere we go. I said I can't lie, I'm kind of missing 10th place. This is Stockholm syndrome, bro. We need to get as far away from 10th as humanly possible. Now, Gallagher, I'll be so real. I've barely been keeping track of the whole beef. I need to like listen to everything after this game. Because I got a bit of time, but I need to get some laundry done. I need to clean up around the house. So if I get all of that done, I'll do a Backlash watch along. If not, I'm probably just going to chill. Or just put on in the background. Yeah, I was bugging. It is 13-14. It is 13-14. 12-13 was the blue and gold kit. Oh, that was a good pass. Good pass from Odegaard. Trossard shot blocked. Odegaard again. Blocked again. Nice. Ordered the 2015 What, did you get it from eBay or something? I'd be surprised if someone did replicas of that.
Yeah.
If they did replicas of that, let me know if they do Chelsea replicas. Yes, Matt. What are you saying, bro?
What's that dead kid doing on that screen?
You don't fuck with the away kit?
Nah, it's fucking. I'm still gonna get it, but nah, it's fucking dry lunch, mate.
What about the home kit? One sec. I'll bring that one up.
Yeah, that's all right. Is what it is. Yeah, we've had better, we've had worse. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Here, my whole thing is just get into the Europa League with that kit because it'll look a lot better.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? You know what, mate? I was just speaking to Charlie now. Yeah, if Tottenham bottle the late end of the year, mate, and managed to fucking black up 2 draws against fucking Burnley and Sheffield and lose to Liverpool and City, mate, imagine if
We
we
get above them.
Mate, imagine how funny would that be, mate? How funny.
I already said if Burnley can get 3 points against Sheffield United, against Tottenham, I will never cuss out that City again. I might even travel there next season. Actually, no, they're probably going down. Might still travel up there next season.
It was good. Have you been to that ground before?
Yep, I hate going Burnley. I despise it.
The old turf.
You travel 6 hours to a place with fuck all there. Not a great ground.
Bunch of village
Atmosphere's
people.
not even booming like that.
The pub's a cricket ground, isn't it? Like the away pub's a cricket.
Yeah, the pub's a cricket ground. They've got 1 Tesco's and a drive-through KFC, and that's it.
Bloody hell.
Genuinely, every time I go to Burnley, I get there and I think, why am I here? Why am I fucking here, man? I'm barely even awake.
Hey, I don't mind anything, but not Burnley. Fuck Burnley. In the words of
Dave Burnley. If they beat Tottenham, I'll never slander their City again. Never again.
Mate.
I know Liverpool and City will beat them. That goes without saying.
City and Liverpool beat them. Mate, because even if they lose to Burnley and draw their last game and we win all our games, don't we come above them? Get the table up. Get the table up. We need some quick math.
1 sec.
Come on, get your fucking inspector glasses on, mate. We're doing some investigating, mush.
Here we go. So yeah, we're 9 points off them. So City, Liverpool 6, Burnley. We need a favour from them.
This is what I'm saying, and then so they get a
go on, fuck you, Raya.
Well, they only got 3 games left.
Yeah.
4, but they got the other one's Sheffield United away.
See, I mean, if they proper bottle it, mate. Look what I mean. Look at their form at the moment, man.
Although Sheffield United away last game of the season is screaming Newcastle away 15-16. If you know, you know. And for those who don't know, I'll just say as well, Newcastle were relegated in 15-16. And for no reason at all, they battered Tottenham 5-1 and cost them 3rd place. No, 2nd place.
This is what I mean.
It was one of the most unwarranted thrashings I've ever seen in my life. I remember being in Stamford Bridge watching us draw against Leicester when they won the league. They pulled up the score sheet. It went 4-1. It's one of the few times I've heard the whole of Stamford Bridge just gasping. So we're like, what? How are they 4-1 down? Then 5-1. So I'll never underestimate the East Unity Tottenham.
This is what I mean.
Me and Matt specifically, we need that. We fucking need that.
Like, this is what I mean. So if we finish above them, like, so Newcastle and United still playing each other. So just imagine if they draw, mate, we could sneak. Imagine if we blagged 5th place, managed to blag Europa, mate. I would be, scenes. So then, imagine being at Bournemouth at home. We beat them and we end up finishing 5th place, mate. The whole entire ground would. I reckon everyone would be.
That would actually be worth dealing with the intolerable pot chinners.
Yeah.
It'll be a necessary evil. We'll take it.
Had that fucking div arguing to me on the train about
Yes, Chloe, I would still be potch out. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. I've been very consistent. The only way I can even envision being potch in is if he makes it to next season. Because then I'll look at it with a cleaner slate. For this season, though, it's done. Because if we get to 5th, I could have got to 4th. So, my point has been the same all season. We have given away so much ground. My mind will not change this season. My mind won't change. It may change next season, not this season.
Can't sell Chalobah either.
No, I hope not. Because he ain't even got contract issues. Oh, Saka's limping again.
Come on, the fucking Bournemouth, man.
Cherries, we need something.
Please, fucking please. Slanky, one of us. Please, my brother.
Can you imagine?
Agent Dom, let's go. He'll be fine. He'll be back in 2 minutes.
Come on, the fucking cherries.
Cherries in the chat, people. Cherries in the chat. You either sell both Gallagher and Chalobah or keep both. Not one or the other. Why?
That's interesting.
Why specifically? Let us know.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to sell Gallagher, but I've been clear on that the whole entire time.
No,
Yeah.
I hear that. It's just Gallagher's situation is more complicated.
Well, it's because he fucking doesn't want to leave.
Havertz saved. Second shot blocked. But that's also because he got a year left on his contract, and you get more money for him than you would for Trev.
Yeah.
For some reason, Trev's value is really low, which I don't understand. He's got more experience and more consistency.
If anything, his recent performances should have boosted that value a little bit.
Hell, even last season should have, but
Yeah.
it was still like I don't remember how much Inter Milan and Bayern were offering for him.
Jehovah's Witness, he don't want his fucking cousins knocking at their doors, mate.
How? Chalobah's more consistent. Chalobah's been more consistent in his Chelsea career, and he's got a higher length of contract.
And he's an experienced defender, which we're going to lose with Silva leaving, so he's kind of more integral to defense than Gallagher.
Chalobah, Trevor fighting for his life. Trevor, he will shag
He
you
will
up.
shag you up, Trevor. Chelsea's going, Wembley.
Oh,
I was going to do Istanbul, but like we need to get into UCL first. Or if anything, where is next season's Europa League final? I'm gonna have a look. Estadio de San Mames. Is that Bilbao's stadium?
That's in Spain, yeah. That's Spain.
Oh, what a
Athletic
ground!
Bilbao.
Oh yeah, please make Europa. That'll be a great ground to tick off. And also, just for the sake of it, where's the Conference League final?
well, wait, where's the Europa League final next year?
San
Bilbao.
Mamés in Bilbao, Spain.
Oh, fair.
Minutes applause for the kid that got stabbed. Love to see that. Saka.
Mate.
Oh my god! So the Conference League final is in Poland. It's in Poland.
Lewis, you'll have fun there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was supposed to be. Will I be all right there or not?
Hey, Lewis.
Yeah. Can we get to Europa League, please? Get to Europa League, please.
Lewis, even if we get to the Conference League final, you might not make it to the final.
No, Spain will be alright. No,
Spain will be. No, but Poland won't for you.
Yeah, Poland's another story.
Mad racist in Poland.
Oh, yeah, they are.
They actually are.
Actually, to be fair, I hear
really
mixed
are.
things about Poland.
No, the people are well.
Some people
nice,
say it's calm. Some people say no.
Every
It's certain
person,
parts.
every person I've spoken to all said it's fucking quite bad over there.
Oh fuck! Oh great.
But every Polish person I've ever met have always also been well nice. So you know what?
Oh yeah. I'll never generalize a whole group of people. I just mean like being there in general.
But you know what it is? The football crowd are normally the bunch. Like who's going to start a riot? It's always the football crowd in it. Who fucking
Which low-key makes it a little bit better because if it's a Conference League final, just dealing with whatever the opposing team is. See, we got varying things. You'll be alright in Poland. Oh, Poland's bad. That's the thing. It just depends who you're speaking to with it. Is that Tomiyasu? Good block. Yeah, Ib's saying our kind is not wanted in Poland. Fucking hell. Oh, go on. Go on, don't bottle it. Fuck off. Let's be fair, it's 1-on-1 with Saliba. Here's what it is.
Oh, Lewis, mate. Have you seen that video of Saliba in the changing room with that other French player?
Yep. That's
Mate,
why I've been calling him a voyeur.
Bruv.
I need to stop recording your teammates, bruv.
You know what, bruv? What the fuck is he doing next to him, though? Mate, I'm telling you now, if one of my pals was doing that sitting next to me, I'd slap him. But what are you doing, you weirdo? Like, fucking go by yourself. Bro, you're gonna do that.
These men just get way too comfortable around each other.
Yeah.
Training, changing, showering right in front of each other.
Mate, that was weird, mate.
Yeah, I know. Even for that level, it's a bit.
But why is no one
Saliba going for a shot?
Yeah, but why
over the bar?
But why is no one else calling out the changing room? Like, it's just normal, just like, oh yeah. It's like why don't you have a known little section where you can fucking play with yourself? Anybody wants to go do it with each other.
I don't know. I don't know how they even got to that point. How'd you get to a point where you're tugging yourself off in the changing room, surrounded by your whole teammates?
What's it? Well, I can see why Havertz fits in so well in that changing room now.
God knows what they get up to there.
Oh no, I dropped the Scheiße.
Fuck you now. That is crazy, bro. Where is it in Poland? Wrocław? Have I pronounced that correct? No, not Krakow. Wrocław? I can't pronounce that name. I'm going to put the name in the chat because I probably butchered it a bit. Saka saved again. Yeah, that's it. That's it. So not the worst place. It does look like a big city, to be fair.
Oh, look, Lewis, could you check on is Leeds playing now as well?
Yes, they are 1-0 down.
Yes,
they're 1-0 down to Southampton. Oh my goodness!
Well, if they lose, they definitely can't get promoted, and if they win, and all Ipswich need is a draw, mate. You know what I mean, Lewis? Night out, and I live literally so close to fucking Ipswich.
Yeah, I'll pull up to Ipswich.
Yeah,
little ground we can tick off, and we won't be an absolute shit show. Good save. Keepers keeping them in this.
Night out in Colchester.
Wrocław. That's how you pronounce. Okay, cool. Wrocław. Bless. Appreciate that.
Well, why is that the guys who was showing his fucking chip and 2 nuggets to Saliba?
No, that's a City for the Conference League final, bro. Oh. I don't know who that player is. It's probably better than
he's in rehab now. He's just a fucking sex pest.
Imagine if that player actually made it, end up playing for a top 5 team, and then that video drops.
He was probably Mendy.
Away fans would rip you apart.
Mate, imagine if that was Gallagher or something.
Wait, that was what do you mean? That was Kolo Muani. No way.
No.
I'm not checking that video again to find out. No way was it Kolo Muani. Are you kidding me? I might never look at that guy the same again. Mad.
I wasn't to say, he's like, excuse me, can I invite my friend to the after party? He's proper chill. It ends up just getting his cock out on the sofa.
What the? Man said show it on stream. Like you want this channel to get taken down. You are a disgrace. No, man said Kolo Muani, you know.
They might show it on
Backstation I can if you request Kolo Muani Saliba because I know the video won't pop up.
It's probably a picture of them two kissing. We can see you. We can see you. We can see you kissing over there.
We can see you tugging off.
We can see you tugging off.
Yeah, it's allegedly Kolo Muani.
Who's he play for?
He's at PSG now.
Oh, if he ever plays against us, we have to get that going, Lewis.
Oh.
We got a chance to get something going on Saliba. We just need the right chant. Yo, Square More. That's why I Google searched it. I won't get the video if I search it on Google. Because that's got to have safe search, innit? Oh, Leeds have equalised. Damn it.
Damn.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, like Southampton were, what, 6 points behind them? They weren't going to get above them anyway.
And Ipswich only need a point from the final game of the season anyway to get to second place.
Yeah, I think Leeds have to win.
Who are Ipswich playing?
Team that got relegated. Who was it?
Huddersfield.
Get
Huddersfield, yeah.
Get the table up. I know it's Leicester, Ipswich, Leeds, but get the table up.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes,
Into
Ipswich.
Saka. So yeah, Huddersfield are down. Are Birmingham down, or have they been relegated?
They could get out though because Plymouth are above them by 1 point.
But it's a bottom four, isn't it?
Oh, it's the bottom four. Okay, then yeah, they're probably done.
Yeah,
Ah,
2+2,
fucking hell. I
1,
like
right?
Birmingham as well. I got a lot of mates over there. Fuck.
Oh, well, at least they got an away day at Wrexham next year.
Oh shit, yeah, I might have to pull up to that. I did tell my mates I'll pull up to Birmingham for a game sometime. But I said that like years ago.
Go to Wrexham.
Leeds win and Ipswich still ties. That'll be enough for them. They'll be a point behind. So
Yeah,
Ipswich
they'll
still
still
go up.
behind.
Into Havertz, get the hell up. You went for a 50-50 and yeah, give it the other way. Good refereeing. What are you arguing at, you piece of shit?
How's Havertz been playing?
He had one shot
up until then.
But that one, like, what are you going for? You went for a 50-50 and you dived. Shoulder to shoulder. And if anything, you won that.
Yeah, he pushed him over.
Oh, bastard.
You bastard.
Oh, it's bottom three. Oh,
okay,
fuck.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So there's a chance Birmingham don't get relegated.
Go on, Birmingham. Go on, Birmingham.
Yeah, but they do
Big
miss
up
that.
AK saying, big up Lewis, up the Blues. Love my G. Big up to you, man. Big up.
Win or lose, up the Blues.
I've wanted Birmingham to come up for years. They're just fucking shit.
Yeah.
Same thing with QPR. Wait, where are QPR, by the way? Are they going? No, they salvaged themselves. They saved themselves.
Yeah, my dad's a
To be
QPR.
fair, smashing Leeds 4-0 probably helped.
Yeah, wasn't my dad's? Well, where my granddad's from Hammersmith. I think my dad's a QPR fan.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
Oh, mad. Fucking hell. Because I live near that area, I've got so many QPR fans I know.
Yeah.
Never got to watch Chelsea versus QPR. That's something I've wanted to tick off for a while.
When's the last time you played? 2012, something like that.
14-15.
Oh, fair.
It's the last time we played them. That Fabregas winner at Loftus Road.
Oh, fair.
Like I've said it for ages. Chelsea QPR is the real West London derby. Fulham and Brentford really ain't shit.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about that rivalry. QPR, that's heated. That is genuinely heated.
Yeah. What causes that? What started that beef?
Well, I didn't know too much about it, but like I met an older Chelsea fan on the train a few weeks ago, and he was talking to me about following Chelsea in the past. He said Chelsea season ticket holders back in the day always used to go to Fulham games as well.
Yeah, they
just
did.
help the team out a little bit. And I think not the same for Brentford, but there just wasn't a rivalry there. But QPR, they were always beefing. No one went to QPR. QPR always had hatred for Chelsea. And I'm guessing that's probably where the hatred came from. No, AK, like the stuff in 11-12 and the John Terry situation only escalated it. But there's been beef since before that.
Yeah, no, I was going to say. Do you reckon it's probably like where they'll compete in like the 30s and the 50s and the 60s and shit, like where they'll probably just quite close and like. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not sure. I just think Chelsea and Fulham just had a bit more
Yeah, no,
Not
yeah,
respect. It's just like they're on better terms. Better
yeah. Like,
terms. I think that's the way to say it.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know
probably.
anyone who hates Fulham. Like, even if Thiago Silva went to Fulham, I was like, oh, I wouldn't want him to go to another club. But if he went to Fulham, it's like, oh, right, fair enough.
When I
It's
heard
like,
3 London clubs are interested, so I hope it's Fulham. I hope
Yeah.
William's on the phone.
yeah, literally.
I don't mind that. Just don't go to Arsenal. I'd rather you didn't go to
Oh, mate,
West Ham, but like, I'm also not going to care.
Have you seen Bella Silva's put me on her story?
Again?
Yeah,
What?
for the tattoo.
Oh, true.
Oh, no. I haven't seen that. See if I can find it.
Like the tattoo looked better once it is where obviously like it's fresh ink. It's obviously it's a bit darker than it will be. It'll fade out like the
It'll
Joker.
fade out a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a good portrait of him, but
It's the one of him touching the badge, but where I've got other stuff on that you can't. Obviously, I couldn't fit his hand on it.
yeah.
Oh, there it is. I said 1-0 Ipswich.
Yes.
Oh.
There he is. There he is. Oh, where'd it go? There's no way to pause these. It's a bit annoying. That's come out pretty well, to be fair.
Yeah, but it'll fade. Them dark bits will go really, really grey. It's just where it's fresh ink and it's really red raw at the moment. It's fucking a bit swollen. It hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chloe, 1 sec. Calm. 30 minutes in though, and these scumbags aren't 1-0 up. Nice.
Does Thiago earns the title of legend or
Who are
cult hero?
Rotherham beating? What the fuck? They're beating Cardiff. Ah, peak. You can hold that. I said up the tractors. Is that what Ipswich called themselves?
Yeah, like bruv, honestly, my old flat was 15 minutes away from their stadium.
Damn.
But where I'm from, Colchester, like I don't really like. Ipswich is such a shithole as a place, man. I can't stand the place, and where I don't like the place, I can't really like the team. Like honestly,
You told me it was a good night out.
Nah, Colchester is. That's where I live. But Ipswich, Ipswich is a shithole, mate. It's fucking rough as fuck.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, Ipswich is well rough. Just a bunch of wannabe fucking, mate. Bare knife crime in Ipswich, mate.
Didn't you have an issue once when you were there?
Good play.
Ipswich.
Kids with knives or something?
No, that was in Colchester.
Oh fucking hell. Well, what happened there?
It was the AJ Usyk fight. I was walking up North Hill and some fucking these three they must be like 16 years old. Said something to me going up the hill, and I just looked said and I was like, oh, yeah, grow up, mate. And where it was like obviously loads of people were out, mate. I've just carried on walking up the hill. Next thing, and I've heard someone screaming, "I look behind you!" And I've just turned around, look, mate. They've got these 3 ballies on, waving. These 2 kids are waving knives at me. I'm just walking up this hill like they're well young. And I've just said, mate, come anywhere near me, I'll smash you across your face, you cunt. And then a bunch of people ran across the road, sort of mediated across it. And that's when I just walked towards a bunch of bouncers in.
They saw 2 men with knives and tried to get in the way. Fairs. Fair play.
And then I had a bunch of girls come over and she was like, you might want to stay away from that side of town. They said they see you're going to stab you. Like, realistically, I probably should have said something to the police, but obviously I'm not really like that to say something. But like, I did think the next day, it's like, they're the times I probably should have said something just because, like, it's them stupid kids that do stupid shit. Like, if they're like, cause, like, do you know what I mean? They're waving. I knew they had them on because they're waving them in me fucking, like, they're a good few steps away from me, but they're still waving them. Like, they've got them in their hands.
Yeah, they must. You gotta feel really comfortable to just run around with baddies.
Yeah,
and
mate, straight up. It was like fucking in the middle of town, up the North Hill. There's no like proper cameras up there, not up the middle of that hill, but there is up the hill. And there is at the bottom of the hill, but in the middle, they're not. It was like bang opposite the Colchester sixth form college.
So that place has cameras and everything. Crazy.
Like, I'm
I was
not.
thinking, what is it? A blind spot?
No, like, I don't know. There probably is cameras because there's a fucking Northfield noodle bars up there. Like, it's quite a busy hill. And, like, it's one of the main parts of Colchester town.
I'm just thinking it's fucking 2024, innit? Like everywhere should be out.
But these
Should
kids
usually
weren't
have
old
cameras
though.
now.
Like, I see their faces before the mask when they said something to me. Like, they weren't. They couldn't have been. They definitely weren't 18. Like, they were probably like 15, 16, just hanging around in the Colchester on a Friday night. Because it was the Dubai fight, weren't it? Coke. It was in fucking Dubai, weren't it?
And what you're saying? It's late at night.
Yeah, it was up Friday. This was probably now. It was about 10 o'clock, 10:30. This was because I went out quickly to go get some fags. That's the only reason why I left the fight quickly, or it was either just starting. Like, it was something like I just went to quickly go get some fags, then come straight back. And yeah, they just had these fucking bunch, like this one black kid and two white kids.
Yeah, people are way too comfortable these days.
Yeah, and they were all mad young.
Way too fucking comfortable.
But other than that, I never had anything like that.
Still 0-0. Just observing. Odegaard. Oh, I feel like I might have jinxed it. Okay. I thought the chat might have just hinted at something.
What time's the City game?
I think that's the 5:30 kickoff.
Hey, come on, the City.
I'm not worried about that.
Kovacic needs to fucking do this, mate, for us. You need to start fucking pulling something out.
Guys, him, Haaland, all them, man. Right now it's just been a Foden carry job. And Rodri. Oh, fucking toothache. Into Saka. Gaming for life. I still think Poch is gone regardless of what happens. Just based on the way he's been speaking on the owners and directors.
Lewis, if you ever have a fucking toothache or anything, do you know what you should do? Fucking get a fucking hygienist and fucking do like a proper deep scrub or something. If I ever have a bit of an ache in the tooth, I do that. It normally goes. And I get them done every fucking 3 months. It's like 50 quid, and they like fucking proper get everything sparkly clean. Do you know what I mean? It's like fresh start, get everything out. Because sometimes what causes it is like little fucking shit inside. Like you get them with the bits you can't get where you brush.
Well, I think for me, I need to get my wisdom tooth removed. I think it's getting to that point for me.
I normally just rub alcohol on my gums. That numbs the pain.
You know what? That could work as well. QPR being Coventry. Mad. Shame that it don't mean anything with QPR because they're shit as well. All I want is QPR and Birmingham going up. That's all.
No, I'm up for Ipswich, mate. Honestly, it's going to be so close. All of you are going to be like, yeah, on my way down to Ipswich. You know what I'm going to say? Yeah, I'll be leaving in a minute. It's like, mate, literally.
That's my vibes for Fulham. It's Fulham where it's like, yeah, forget. I'll just meet you at the ground. Nice little walk.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
QPR would be even closer for me.
Anyone who wants,
I think I might be closer to QPR if anything.
Anyone who wants a night out in Colchester, we'll after the Ipswich game, we'll go for a night out in Colchester.
Back it.
Quick train.
Fair play, man, but it would surprise me if they kept him. Because he's literally been shit-talking the ownership and the directors.
Yeah.
Plus, he sounds so shook in the press conferences, too.
He really does, doesn't
Oh, thank God. No, Havertz is offside anyway.
Yeah.
Leeds losing again. Is it 2-1?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Fucking hell, they might not even need to fucking win today.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Leeds are falling apart again. Fucking hell, mate. Leeds really are just a northern Tottenham.
It's mad for how good they were back in the 70s and the 60s and shit. For how they've fallen, how the great have fallen.
I swear they've never won a Champions League.
No, they haven't. They haven't.
Why do they always chant champions of Europe?
They definitely didn't ever win a Champions League.
Every time I've been to Ellen Road, they sing champions of Europe. I'm like, huh? Did I miss something?
I've watched the damn United film way too many times to know.
No, not the cutback. Wide. Hold that couscous. Get out of here.
Come on, just hold it.
Let me just double check.
No, I've just Googled it, and it says here Leeds United first played European football with their appearance in the 65-66 Intercities Fairs Cup, which they've won twice. Which is what
the Interfairs Cup.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, like whatever they've won. I know it ain't the proper one because I probably would have heard about it. Because Nottingham Forest have won a proper one.
The fucking Interfairs Cup. Are they Arsenal? Oh, they're a disgrace. They're a disgrace, you know, flexing that fucking pre-season friendly award. They don't even have a Europa. Not a club, not a cup winners cup.
Nah, they had good old Don Revie. But he weren't better than Brian Clough.
European Cup runners up.
Yeah, Brian
European
Clough.
Cup Winners Cup runners up. And Interfairs Cup, they've won it twice. They are actually a disgrace. I can't believe that.
They've won it 2 times. Interfair Cup, they've won it 2 times.
I can't believe that. That is a competition literally set up to promote international trade fairs. Wow. Yeah, that is so tin pot. That is so fucking tin pot. The funniest thing is Leeds have won that more than Arsenal. That's the funniest part. Yeah, that's ridiculous, bruv. That's ridiculous. And they'll run the narrative, that's what the UEFA Cup used to be. No, dickhead. That was a pre-season friendly back in the day. Then they changed the format to make it a bit more serious. Don't even start. I will not recognize the Interfairs Cup as a European trophy. I refuse. Keep your pre-season trophies away from me. Because if you want to do that, then come. I will run the exact same energy. If I want to run the exact same energy, we are Premier League champions then. Hold that. Hold that. And there's no summer series as well this year, so we've gone back to back. Up the Chelsea. I want to be shameless and stupid. I'll be shameless and stupid.
You know what? If we would have won the League Cup and won the FA Cup, we actually would have won the Mickey Mouse treble.
Oh, the prop would have been insane. If only we didn't sit back against those fucking children.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. No, AK, like if they're Leeds fans saying they're the greatest club on earth, like I don't care for that. Like every fan will do that. No, I don't think that's the Intertoto Cup. What's the Intertoto Cup?
Yeah, I think that's another cup.
Yeah, that was another pre-season trophy. Yeah, that was another pre-season trophy. I don't think that was the same though. Havertz, that's not a pen.
Surely not. Oh,
He's giving fucking pen. Oh, fuck off.
Who won on the pen?
Kai Havertz.
Oh, shit face.
Who'll take it, do you reckon?
Limp Merchant.
Yeah, Saka.
Oh,
fuck off, man. Tell me he dived.
Oh, you know what? He's trailing leg.
Contact.
I mean, yeah, it's probably going to give it.
I'll give that. Fuck's sake.
Typical.
Let me see.
No, you know what? That looks like a dive. I'm not even kidding.
It looks like, yeah, I can see that. He might be falling before the contact, but there is enough contact.
Has he given the penalty?
VAR check.
It's a VAR check.
Go on, VAR.
It's just the way his back leg.
Go on, VAR.
he's
Shout out,
trailing
Scott.
his
Big up,
back
bro.
leg and he
Come on,
gets
VAR.
tripped.
Give us something.
Well, what has the referee
Yeah,
given?
yeah, he starts falling early. He really is a piece of shit.
You know
Come on,
what?
man. Bournemouth don't deserve this.
Have they sent the referee to the screen?
No, he's still on the pitch.
Nah, this won't be the sort of thing they send him to a screen for, I think. That's more for fouls. Like, no, clear-cut fouls, or if you're looking for reds.
Come on, get it right for once, VAR, please. Or get it wrong but benefit us, please. Whatever
I agree,
one.
Kendra. It's the way he leaves his trailing leg to then run into Travers, but yeah, they could still give it.
Oh, they cancelled it.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, fucking
There you
hell.
go.
No, wait. I just see the double check. They cancelled it.
Yeah, I believe so. The way he waved his hand away.
Nah. The Arsenal fans are clapping in the background and everything. That's a fucking pen. Oh, a load of shit. Yep, it's a
Yeah, he's
pen.
giving it. Yeah, he's giving
It's
it.
a pen.
Yeah,
Garbage.
People must
Ah,
be chat
shit.
all saying never a pen, saying cheating cunts.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't think that's clear cut. He's diving
It surely
early,
isn't.
but like there's also contact. It's just annoying.
Yeah, it's a bit one of those.
Mate, you know for a fact if that was us, mate, they would have fucking cancelled that out, mate. Look what they were doing the other day. They wanted
Saka.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
to 1-0.
Yeah,
Yep.
1-0.
Fucking little diving shit. Can't believe that, bruv. Can't fucking believe that. Bournemouth had a decent half as well. Ugh. Dead. I mean, there's still a chance they could get an equaliser.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, we believe in the Cherries. We still believe. If it gets to 2-0, though, this done out. Come on, Bournemouth. Just before half-time as well. What a load of crap. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking shit. How well. 4 minutes added time. Yeah, Mark, I hear it. I also would love to see if we would get a similar decision.
Just the consistency, or rather the inconsistency, that's the problem.
Fucking dead. Oh, look, now the Gooners want to get up. Ugh. Big second half pending. As long as everyone can see the second. Rogers, I hear it, man. I hear it. Fucking shit.
Be interesting to see how the
Babe,
semi-automated
I
works.
will, as long as I have breath in my lungs, I will always be hating. I'll always be hating. Every time Arsenal fail, we will be there. We will be there. Yeah, Sport, I still hear it. Like, I don't think City drop any points this season. Back to keeper. Hey, oh, Cam, this is for you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Big up, bro. Yeah, I hear that gaming for life. I hear it. Oh. What has Arsenal done to Chelsea? I know your rivals. Brother, you just answered your own question. Like, what more do you want me to say?
It's literally a definition
We're
of being a
rivals.
rival, huh?
Therefore, I wish failure on you. What more can I tell you, bro? What more can I tell you? Arsenal just wait until halftime, playing the possession game. Shut up, Cam. Everyone's spamming Arsenal in the chat. We will be there. City's still winning the league, but either way, cry more. Hey, if City's still winning the league, we'll get the last laugh. And we'll be drinking the tears, bruv. We'll be drinking the tears. Half-time. Oh, it's a shame. That should be 0-0. That really should be 0-0.
Yeah, it's a tough way to concede a goal.
Really jarring. So what was the other news then? Because I didn't even get through the rest of stuff Ian was saying. Amorim is very admired by influential Chelsea board members. I think we'd be open to negotiate if Chelsea approached him. Thank you for your opinion, Sammy. Thank you for your opinion. That's one of the most annoying things when it comes to transfer news or managerial news. Opinion pieces. I CBA for opinion pieces from journalists. Give me facts. Give me statements. Give me something to go off. Not, I think this could happen. This could potentially happen. If this happens, maybe this happens. Spare me your stories. Spare me your stories. But yeah, appreciate you bringing that one up as well. Chelsea like the way Roberto De Zerbi plays. I'm really not surprised with that. Really not surprised. I've already said, like, I like the way we play. I like the way he plays going forward. I like the structural play that he has, and I think that would suit the team. Just only questions defensively. That's the only real question. And even then, I can give him the benefit of the doubt because he has lost key players.
I hear it.
And what was the other one? Thiago Silva could face Chelsea at the 2025 Club World Cup. They definitely will try and make that happen. Just because you get more viewers for that match. But hey, 2025 is ours. We get our trophy back. Get our trophy back. Well, what are these men saying? If City can win the league, City can win the league. I got my hip hop back. Fairs, man. Gotta find your copium. I hear the same thing. I got my WWE back. So in terms of Chelsea, like, as much as they may disappoint me, I have my copium. Our copium is WWE. Thank God. Oh, wait, West Brom 1-0 up. What does that impact anything? Nope, just the playoffs.
Not really.
Yeah, just the playoffs. Not any real difference. Ipswich 1-0 up. I heard Amari Hutchinson's having yet another masterclass. Yeah, shout out the chat. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, people. Or
Now, Square David Luiz is at Flamengo, not Fluminense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's going to be a here we go in a couple weeks with that, but it's basically secured. Just glad he's not going to any of the London clubs. Does Fluminense have David Luiz?
No,
Flamengo does.
that's Flamengo.
Yeah, it's Flamengo. Is there anyone we know in Fluminense?
That's what I was about to check.
Marcelo's there. Felipe Melo. Douglas Costa.
Oh, that's where Douglas Costa went. Oh,
I was wondering where he ended up.
bro, he.
Marquinhos, the one that was at Arsenal last
Yeah.
season. That's about
Oh
it.
yeah, he's on loan there.
Fluminense are actually no, their season's just started.
I know that. I know that. Oh, they got that right back. Don't know if he's fit though. Oh, oh. Yeah, no, I know a bunch of players from this team.
Recognize a couple of faces.
Ganso, holy shit! They
Johnson.
got that Andre kid as well that Liverpool and Fulham were interested in.
Yep.
Oh really? Oh fuck.
Yeah, they're number 7. Liverpool wanted him before they went and got
Renato Augusto
and Szoboszlai.
Oh, there he is. There he is. I've seen him now.
Renato Augusto, yeah.
Thiago Silva and Marcelo at the back. I hear it.
Shit, they even got that Marquinhos that Arsenal signed.
Yeah, El Vlad. They have Marcelo. They got Marcelo there. Hella experience at the back. Does that mean Silva's season ends here and then he just goes straight to playing for Fluminense?
Yeah, probably because they have their league is like a is it a winter league or summer league? I don't know which.
Summer
It's
league.
the opposite to ours.
They end in December.
Um,
Mad. April to December.
So yeah,
What
he probably end up
beautiful time to play football. Oh
yeah, he probably end sign with them. Have a couple of weeks off maybe or a week off, and then go straight into playing.
no, David Luiz is at Flamengo, bro. Where is Flamengo in the table?
No idea.
8th.
No,
Actually, it's 4 games in the season. Don't mean shit. Don't mean a damn thing. I said 29 getting a penalty must hurt. Not really.
Really,
Why
don't
Not
would it hurt?
really.
we
Yeah,
really
why?
don't.
Arsenal being 1-0 up is more annoying than that. If anything, what's more annoying is the fact there was a dive. That's what's more annoying.
Yeah.
Not the
The
fact
manner
that
in
it
which he
came
got
from
it.
him.
Yeah.
I still say his football at Chelsea as well annoyed me way more than anything else. 3 years of fucking mid. Fucking mid. Oh, Benz, it wasn't. Man started diving before contact was initiated. Fucking insane, man. Let's just hope Bournemouth have something in the second half. Yeah, they're bringing that dive up again. I'm seeing that Gabriel foul before Havertz scored against us. That's doing the rounds now too. The good thing is, though, at least they didn't try and rule out our first goal against Tottenham because that Cucurella foul. Because if they allowed that one with Gabriel and Madueke to stand and not that, I would have flipped. But that's even more blatant. Fucking hell, mate. FA doing everything to make it a 2-horse race. Hey, that is a conspiracy theory I can get behind. I hear that. Yeah, it's contact, but you know what? Like for content purposes, we need this. We need this. Hey, Uncle Mad, Fairs, but just hit that like button. Hit that like button. Would you rather bench Gallagher and start Cassidy in the midfield?
No.
No. No. No, not really. I just don't think that would make sense. Like, yeah, a Caicedo Cassidy pivot. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, you know. I'm good.
Now's not the time to be mucking around experimenting like that.
Yeah, fuck that. We got something that's working. Let's just keep to that and just keep it moving. I know you said Gallagher don't necessarily work with a low block, but like if he's not in the 10, I'm not relying on him to create.
Yep.
We're relying on him more to break up transitions, and that's fine. Height. I hear it. Little shout. In terms of technical quality, I genuinely don't know who's better.
Cassidy's better.
Yeah. More
Damn,
about
really?
more to his game.
100%. Like, I can tell that Cassidy's better technically from the Arsenal cameo that he had. Bro did more in like 5 minutes of playing than any of our midfielders in that game did in 85 minutes.
Fair play. I'll be so real. When it got to 4-0, I just started zoning out.
That's fair. Like, my man came on. He beat some guy on the dribble. Another guy went to like pressure him. He held them off, kept the ball, was moving it nicely. Like, he is so like, he's so far ahead of Gallagher technically.
He was the highest rated at Inter's Academy as well, so it makes sense.
Man might be onto something. Cassidy Caicedo pivot, anyone?
Who else do we play this season?
We have Forest, Brighton, and Bournemouth after tomorrow's game.
That's annoying. Because I would like to see Cassidy get like a start or something, but I don't think he will. I'd like to see him get more minutes more than anything. Like,
it'll only happen if we lose another game or two and just get knocked out of the European race.
And, bro, I've actually been mad impressed with him like since he's come back, because when he's played outside that City game, which wasn't his fault, he hasn't looked out of place. Like he looks like he could be a good squad player for us. And I'm not surprised considering he's already shown he's at least a good championship level player.
He did develop really well over the 4 months he was at Leicester. It started off poorly, but then got a bit better towards December.
Leicester, he was, for everything we heard, he was Reading's best player from when he joined them onwards. And I think that was in January. So for half the season, he was Reading's best player. And yeah, for Leicester, he was their 4th choice midfielder and was still contributing. So like,
fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell, this tooth is pissing me off. Akipong, I hear it. I do want to see him get a few more minutes tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bring him on like 20 minutes ago. 20, 25.
He may end up starting depending on what the situation is with Gilchrist, because I think that's the only reason he came on is because Gilchrist looked like he was struggling with something, but I don't know if it was serious or if it was just
fatigue.
Like,
We didn't hear any injury worries of him, to be fair.
But to be fair, Poch spent much of the game talking about himself, so we wouldn't have done.
No, but even Chelsea, like, they didn't drop a new injury list. Actually, no. That might be more worrying, if anything. Yeah, Ziad, weird ass pen. But hey. We're saying Gilchrist just had a cramp. Okay, cool.
Yeah, maybe.
Cool. No, AK, I'm not going to block. We don't need to block the Arsenal fans. It's fine. Man, let them come in and take the piss. It's all good. It's all good. That's just the nature of this shit. None of them have been personal or anything, so I don't care. Like, if you give it, you gotta be able to take it, innit? Pause.
Yep.
Kickoff is going to start in about a minute's time. I'm assuming a minute or two.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Bournemouth, we need you, man. Up the cherries. More cherries in the chat, people. More cherries in the chat. Yeah, Kaiser, he starts a lot of games for Leicester.
Thing is, he wasn't necessarily starting that many games. He was just playing a lot of minutes. Like he was playing like so many games. I'm looking here now. Considering he left like at the end of January, he's only 100 minutes behind Patson Daka, who's their backup striker, in terms of minutes played.
Fucking hell.
So like he played a lot, and that's why it was stupid to get rid of him. Like also to bring him back, because like even though he's been decent, like and he has played well, I think in the minutes he's been given, it would have made way more sense for him to stay and be part of a title-winning team.
I've just seen as well, I don't know the legitimacy of this. Tutor Makato Webb is reporting that Chelsea are targeting a reunion with Tommy Tuchel. Don't really know the legitimacy of that, but hey, we will find out. We'll find out in the next few weeks. Timeline's already starting to go a bit crazy over it.
Yeah, I just don't see that happening.
Red and white bastards are coming out into the pitch for the second half. And I don't mean Bournemouth. I said he's the only person I'd sack Poch for, Fairs.
Okay.
He's just one in a long ass list, bruv, and that list is longer than the list of Jericho. Gaming for life, I don't think so. I've got to do laundry and like a bunch of stuff around the house later.
I've seen on the Poch thing, by the way, I've seen some people say they would not take Flick over Poch. What is this fan base come to?
It's fucking stupid, man.
I try not to
I've just stopped listening to some of these people because like the Stockholm syndrome is insane.
2 games, you know. Everyone and their nan was calling for his head after Arsenal dropped 5 on us.
And they've all forgotten it because we just beat Tottenham at home.
Yeah.
Yep. 1 win in our last 2 games.
I hope we win tomorrow. If we don't, I'm cooking this fan base. If we don't, I'm cooking this fan base. Oh, Pochin! He's turned the corner. We beat Tottenham at home, like literally every Chelsea manager in Premier League history has done.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody. It's more than even a request. It's a basic demand.
What was the one that we didn't? Because they've beaten us once in 34 years at home. What was the one that we lost? Who was
Conte? Conte. And even Conte beat them the season before.
I thought it was. But yeah, like even who was it under Potter last season or was it under Lampard that we played him at home?
Wait, who?
Last season, was it under Potter or Lampard?
Tuchel.
Oh, it was under Tuchel. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was our first home game. Yeah, we drew. We should have won, but it was refereeing bullshit. Cucurella got his hair pulled.
Yeah. Bro, that's nuts. Even under some of our worst managers, like ever, we still beat them.
Huda, don't be an idiot, bruv. Who's going to show game footage on YouTube so they can get demonetized? Don't be an idiot, bro.
You'll get your channel taken down.
Yeah, of course.
Bruv.
Because of copyright strikes.
Yeah, Potter didn't get to face them at home, thankfully. Fucking even Lampard beat them with 11 players out. I hear it, Maldini, like... Actually, yeah, to a point, like, the man management skills are good. He did feel like...
No, his man management stink. Well, not stink. They're overrated.
Not the greatest, but yeah, he's worse is his tactics.
Overrated.
We're mid-table and he's got the players on board, so I say it counts for something. Although then again, it's also the mentality of these players is also low.
No, but when I talk about man management, I also talk about the way he's used these players, just in terms of like the way he's like used Mudryk in terms of what he said about him, the the whole stuff with like the defenders as well. Yeah, just the whole Sterling Silva thing. I his man management has been okay.
Yeah,
like people get gassed because they see little clips like that Noni clip, which is like cool. I'm glad you're doing that stuff, but like that's one clip we've seen in one game across this whole season.
Even that Noni clip was from fucking Palace, and they tried to act like it was from Thursday.
Yeah,
really? That far back? Shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
you see Elise walking through in the background. Thiago Silva's walking.
I saw Lewis quote tweet and I was like, huh? And you watch it and within the first 5 seconds, Elise just walks across the front of this, like just walks across.
Jay, some of these Pochinners are so fucking brain dead. Everybody was just quote tweeting it saying, oh, he's growing on me. This was in December. The fuck are you talking about? It's crazy. Yeah, they got a good relationship. Everyone's saying how there was a potential fallout between the two. Like, you don't have a clue what's going on in training.
I'll be real. That massively surprised me, considering Poch was in charge when Noni left Tottenham.
That's what I was just about to ask you guys. It's like he was at Tottenham when Poch was there, right?
He spent most of the start of the season not playing him and giving him bitch minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm mad surprised that him and Thingy have a good relationship.
Maybe he's impressed him in training. Maybe I don't know.
Noni does seem a bit
the whole training.
Into Saka, good save. Noni does seem like one of the more patient types of players, just based off the way he speaks about Poch and the way he's been speaking about the process and all that. Because I've seen him beefing with a couple fans who have been complaining about where we are this season. Amari scored. Let's go. Ciao, Amari.
Nice. He's having a quality season. Like he people want to keep talking about Angelo, and I'm not saying Angelo's a bad player, but his season pales in comparison to what not even before the injury, bro. Like his season pales in comparison to what Hutchinson is doing with Ipswich.
Yeah, he's got double-digit goals. He's been injured for a while. He's got. I think didn't someone say they would prefer if he didn't stay on loan for another season at Ipswich if they get promoted?
That was me, but I might retract that.
So that was his. Yeah,
that was me, but I might retract that.
That's fair. Like even if he went to like another club in the Prem. Yeah.
Because I'm in two minds. Because like my thing is yeah, he'll be on the one hand he'll be at a club that he's already been at for a year.
Yeah.
And he'll know the manager, know the players. Most of the players, obviously, they'll get new ones in, but like he should still get game time, and he'll still be in the same environment, so it'll be comfortable for him. But on the other hand, that team is going to be in a relegation battle next year. Like it would surprise literally no one if they ended up in the same situation as Sheffield United on like 15 points, whatever it is. The Sheffield United are currently on 20 something points, whatever it is. Like it. So my thing is like he does need a loan, but say for example, right? Let me go look at it. Say, for example, that I don't know, Fulham, for example, come in with a loan offer for him, and there's a chance for him to play. Then I'm considering it. Fulham was the first team that came to mind when I looked at the table, but like, say, like a mid-table Premier League team came in and gave him the opportunity to play. That's where I'm like, what would be better for him? Because he'll play better quality. Although it will be a different environment in terms of different team, I don't know whether that's going to help him more.
Also depends on the way they handle games. Like, will they be sitting back and will we have limited chances, or will it be a team where they actually play on the front foot?
Yeah,
because that would probably suit him more. Because you don't want him to go from a team where they just park the bus every week to a team that plays on the front foot.
Like, it might sound like a weird shout, but I could possibly see a Crystal Palace maybe even have a look at him, even especially on loan. Maybe even as
like Palace, if they lose like Elise or Eze.
Yeah, if they lose Elise especially.
And they go for him, you know he's playing. Like if they lose Eze and he is like one of their options to look at for a loan potentially, like you know he's playing.
Some said
Even if
it's
he's not
possible because
starting,
Ansu Fati's on
he'll
there.
get games
Maybe.
on. So like,
Yeah, Crystal Palace would be a good shot. Brighton, maybe.
Nice
Ansu
finish.
Fati
He
has
was
to
on his
return
weaker foot.
to Barcelona, that is, but I don't know what he's going to at that club.
Nice. Ah.
I mean, Andre Santos, right? He's doing quite well at Strasbourg, yeah. Like I don't know.
he should. Yeah, next season we should just like at the end of the season just extend his loan for a season.
Yeah.
Go on, Bournemouth.
Go on. Go on. Ah.
Yeah, Andre Santos, like, just extend his loan for another season. He's playing consistently. I actually, same with Angelo. Him and Angelo just extend their loans for another season at Strasbourg, and then all you need to do really is like potentially like send one other person, whether that's Ugachukwu, whether that's Washington, whoever. I probably actually wouldn't send Ugachukwu because you then send them 2 midfielders, and they only play with 2 midfielders at the moment. So like that might cause problems.
Yeah. That's fair, Danish. You want to keep Andre Santos? There are quite a few that want to keep him.
Oh, fucking hell.
Havertz.
What a
Cut
challenge.
back into Saka. Don't you dare. Cool. Sorry, that called up.
The reason I say don't keep Andre Santos is because, like, I don't think he gets minutes. And also, I'm still on this thing of I think we need one other midfielder that's more experienced that doesn't have to play a lot of the time.
Believe it or not, if Poch gets sacked, there's no coming back for us. Again, Stockholm syndrome. It's insane. Let's say if we lose Pochettino, we're screwed. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of that on yesterday's stream.
Just such silliness.
Like, I get it. Everyone's like bubbling and foaming at the mouth at the owners, but shit, like just constantly piping on about it is not going to change anything other than what we're focusing our attention on the manager doing.
I don't mind them putting pressure on the ownership, but like, let's
Of
not
course.
act like Pochettino's been given a bad hand. Forget that.
He
crap.
wasn't. Yeah, no, he definitely was given a bad hand, but I just want to keep the attention on the manager first, but still on the back burner. Yeah, the owners need to get smooth as well.
Danish, he got what I like to call the Lavia effect, which is he got an injury that was meant to keep him out for 6 weeks, and then all of a sudden that 6-week injury turned into like 2-3 months, and then it turned into a season-ending injury.
Just run out of words for it.
Yeah.
Remember when Palmer got injured, I was like, God, please.
Yeah, him and
Don't
Lavia had literally the same thing happen. Like, nearly the same, like almost the same identical thing where they got an injury that was meant to keep him out for a limited amount of time, then had some weird setback, or apparently it was a worse injury than they thought, and then it was an even worse injury than they thought, and they're out for the season.
Wally,
2 midfielders.
Biggs, Graham Potter was literally better than Poch. Literally better.
Yeah, Graham Potter was better than Poch.
And had a better structure defensively. We made more chances consistently with him, and he had worse players to deal with.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just had shit game management.
Which Poch has as well. So.
Yep. And anyway, well, look, what rating all the managers we got since Clearlake came in is such a mid-off. I can't emphasize with words how much of a mid-off that is.
They're different players, Ugachukwu and Santos. So it's kind of hard to compare the two, but
Would I say that Lampard is better than Poch? Oh, speaking of mid-off. Look, with Lampard, I'd just say at least he's inexperienced and was just clearly out of his depth. Poch, I expected so much more.
I was going to say, that's the thing. I would say yes, based on expectation. Like the expectation around Lampard is so low, like regardless of that terrible season that he had, and then regardless of last season as well, just because he's been in the game in terms of a manager for like 3 seasons, I think, or 3.5 seasons, depending on how long he was at Everton, or 4 years actually. He was at ours for about 3-4 years. So like, and if you look at the outside of us, you look at the level of the 2 other jobs he had. The level is like, especially Everton at the time and Derby, the level is so low. Like Poch is probably a better manager, but he should be the better manager. And the fact he's done worse or as bad, in my mind, just makes him worse. Because the expectation is way better. Is so much higher.
Yeah, he's been in football much longer. Management of football
Biggs,
is longer
Potter
than
was
Lampard
better
was.
than Poch. He was much better.
Yeah, he was better. And the thing is that I will say about Potter is he had way more. There were way more things that he had to deal with than Poch had to deal with, because he had to deal with injuries as well.
Yeah,
he also had to deal with a bloated squad, which
massively bloated
massively hinders your. There's a reason why most top managers like a small squad, because way easier to coach, especially if you've got a complicated system, or if your system is very much like reliant on tactical instruction. Having a smaller squad is way better. He had 34 players to deal with. That means there's at least, hang on, how big's a matchday squad? It's 11 plus 9? That's 20. That's 14 players, 13, 14 players. Every single week, you're having to tell, you're not playing this week. And every single one of them, or most of them, were senior players. And most of the time, it's the same dude being told. So then why are they going to listen? So when we get injuries, and you have to have a Ziyech come back into the team who hasn't played for like 5 weeks because he's told, you're not playing, so he's already pissed, and then he comes back into the team. Where's the incentive for him to play well? Because he knows as soon as the dude ahead of me comes back from injury, I'm holding, not even bench. I'm going and sitting and chilling and playing Fortnite on the weekends again.
Plus, he's got to get sharpness.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and our biggest issue with Potter was goals. Our biggest issue was goals.
That was it. Well, we had 38 league goals in a season.
Yeah. At least the midfield was solid and the defense was solid. It was legit, just like even goalkeeping, we didn't really have an issue with.
Yeah, barred a couple Kepa blunders, which even then was a lesser level than what we've usually seen from him.
I guarantee, by the way, if you give Potter this team that we have currently, he's doing as good, if not better.
Oh, no, he's doing better. He's doing better. Now, you give him that midfield and a better attack, yeah. We probably would be looking at 5th right now. Perverts booked. Go on. Oh, yeah, you're going to get through that. If Norwich... No, Norwich is still 6th, bro. Norwich is still 6th.
Mm-hmm.
Poch must not get next season. Nope, I'm good. I don't care if we win our next 4 games. He's got to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just wherever we finish is just going to depend the way you say goodbye.
Well, that was a nice touch from Clive. Oh, no, Solanke.
Clive had a good chance earlier.
Dead touch.
Yeah, he did. I thought it was in.
Realistically, Flick, Amorim, De Zerbi, Tuchel, Sarri are all free.
Yep. There's even more you can name if you wanted to. Even more guys you can get.
That's just off the top of my head.
Like I'm taking, I'll be real. I'm taking Younes from Stuttgart.
Yeah,
they're doing well this season. I want him gone, but I want to give him until the end of the contract. But that's Stockholm syndrome.
That's dumb.
I'm not Poch in, but I just have a. What does that even mean, brother? What does that even mean, bro? I want Poch out, but I just have a feeling. I have a feeling it might work. Bro, look what's in front of you.
No clear and obvious options to go for. There's quite a few options we could go for. Who they decide.
Yeah,
that's
Brody, my
the
friend, we've
issue.
just named like 6.
There's Flick, who is currently free. There is Tuchel,
fact-
who's free, who's better.
Yeah.
There is who did you? Sorry, who's
Amarim,
free?
Deserbi, sorry.
Amarim.
Forget trying to get people out of their clubs. There are 3 coaches right now who are better than Poch that are free, completely free. You don't have to pay anything. If you include Mourinho in that, who I don't think is a good option, but it's better than Poch, that's 4.
Free kick. Oh.
Go and get me Inzaghi. Try that. Like,
Brody, I understand they're all risky, but I mean, like, you have to take risks. No, I'm not even saying that to you. Like, the stuff I was saying earlier was to KMC because he's saying, I'm poaching, but I just have a feel. Like, what does that mean, my friend? What does that mean? You want him gone, but you want to keep him till the end of the... Why? So we
That
can
makes
waste
no
another year?
Well, someone else said they believe you'll get us top 4. I don't know how you figured that when you got obviously Man City, Villa, and I mean Tottenham, Liverpool onto Schlott. I just don't know how that's going to go down the transition. But to say Poch is getting us top 4.
We'll finish in 6th. Well, if we finish in 6th, we could have got 4th. So I keep telling people, do not let where we finish this season define your feelings on Poch, because wherever we finish, we could have done more than that.
mm-hmm.
So
Mind you, the
why?
only reason why we'd get 6 is because of Tottenham and United screwing up. So
No, 6th wouldn't even mean we'd go ahead of Tottenham. 6th would have us ahead of United. And I'll be real, getting ahead of United is not an achievement, considering they're probably about to sack their manager.
Yeah.
Because this season has been. Do you know how fucking stupid
I've
that
only
would
just
be?
deep that we could get to 6th, and these men are gonna say Poching because we finally got above Manchester fucking United in the table.
No. But like, no, forget 6th. By the way, there are people saying he should get next season now, when we are behind United, who are probably going to sack their manager because it's been shit. It's not been good enough.
I never thought I'd see our standards drop like
There
this.
are
But here we are.
Yeah.
Forget that. There are Tottenham fans. Deepness. There are Tottenham fans pissed at Ange for certain things that he is doing this season. Not saying they want him out, but pissed at certain things he's doing this season and saying he needs to fix up in those areas next season. And there are Chelsea fans saying Poch should stay for being currently 3 places behind that Tottenham. Since when did Tottenham have higher standards than us?
Yeah. Brody, that's why we're
so
against Poch. Primarily, yeah. It's taken April till he sorted his shit out tactically. The fuck is that?
Newcastle, hang on. They're Newcastle are 7th, aren't they? Or is it West Ham that's above us?
West Ham at 9th.
Cool.
It's
deep this, brother, deep this. Every fucking team around us are on the verge of sacking their manager to improve.
Yeah.
But our team, bro, Newcastle are
Yep.
You talk to Steve, you talk to other guys. They're debating sacking Howe to go and get the next manager for the next step. West Ham have all but guaranteed, like, everything that you hear come out about West Ham is it's all but guaranteed that Moyes goes at the end of the season.
Correct. Yep. Bloody hell. Yeah, pretty much every club.
Man United are probably going to sack their manager. Like,
Yeah.
but Poch should stay. Poch should stay.
Give Tottenham around December and they'll call for Ange's head.
Give him time. Poch should stay.
I've been saying, like, if you are Poching, respectfully, you are an enemy of progress. You're an enemy of progress. I don't care what happens this season. There is no logical reason to keep him here. Next season, you never know. He might actually pull something crazy and prove a lot of people wrong. I don't want to find out. Because I don't even believe in that. If we're getting Flick or Amarim, then he can F off. How about that? Or if we get Deserbi, or if we get Tuchel, or if we get Sarri.
Yeah, the only way I'm keeping Poch is if the other option is like, I don't know, like Thomas Frank or something. Those are the 2 options I'm left with. Then yeah, cool, keep him. But like, if the other option is him or get Flick, like if that report has any truth to it, I'm sacking, bro. I'm kicking Poch out myself. I'll drive him.
Sean, De Zerbi is better than Poch.
De Zerbi's better than Poch.
He's better than Poch. We'd be better going forward. We'd have a better structure and we'd get more out of the midfield.
No. Do you know what? If Poch had this Brighton team, they'd be next to the relegation zone.
Probably, yeah, or flirting with it at least.
Considering the injuries they've had as well, since everyone wants to talk about Poch and his injuries, cool. Go and look at that lineup that they put out against Bournemouth. Oh my days, it was awful.
You know, Brighton have a worse team than us and actually lost key players. We improved on last season, and we took 2 of their players. So, like, I understand, like, they're not good defensively, but I can cut De Zerbi a bit of slack.
Lee, I think Fabregas needs a few more years, but hey, one day maybe.
Yeah, Fabregas, like, nah.
Nah.
That's where you're doing the Arteta thing and you have to trust the process and give him years.
Yeah.
And we can't. We've wasted 2 years already.
We need someone with a clear philosophy, who's unequivocal in how he plays football. Like, simple as.
Like, if 6th warrants a manager staying in their job, that just shows how low we've dropped. Oh, we got 6th. Daniel, look, I understand. If you want to just go for title winners, I get it. I won't even try to talk that down. Because at least you're saying you want the mentality of someone who's been there at the top and knows how to take a team there. I hear it. But even then, if I look at the way De Zerbi plays, you can't tell me he's not a better option than Poch.
100%. The fact is, I can tell you exactly how De Zerbi plays, based on his own words and what he does. And it never changes. It doesn't matter whether he has Welbeck, Ferguson, Pedro up front. It doesn't matter whether he has Gross or Baleba in midfield. It doesn't matter who he has in goal, because he switches his goalkeepers out all the time. You know how he's going to play. All the time.
Yep.
Brother, it's not a minor upgrade. We would be very good in the midfield and the attack.
All I've been asking for since day one is these bastards.
Fuck off.
All I've been asking for from day one is a system. I didn't even ask for a position. I just said a system.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Now we just got freestyle football. Yeah, fucking Drossard scored. 10-man Burnley. No, not even that. Middlesbrough's B team.
With 14 injuries. They lost their starting striker.
Don't worry. Savić said we lost to them a year ago. So it's okay. It's okay.
I can't believe that. I can't believe he lied. He blatantly lied.
Yeah.
On live TV, you know. That's funny as fuck to me.
And people still want to take the shit that he says in press conferences seriously. Like, what are we doing?
That's jokes.
What are we doing? Shout out Zizou.
Mashallah.
What was I going to say?
Yeah, KMC, just think about everything that we've gone through this season, and you really want to keep this guy, bro. Like, no, fuck him.
That's why I can't back him for what he's doing now, because, bro, you had 30.
He lied again about injuries.
Did he?
Yeah, you didn't see yesterday's quote. So he was talking about how I've never allowed anyone to play.
Oh yeah, that. So either him or Enzo's lying.
No.
This was yesterday.
I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, apparently that got
No, it didn't.
Misquoted.
I got direct quotes.
I think what he was trying to say is that if Enzo went up to him and said, "Look, Poch, I can't play," Poch wouldn't have forced him to play. That's what he was getting.
Like, why don't you just take the higher ground and think you're playing on a fucking hernia and all you need is a month and you're going to be fit?
Also
go get your
surgery.
surgery.
Who gives a shit? I'm not backing.
Keep Andre Santos.
Yeah, button down, bro.
Done.
Of course, they take cortisone injections. They're not going to feel much pain anyway.
Am I the only one? Sorry, am I the only one that thinks that he's contradicting himself in this quote in terms of what he says at the start and what he says at the end? Because, by the way, didn't we literally have Ugochukwu get injured in his first game back after injury? 60 minutes.
We never get the whole team at their best, but not one player has played with pain. Huh?
Yeah, man, I've been playing with injections, huh? Fancy that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, either he, like, this is, bro. If I'm Enzo, if I come back after Copa America, if I come back after winning, don't let him win Copa America. By the way, don't let him be a key component in them winning Copa America. Otherwise, you'll never hear the end from me. Don't like if he comes back and he sees Poch in the dugout. If I'm Enzo, I'm handing a transfer request and saying I'm going to sit at home until you sell me or get rid of this prick. I'm never playing for this prick again.
Facts. Like, it's mad how so many people, like, forget even like the World Cup and it. People just forgot the 4 months they played for us in 22-23. All just because of Poch.
Yeah.
Like, this man saying, "Oh, he's never looked good for you guys." Oh, off the
Bro,
bar.
David, you've reminded me of another one. Sorry, David.
What?
They scored again.
No. Bournemouth
Just allowed
scored
goal
and it's
for
been
Bournemouth.
ruled
out. Danish reminded me of something talking about players playing with injury. I swear Gusto played with a hamstring wrap on or a knee brace or something this season.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I think so.
Why are you wearing a knee brace if you're not in pain? Or not to support your knee?
Enzo's literally taking injections for 4 months.
That's
And
not.
then people
That's
are like,
not.
"Oh,
A
why have his
foul.
performances
That's
gone
not
down?"
a
He's gonna
foul.
see a lot of that shit.
No, that's not a foul, bro. Don't his shoulder. What is that?
You're kidding.
Nah,
Oh,
yeah, I've
fuck
just
off.
seen that. What the
Fuck
fuck?
off.
Fuck off. That's some.
Pull up your comment. It's on camera. That one. Oh, no team has played with pain. Caicedo literally played with a knee brace and Jackson played with a wrist brace. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, but you might have violated.
Another player that played with a knee brace.
Hang
I'm
on,
trying to remember.
Jackson didn't even come off in that game. I swear Jackson didn't even come off in that game where he fucked his wrist up, did he?
No, I think it was Burnley.
Oh,
I think he came off the bench.
I swear it was Brighton when in the cup when he done his hand. I was at that game. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he was back
I
to
think
Burnley.
you're right, and I swear he kept. Yeah, I swear he played the rest of that game, or at least played after injuring his hand.
Come on, man. Let's be real, man. Like, he ain't gonna come off if he's just my hand, or you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. But listen, I'm with you anyway. Let's just shit on Poch. That's fine. But this is too far.
No. He injured his wrist because he had a cast on. He had like a brace or a cast on afterwards.
It's a protective cast,
like,
yeah. So he
Enzo can't run. Why is that? Why is that? Maybe it's because he's been playing with a hernia. Or maybe people don't know what a hernia is because Hussam thought it had something to do with your eye yesterday.
Could
groin injury.
Did Jorginho run for us?
Lewis, do you know what's going? No. Fuck all that. I never remember people complaining that Michael Carrick and Paul Scholes and these men couldn't run because they weren't that agile. I never remember that because they were quality footballers. I never remember people talking about how people used to call Frank Lampard fat, and it didn't matter because he was an incredible footballer.
So they've called it as a foul.
Yeah, but Scott,
what?
34, mate. You have to be flash, otherwise you're not ridiculous.
I was gonna say when did it come to the point where you need to run like a marathon in a game to be considered a good footballer?
Gabriel's already falling. Oh my gosh!
Wait, was it not the Raya? Or was it something else?
No, it's Gabriel, not Raya.
Oh, I thought they called it on Raya because it looked as though Solanke went like shoulder to shoulder with Raya. I thought that's what they called it on.
Oh, fuck him. I'm going to try and find another replay just to confirm.
I'm not going to give you up. We'll let you down. Facts.
KMC facts. Cesc left this league being able to like run as like an 18-year-old number 10, came back to this league as a guy who couldn't really run but was a magician in midfield, and he was better for it. Like, huh?
Yeah, you're right. Enzo was never a fast player. He didn't need to be. His style of play doesn't need him to be fast. What's wrong with these people?
United fans can never talk about him being shit because he can't run. You man literally had Casemiro in your midfield last season.
And yeah, he's like one of the best
nearly
DMs, and
3
like
mil.
did
And
he
he was,
ever
and he
pace
was
the
quality
game?
last
Nah,
season. Like, don't get
Yeah.
twisted, he was quality, but
he
he
was.
couldn't run. He's not
Yeah.
covering ground like Kante or Caicedo or Rice or these men. But he was quality. The reason he's been exposed this season is because Ten Hag's system has made it so he is by himself
Correct.
and he has to cover a lot more
Exposed.
space,
Yeah.
which then
Yep.
highlights his lack of ability, like his lack of agility and his lack of pace.
And if you
And
think
his lack of
Frankie
being
de
able to
Jong's got
cover space.
pace to him as well, he don't. Like he can run.
No,
He's more
he don't.
mobile than Casemiro,
The
but he ain't quick.
thing that Frankie de Jong has, and it's similar to I'm not saying they're anywhere near the same type of player, but it's like a Pogba or a Cassidy. And this is the one thing I like about Cassidy is it's his range in terms of when he's a tall dude and has long legs. So like his range in terms of when he runs, like he takes big steps.
That is pathetic.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I said it I told Daniel as well on the review that I think Poch has done too much damage to stay, even if he finishes sixth.
Way too much.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying, like, regardless of where he finishes, based on all the comments and how much he's lost his head, bro, like this for me, if I'm an owner, if I'm like the owners and taking my own personal feelings out of it of how I feel about Poch, it's like this guy is he is either way too volatile now because my man's fully lost his head when we're winning. Like, if he was doing this when we were losing, I kind of understand it because there's so much pressure. He's winning games and we're playing well, and he's lost his head. He's lost his head. Like, and he's calling out the directors. He's like making comments about the owners, whether he's
I forgot about this. Because my source told me that like at 2 hours before kickoff that James was going to be on the bench with knee pain.
That's so jokes. I forgot about that. But that's, bro, like
United away, bruv.
There are so many comments that he's making where it's like, if I said this yesterday, if I'm like an owner, like say you're like a team leader or something, or you have people working under you at a company, and one of them hits their targets every month without fail, was hitting their target for the year, but you catch them like saying stuff about you, whether directly, indirectly, and it's like it's questioning your authority, bro, he's gone.
And money, yeah.
Because if I don't get rid of him, I've got no authority. I look like a mug because I'm letting this guy's basically controlling me because he's allowed to say basically whatever he wants to question my authority, and I'm letting it happen.
No repercussions, yeah.
So that gives precedence and that gives a license for other people to do it.
Anyway, brother, I think
so, for me, he has to go.
It's a lot of it. It's a lot of it as well. It's about who's available, bro. I'm sorry, you don't. Whenever is there going to be a market where you've got Thomas Tuchel and Hansi Flick available? You lost your mind, bro.
Tuchel's not coming back, bro.
Yeah. I can be considering the amount of clubs are going to
He's not
replace
coming
their
back.
managers as well.
Oh, you can get. Oh my days!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That's the Havertz we know, and he's still offside.
Was he offside?
Yeah, he was offside. My
days.
days. Bro, this dude just has to like tap it in, and my man tries to.
That's like the only time I've seen him hit a shot with power, except the Chelsea game.
That's so jokes.
What in the hell, mate? Oh, guess who missed the sitter? Wavy nudge. Guess who?
Who missed the sitter?
Have a guess, brother. Anyway,
yeah.
But
yeah, we need Man City to do this, bro. These don't can't win this league, man. Oh,
they will win this one.
City.
Oh my days.
Oh, Martinelli.
Free, surely.
Yeah, that has to.
Get up, you bitch.
Yeah, you joker. You could have easily squared that.
The way this guy runs is like his head is always down. That is amazing, bro.
Bro, him and Mudryk are like one and the same, I swear. He's just got more skills. Bro, what are you doing?
Oh my, yeah, that's not. No, that's not.
He over grass, man. He literally just trips over grass.
I swear, if I see VAR pop up,
hey,
play the fucking game on. There you go.
One thing I'll say about Arteta, yeah, like he finally saw sense and dropped this dude for Trossard because fucking hell, he reeks.
Martinelli fall off this season has been mad.
Yeah, he really has fallen off a cliff.
I think Trossard might be the only dude that we haven't got that we were heavily linked with that, like, I wish we'd got.
It's maybe not
we
Anthony
heavily
Gordon.
linked with him though.
Yeah, I think we were linked with him the same amount as Arsenal were, and just then Arsenal decided to go and get him, and we
This
decided to go
manager,
and get him.
what's his Donny's name? The Bournemouth manager.
Iraola.
Why is he?
Yeah.
Why is he benching that Phillips, the guy, that fucking 6'9" guy, bro? Why are you benching him, bro?
What do you mean 6'9"?
Billing or something.
Oh,
What,
Billing.
the midfielder.
Yeah,
Danish
bro.
guy,
He brought him on. Why did he bring him on? Should have started. Dickhead, bro. No wonder you're losing. Shoot. Oh, you're dead, bro. Bro, United need to do a job, bro. I don't even care about sixth position, wanting United to lose, bro. United need to beat these guys, bro.
Yo, I've been saying the same thing.
Bro, the thing is, we'll probably get it either way because Newcastle's and United's games are so difficult.
Arsenal, Manchester United versus Arsenal. I think the fixture speaks for itself. Arsenal, you have to go to the home of the leading Premier League trophy holders and get a fucking result.
We'll see.
Bro, if United bend down for them, fuck United for the rest of my life.
Look at this guy. Now bang him in his face, bro. Bang it, bro. Bang him in his face, bro. You got nothing to lose, man.
I don't have no animosity towards Manchester United for real, but Arsenal I do. But if Man United can ever lose to fucking Arsenal at Old Trafford, they're on the K list, rude boy. Fuck United, fam. They have to get a win, nothing less, bro. It has to be a win.
Oh my God, see.
Danish has a question.
Oh, one sec.
No Europe.
Get Europe and Arsenal win the league, or no Europe and Arsenal don't win the league.
No Europe.
Yeah, no Europe.
No Europe. You think I care about?
I said about, bro. I don't care about Europa League, bro.
Yeah,
no, Europe still. No, not even that. Europe is Conference League as well. Fuck Conference League.
Fuck everything. I'll rather one day a week again. Arsenal win nothing. I'm satisfied. Satisfied. Yeah. What? Arsenal win the league.
Also, I'm being so honest, by the way. Like, I'm being so honest. If we have Potter as our manager next season, we're not winning if we're in Europe anyway.
Yeah, true.
Bro, I'm watching Aston Villa get taken to school by Olympiacos because they got a manager that's won the Europa League with Sevilla.
Europa League is actually alright, isn't it? I saw Bayer Leverkusen about to win it, bro.
Bro, if we were in the Europa League, every single team that's currently left in the Europa League, I guarantee we lose to.
Our only hope would be that they see sense and sack him early, but then what managers are even left by them?
Yeah, but that's what I told Daniel. I was like, even if he stays, even if we get sick, then he stays. The first 3 games he has to win, or like the guy needs to bounce straight away. But at the same time, that could mean we're too late for the managers we want. And what manager is going to want to come in 3 games for the season?
Off, man.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Saka, hurry up, man! What is this? Must take a year to come off the bench.
Little limp, bro. Little limp.
B-Tech my 2K, bro. Get out of it,
You know, he ain't got riz like none.
Maduke, bro. B-Tech Maduke.
Oh, the God.
Are you little talking about, what's his name? Hutchinson.
Oh, what a goal!
No, it's not. Good.
Hold that.
You heard me just now screaming. I was like, "Fuck's sake!" And I think I'm ahead of you, man, innit?
I'm lucky.
Fuck that, rude boy. What a goal, bro.
I appreciate you not saying anything. Oh, what a hit!
Hold that.
Pete, he ain't gonna score a better goal like that in his life.
You know, Lewis, he's never gonna score a better goal like that.
Nah, no way.
Do you remember when Rio Ferdinand scored a banger like that? What game was it? He scored a banger like that with his left foot. Wham!
I think it was against Liverpool.
Something like that.
I remember him because he scored twice against Liverpool in 2 seasons. I think the first one was a banger.
First one, he had his cane rolls them times.
Havertz offside, lol. That's got to be his 4th today.
Yeah, man.
VAR are only checking because it was a banger, and they're like, "Oh, do we really have to take this one out?" So they've been sucking Arsenal off all game anyway.
What right wing are we getting rid of?
Neither.
None.
What do you mean, bro? Hutchinson, Angelo, Madueke.
Hutchinson will stay on loan. Angelo will stay on loan.
Hutchinson and Angelo are on loan.
Yep.
If we get Esteval-Villian, the plan is that he's going to stay there till 2027, I think.
Holy shit, yeah, that guy's all bloody hell, bro. What's going on?
17-year-old.
Yeah. At least.
You still got Duchamp.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about him long term.
I mean, sooner or later, one of them's got to bounce.
Kendrick Pires.
Yeah, but the plan will be like 2 of them will just get flipped for profit.
That's offside.
Yeah. Yeah.
And people will moan about that, but I mean, like, is this not what we've done under Roman too? Bring up youth players, flip them for profit, and get rid.
We need the money.
Well, why would you?
Depends what the plan is. Depends how guys play next season as well. Like, if Hutchinson plays well next season, if it's say he goes on loan to Ipswich again, and they stay up and he plays well, then cool. Then there's a conversation to be had about him coming into the team. But say next season he comes into the Prem, and Ipswich don't do great, he doesn't play as much and doesn't play well when he does play. Cool, then it's time to look at it and go, okay, maybe he is just a good Championship level, lower half of the Premier League player. We can sell him for 30 million. That's a 30 million pound profit.
Yep. That's exactly it. Yeah.
And because they're young as well, would that count as pure profit?
I don't know. Was it
No,
it's not academy players, in it? Because you haven't paid.
They'll be homegrown.
Well, no, but like it depends. So Hutchinson, we didn't pay anything for. Hutchinson, we got on a free transfer, so anything we get from him will be pure profit.
Will be pure profit.
Yeah,
it will be technically.
Scott's
Thank you, Arsenal.
Scott's quick with it, man.
We did pay off.
Yeah, like I'll be real. I want to see Hutchinson and Angelo potentially get a chance in pre-season. But then the other side is if they just stay with their clubs, like if you just extend their loans by a year, then they'll be with their clubs for pre-season. So like they'll be able to get.
Bro, who's that other guy? That other guy, man. What's his name?
Morera.
Who?
Yeah, Morera, brother. Yeah,
No.
That brother even exists.
I'd say we got him on a free transfer anyway. He played like 9 games or something for Benfica B.
Or remember when people were saying he looks like Christensen? On God, he does, bro.
Yep.
What?
Moreira?
Huh?
Yeah,
I see it.
He does,
No.
bro.
Nah, bro.
He does, man.
He's got a similar facial structure.
Nah, this is a picture.
It's just the hair's completely different.
Oh, okay.
Bro, how was
I remember
Jordan
I thought I was
Pickford
bugging
second?
when I said that. And then I saw people on Twitter saying the same thing as well. I was like, okay, cool. It's not just me.
Bro, how was second?
Oh, that was nice. Martinelli just got done.
Split.
I don't care. Dude.
Oh, no, free kick.
You're
I'm Martinelli. This ain't Jogger Benito. This is Jogger Finito, bruv. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, bro. Martinelli's
Get out of here.
You're locked. He
Oh,
even tried. You know what makes it better is that he tried closing his legs. That's what makes it better, bro. Wow.
That was rude.
Look
8
at
minutes,
right,
come
bro.
on, get something from this free kick. Get something from this free kick.
You might sing Mr. No Vitamin.
Oh, what's he saying now?
No vitamin, bro. No vitamin.
I have no
He's
idea
talking about Carlito, isn't he?
Oh, okay. I thought you might have.
Carlito? What?
He's saying vitamins because he always says he's got vitamins because he's trying to like take the piss out of minerals.
I don't know, my man. Who's that, bro?
But to be fair, it's a bit funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
No,
I don't know. Just a new celebrations come up for the GOAT. For some reason, he's saying
Who's
no
the GOAT?
vitamin. No vitamin. 0 vitamin.
Oh, I swear, if you were going to say Ziyech.
I am, bro.
Yeah,
I've low-key
I
thought he was.
don't know who the fuck you're talking about, bro. He doesn't play football.
Yeah, are you, bro? Are you skunk or something, bro? The guy's literally scored their last 3 games winner, bro. What are you on about?
Good for him. So he's
The
actually
guy's
playing
him,
games
bro.
now. So he's not fifth choice winner
Yeah.
anymore. Holy
Bro,
shit.
the guy is. Listen,
Holy
you might
shit.
want to talk about Angelo and Buddy Hutchinson, bro. We got Hakim Ziyech, bro. You mad, bro?
How many
When
minutes
you
did he
spoke
play?
to
I think
Flick
like
in
the
person, I
300
hope
minute
you didn't
mark.
bring
That
up
is the
Ziyech,
question.
right?
Bro, hang on. Did you say he scored in his last 3 games? Cool. That's 4 goals this season.
Brother, he's the reason Galatasaray are going to win the league, bro.
No, he's not, bro.
I don't know.
You might be quiet, man. 0 vitamin,
Holy
bro.
shit,
0
he's
vitamin.
arse.
0 vitamin,
You
bro.
be quiet.
Oh my days, he stinks. Holy shit. He spent
Zero
half the
vitamin,
season injured. He spent half the season injured. What are we talking about?
He scored in 2 out of his last 3.
He went to Morocco, bro.
No, and he's been injured.
Raising the transfer value.
Yeah, he got injured in the Morocco game.
Yeah, cool. So he's been injured. Bro,
yeah,
he's had
still zero vitamin, bro. Zero vitamin.
Bro, he's had fitness or injury problems 4 different times this season for 4 different injuries.
Turkish
he's finito. He is finito.
Wait, I'm actually confused. Like, what is going on with my man? Like, is that an obligation on a free, or is he going to be back on pre-season?
No, basically. So he has a year left on his contract till 2025, but depending on like,
there might be a clause or something.
Yeah, depending on certain things, I don't know what the clause is. It becomes it becomes a free transfer basically. Like he can go there on a free.
But he has to do something surely to get that.
Yeah, like I don't know if it's like games played, minutes played.
It probably
if it's just like an option.
But if I see him in pre-season, I'm gonna, bro. That's cold, bro.
He ain't playing. What are we talking about?
If that's the case, can't we just like come to a conclusion with him, like
bro? Can you imagine Palmer and Ziyech passing to Osimhen?
No, he's shit. Like we know the conclusion. He's
season-long loan with an option to buy, but what's the options?
The options are free
it's
transfer.
A free option to buy. That's weird. That's just weird.
He's got a year left on his contract.
No. It's 3 point. Oh no, that's the contract for. That's Ziyech's contract. Don't know what it's for
I'm
Chelsea.
pretty sure it's like 3.
But look at Danish. Danish knows, bro.
I'm pretty sure when Fabrizio tweeted out, it was like he moves on like the option is free, so he basically just moves there like we terminate his contract or something a year early or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know.
Bro, Scott, think about it. Scott, just close your eyes and think about it, bro. Palmer and Ziyech to Osimhen.
Ziyech is never playing. Madueke is already better than him.
Madueke is not better than him, bro.
Yes, he is.
He is.
At least Madueke can beat his man on the dribble.
Madueke, bro, can't do that, bro. Madueke ain't got no Champions League medal, bro. He can hold that, bro.
Damn.
Bro, he didn't even play. Come on, man. Don't be shameless.
Kieran McKenna doing bits, you know.
Jeez. Yeah, he's
Shamari.
Ziyech just gets it, bro. He's proper Chelsea, bro.
No, he ain't.
He gets it, bro.
He's even the best Moroccan.
He's not white with blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah, a couple skin tones higher, and then maybe everyone else would say he does get.
Bro, I know what celebration means, bro. Zero vitamin. What the fuck does that mean?
No, he's just shit. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Hard, man.
Bro, he started 12 games this year out of 34. This man stinks.
Look at the points.
Mount might dead ass have made more.
You know, bro. I've just looked. Hey,
whoa! No, I'm out.
No. Hang on. Cassidy, considering he left them in January, has played more minutes for Leicester this season than Hakim Ziyech has played for Galatasaray.
But he went to AFCON.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
Yo, don't be.
And Cassidy left Leicester in January, brother.
But he went
played 4 minutes. So Cassidy in August, September, October, November, in 6 months has played more than Hakim Ziyech has the whole season.
Ipswich Town promoted. That is crazy. I can't lie, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Man, just dodged it, bro.
Yeah, I know, bro. We just switch the subject real quick.
No, I just got a notification from Fabrizio. He messaged me. Let me see Hakim Ziyech stats.
Oh, when Ziyech is injured.
We'll be there when we get a Here We Go for Ziyech.
When he's gone, that's joyous.
Bro, the guys, bro, come on, that's not been mad, bro.
He's already gone.
He's got 3 GNA in 5 games in the Champions League heritage right there.
Good for him. He played Copenhagen and Man United.
Yeah, he's the reason United are out of it, bro. So respect him. You should
that's Andre Onana. No. That's Andre Onana.
Bro.
That's Andre Onana. That's all Andre Onana.
No, bro.
Ziyad.
And Ten
Right.
Oh, fair play, you know. Fair play. That was a nice team goal.
Zero vitamin, bro. Zero vitamin.
The game's done anyway.
That was a nice goal. I can't even.
Yeah, game's done.
Well, fuck you, Declan Rice, bro. I spit in your face.
Put a free obligation in a man's contract.
I was gonna say these men can get him for free. These men can get him for free, and there was a point like 2 months ago where it was reported that they're not even going to take that.
Yeah, they want us to send him back.
because of the
We're gonna let you up.
He's so
let
shit,
you
man.
down.
Yeah.
Zero
But he's
vitamin.
nice, though.
I mean, Zuma still believes in him, so it's fine.
That's
bro.
a good run from Rice. Fairs.
Yeah.
Good run, good
I mean,
finish.
you could argue the keeper should do better.
Bournemouth,
'cause he's
you got screwed by VAR, but you tried. You tried.
On to City, bro.
Oh gosh.
United, you next. We need a draw.
United.
Are they playing today?
It's next week. Let me check.
And we're gonna turn around. And...
Sunday, yeah, Sunday 4:30. Beautiful. I'll be back by then.
Very nice.
What the fuck was that?
Zero vitamin.
Oh, don't let him get a fourth.
Don't let that criminal get a goal as well.
Yeah, man.
Bournemouth, you made me sick.
Heading.
What is that?
I actually thought Bournemouth had a chance after I saw that table.
Yeah, these
Did
man
you not
just
see that
giving
table?
up.
Yeah.
Did you see that table? They're like
Go on, Bournemouth. Last goal wins. Last goal wins.
What?
That
They're
game
one
over.
place. No, that's done.
Game
They're
over.
2 places below us.
No, I'm saying
good.
I saw a table from the I don't know from what part of the season till now. And like they're
form
like
table,
fourth or something.
Yeah.
Today
EPL
is
history.
one of the biggest corruption in football. In
This
front
guy,
of our eyes,
man.
they took La Liga, Serie A is corrupt. This is the most
Since
corrupt
the Man
league in the
City
world.
fan, bro.
Is that a
Absolutely.
copyright, Lewis?
We
bro,
have
the
seen
music?
decisions and
No, he's
decision
talking
given
over
for
it.
Arsenal on their favor. And today you
What's
witnessed it. To make that title race interesting because the
Rodri
views
had
of the
ball
Premier League will go
to
down.
win the
There's
title
no
feud.
doubt about it. What happened to Bournemouth is criminal today. This guy, Kai Havertz, dived, was going down, dragging his feet on the ground for a penalty. And guess what? They gave a penalty. When Saka did it against Bayern Munich, the same tackle, he got booked, and they never give a penalty. How come we have one rules in Europe and one rules in the Premier League? Because they're corrupt, is to make this league interesting. Then on top of that, they disallowed the most blatant goal. The most blatant goal was disallowed. Well, as soon as the Bournemouth scored, they blew the whistle. As soon as they scored,
Biggest
what
corruption
we've seen
in
today
EPL
is
history.
one of the biggest.
Shut
I
up,
think
man.
that's probably still a penalty though.
No.
I don't know about a penalty, but the goal the goal they conceded, that was a goal. Like I don't know.
It's not a clear and obvious error though. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because he still got clipped at some point.
It's just Havertz being smart. Like
he dragged his foot.
They
He was
used the goalkeeper
diving
should have come
early.
out.
Like, he didn't even need to dive. If he took another step, he would have been fouled, and it would have been a legit pen.
Yeah. This is an actual quote from Poch.
Yo, ban this guy, bro. Ban it, bro. Arsenal,
Yes.
ban it. You've been crying your whole career, bro. Hold that.
Not one player playing with pain. That's just a lie.
What a shame.
Why do people hate that you hate along in that, bro? What do you want us to say? Go Arsenal.
I don't know why, because it rattles everybody.
What do you want us to say?
Yeah,
Come on,
it
Arsenal.
rattles
I don't get it,
everyone.
bro.
Yeah, who knows?
No like to you.
Bringing up a
Like, if I change from hate along to watch along, they wouldn't even be here. So it's a little way of just, reeling in the Gooners.
Yeah, make sure you keep spamming Cry Loose in the chat, man.
That's a Dolce. Don't kid
Come on, get the
yourself, mate.
algorithm up, man.
Hit that dislike
Brain
button while
cells
you're
for
at
the
it.
rest of us, dumbass.
Yo, Lewis, get the chats per minute up, bro. Come on, man. Get it up, man.
What?
Keep going, Arsenal, man. Keep going, man.
Yeah, big up all the Gooners here crying, even though you lot win. You lot won.
Yeah. Smash the likes while you're here.
Shout out,
No,
Joey.
hit the
What are you
dislike
saying,
button.
bro?
On mute, bro. I don't know what's going on.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I just woke up like 5 minutes ago. So.
Oh, you didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything at all.
The fuck was I gonna watch these guys?
Bro, why is he fucking tweeting about
I was hoping Bournemouth might have something for us, but
this guy is so
I ain't
weird.
watching these guys. I ain't watching these guys.
Because that narrows it down.
He's so weird, bro.
So the entire squad,
What?
Who?
the entire squad's just weird.
No,
He's weird.
I'm talking about this Goldberg money, bro. Why is he tweeting about Declan Rice again? Nah, bro.
Alex Goldberg.
Why is he tweeting about Declan Rice?
Because he has his tongue up his arsehole.
What
Bro,
is this,
that's
bro?
like half. That's like half our fan base, bro. Half
No,
our
no,
fan
it's
base
not.
is-
I don't think it
7
is.
goals and 8 assists in the Prem this season. Can't fucking stand the club he's doing it for. But don't say we didn't warn you this was a monumental player. In saying that people didn't rate him because he was simply an English player named Declan Rice. Why is he trying to run the English narrative like that was the reason for it?
Also, why the fuck is
Who
my man
said
talking
they
about
didn't want
goals?
Declan Rice?
Just didn't want to pay the money. Where's the money?
Why the fuck? I didn't want Declan Rice. I'll be completely honest, I didn't. Why the fuck is my man talking about goals and assists for a fucking defensive midfielder?
Oh,
Why
why
do
do
you
you want
know
Declan Rice?
that my defensive midfielder is scoring goals and getting assists? He scored at the third goal in a 3-0 win because Bournemouth had their entire team in their half. Why the fuck? Like, talk about, like, do you know what? I'd actually respect him more if he talked about his defensive work because that makes sense. My man brought up goals and assists for a defensive midfielder.
Bro, people that
That's the literal same as me talking about Jackson's defensive work if he was sat on like 1 goal.
Bro, I don't understand, man. Why are you not love to
Bro,
also
this
rival?
guy Kai Havertz, son. This guy Kai Havertz knows exactly what he's doing there, bro.
Yeah,
He knows
exactly.
exactly what the fuck he's doing. He dragged his toes as he got into the box. Like, you're a fucking scrub for doing that, son. You're an absolute scrub for doing that.
Shameless.
Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Scott, you didn't want Declan
drag
Rice?
your toes.
No, I didn't.
Drag your
Why?
toes.
Oh, I have a feeling I know why.
It's because the system we were playing at the time when we were going to get him didn't suit having Rice in the team. At least in my mind, for me.
Oh, never mind. I thought it would be you because it would be another Mason Mount situation, bro, and Conor Gallagher situation.
Yeah, there was like a little bit. It was like 5-10% where I was like, I just like this fan base, like that portion of the fan base don't want to do that Mount Gallagher Rice midfield nonsense. Like you just need misery in your life. Like you need to be miserable in like the rest of your life. There was a small part of it was that.
Miserable. It's great.
Man,
Oh,
With that midfield, we would be in the trenches.
Bro, Arsenal fans have the gall to talk about Drogba. They have
You
the
want to talk about
gall
Drogba? Huh?
Drogba.
Absolute dickhead,
They
man.
have the gall to talk about a guy who ruined your club for over a decade.
Yeah.
Like you should not even have the ability to be able to speak his name. That's how badly he kicked your ass for a decade.
He dog walked your club for 10 years, bro.
So, like, I don't even want to hear the name.
Do any of the legendary strikers have a UCL to their name? I don't think so.
Like, literally, not even, you don't even get to say the name, bro.
Respect your daddy, bro. Respect your daddy.
Like,
Who's your daddy, bro? Who's your daddy? You're also who's your daddy, bro? Who's your daddy, bro?
Arsene Wenger still has freaking nightmares over the guy. He still has nightmares. He wakes up in the middle of the night, hoping Drogba's not around.
You're staring to that camera and say, who's your daddy, bro? Say it, bro. Do the Judge Mo one.
Mo, who's your daddy, blood?
Oh, you tell Judge Mo, bro. You're the Judge Mo, bro. You're also fans hold that.
And also for the Tottenham fans, who's your daddy, blood?
Yeah, what's up with you, man?
Disgrace. That is Tottenham's daddy, and that is Arsenal's daddy. Hold.
How the hell did you get the picture that quick? What the fuck?
No, he has them on load, bro. He has
I'm gonna say
he's got
Oh, you man are talking. I'm on Google Images already. Like, Chopper Arsenal.
He's automatically.
I don't need to change subscriber only. It's all good.
man, we need the algorithm, man.
No, I don't need that.
Yeah, like if there's spammers, we'll do a little like 10-second slow mode.
Look at this guy, man. Ryan, bro. Ryan, listen, I want you to know that we are the reason you bought the title, bro. If you had Caicedo, you would have won it. Hold that, bro. This guy talk Liverpool fans, bro. All of you, bro. Hold that.
Ryan, Sophie isn't going to like this glurping, mate. Sophie Rose isn't going to like this. So think about that. Think about that, bro.
I hope, as badly as he gets cooked, okay? Like, I'm sorry. I really hope this guy, as badly as he gets cooked, he actually goes and tries to get some tail. Like, actually, like, he has somebody else that he's, like, talking to where it doesn't feel that bad to his freaking, like, his ego to, like, just like get cooked at every single place he goes. No matter what he says, it doesn't even matter what he says.
Who's got that background?
Who's echoing?
It's on me.
That's
Right?
got
I'll mute. Oh, okay.
Hey, Rams!
Caicedo, man.
Someone said it, innit? Not me, innit? Someone
I still
said
think
it.
Caicedo helps our midfield more than Rice does. Suits it more.
I don't think it really. I don't think
Benjamin, the 10 yellow card rule got suspended after match day 32. So that was after the Arsenal Chelsea match.
It's like after match day 32 is 10 after, but like it's 15 before the end of the season. I think it is.
The difference, in my opinion, between Rice and Caicedo is Caicedo is way better on the ball, like on the ball, like passing wise and distributing, way better than Rice. But Rice is a better like dribbler of the ball and being able to drive and stuff.
Ball carrier, yeah.
It's
Ryan, you know I have Sophie's number, right? Don't make me send her all of this. Don't make me send her all of this.
Yeah, everybody but you
and
has
I'll
her
send
number.
the 1610 video as well.
Everybody but you has her number.
It's the guy with Sabozo in his midfield.
Yeah, I forgot Sabozo even existed,
Sabozo,
bro.
bro. Respect. Sit down.
Disgrace. Like, you lot weren't the ones who tried to put 110 million of the great king's English pounds to try and get him at your football club.
Mm-hmm.
And then you ended up with
I will say, the thing I will say is I do think when it comes to Rice or Caicedo, Rice probably does
What are we
suit
talking about?
I think Rice suits our midfield better with what we were playing before recently. Like when we were doing that 3-1-6 nonsense, or we had the one midfielder by itself. Yeah, Rice is better than Caicedo because he can cover more ground and is more disciplined defensively.
It was a PMP thing.
That's because the manager's system's like dog shit.
Yeah.
That's not because one player is massively better than the other. It's just because one's more suited to that.
Also, Caicedo at this current moment is 4 years younger than Rice. He is 4 years younger than Rice. So it's like you're gonna get more out of him at the end.
That's crazy, Joe. 4 years is crazy.
Like you're gonna end up with more from Caicedo in the long run. You're talking about a midfielder who is a strict, like a lot of what he does is cover ground. After he loses that ability to cover the amount of ground that he covers, what technical ability does the guy have?
Who are you talking about?
Not
Rice.
Stop it, man. Like
Rice.
Stop it.
5 years older than Caicedo.
That's not how football works. Football doesn't work like that.
Bro, I'm not. What are you saying? What are you saying though, Daniel? Because like I didn't say anything about who's better than who. I didn't say anything about any of that. I'm just saying if you're talking about the level of player, what happens to the types of players that he is, they don't have technical ability. They eventually
Rice does have technical ability. Why do you keep saying that?
Okay, if that's what how you feel, that's how you feel.
And it's a 2-year age gap, by the way. It's not 5, it's 2 years.
Brave.
2 years?
4 years.
It's 2 years, yeah.
4
2 years. How is that possible?
He's 25. Caicedo's 22.
Yeah, I know. Rice is 25 now, and he turned 25 this year, whilst Caicedo is turning 23, in November.
You see how everybody took it? I said I said he doesn't have the amount of technical ability to cover what his athletic abilities are. I'm not saying he's ability.
You said his main attribute was running, and then once he loses that athletic ability, what does he have? Right? Does that cover what you said?
I don't agree with that either.
What is?
Yeah, that's what I don't agree with.
I just don't think his technical ability will allow him to get himself out of the scenarios that he gets himself without his athleticism. I don't think it's his technical ability that gets him out of the scenarios. I think it's his athleticism.
So I mean, I guess when he's 35, maybe, but I don't know what that.
It's like 10 years down the line.
No, I'm talking within the next 5 years.
Nah, I don't see him declining that badly in 5 years.
Okay. With the amount of games that guy's played for at his age. Okay.
What amount of games? He's played the regular amount of games you're supposed to play at that age.
Yeah, he's at West Ham.
He's been playing since he was 18. What are we talking about? As a defensive midfielder.
He hasn't been starting since he was 18.
Yeah. But let me look how he's playing.
That's actually a good question. And I'll never put the
Man, them in the chat. What are we feeling? Should we do Burnley Newcastle?
Come on.
That's when we dead.
Because it kind of is relevant to us. Need a favour from Burnley.
Come on.
Let me know in the chat if you don't want to see Burnley Newcastle as well. We'll run that.
Yeah, but I don't want to argue how you feel about Rice because this is an Arsenal player. It's going to sound like I'm trying to back it, but like.
Wolf City, I'll be real. I
just
step
don't
out
agree
with
with
that one. I'm not going to do that.
You're not doing Wolf City, blood.
No, I've got to step out. And plus, I mean, that game is so fucking predictable anyway.
Well, we hope so.
I don't know, bro.
We know what's happening.
I don't know.
Because we actually need Burnley to do something for us.
Is Newcastle home or away?
Away.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, Datro Fofana watch too. Yeah.
Come on.
Holy.
Let me get another thumbnail sorted. Say
Let's
less. I forgot all about that. Yeah. We'll turn this into a Newcastle hate along too. Big up, Steve, but also bun you, Steve. We're enemies today.
Yeah, big up, Steve.
If Burnley can win, they'll go above the relegation zone today. So they have like serious stuff.
Have motivation, to do it.
Agent Datro, bruv.
Come on,
we need that. Yeah, we're gonna do a double hate along. Fuck it.
Peacock. It's Peacock.
Yeah,
that one?
Yeah, it's on Peacock.
Yo.
Oh. Cool. What's wrong with my fucking thing? There we go. Yeah, Newcastle, if they lose, we can get some ground up on them too.
Yeah, because I think we're 2 points.
So I think a win will get us 2 points clear of them.
No, 1 point. 1 point.
Is it just 1 point? Okay, maybe not then.
Yeah,
maybe
let me look at the table.
Yeah, it's only a point. It's only a point. Yeah. All right, cool. Still, we need something.
I knew.
Yeah, we'll be
big up Ryan with the super chat saying Kai Havertz £65 million bargain. What an absolute baller! At the heart of everything Arsenal do well. Quite clear as Chelsea tax. But yesterday you were cussing out Aguero on the Shameless FC chat because he lost the Champions League final to Havertz.
Such a weird.
So,
yo, this guy's the weirdest dude.
Help me.
I mean, there's probably people weirder than him, but
Ryan, spend that $5 and go to the strip club, so you can actually see some pussy.
You're not getting the strip
much
club
for
$5.
No, I said take that $5 and use it at the strip club. I know the kid got more money than that. You think that's the only last $5 he has? You think that's the only last $5?
As much as we troll Ryan, I know he's doing well in life, and I'm happy for him with that.
It could be $5.
Yeah, nothing personal.
Yeah, nothing personal. It's just your takes aren't very good, my friend. Your takes aren't very good.
Yeah, I mean,
could you imagine he uses his last $5 on that super chat about Kai Havertz? The last $5 he has left, he used it on.
That would be crazy.
That would be funny.
That's dedication.
That would be fucking mental.
Dedication to the glurp, man. Crazy.
Arsenal, Bournemouth, and we're doing Burnley, Newcastle.
I still can't see how buying a Chelsea flop for 65 mil is a bargain.
What I don't get
and also,
is people think
we upgraded.
Yeah. If someone does shit for us, right? Why would we give a fuck if they're doing well for someone else? They didn't do it for us. We don't care.
Facts.
Unless this man starts putting out Ballon d'Or level performances. Yeah. Minerals and Carlito and them, man. They obviously care.
Kai Havertz was touted as Germany's finest player at the time when he broke into that Leverkusen. Look at what he's done with his career.
Yeah.
Florian Wirtz is going to surpass this guy when it comes to that shit. Like, fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, but they'll speak about Kai Havertz like they speak about Florian Wirtz now.
Well, the thing is, Kai Havertz really was talented at Leverkusen. I'm not gonna lie, when he broke into that team. But fuck, this guy did with his career. Like, we're talking levels of like adulterate. Like, this guy is going to be regarded as a fucking
his
flop.
debut. Oh my gosh, bro!
I'm not
Go on,
surprised.
Daniel.
I'm just saying.
Chelsea was
like,
crazy.
Go on, no, wait. Let's see, Daniel. Go on, Daniel, mate.
He has a Champions League, bro. Like, Tarab didn't get that. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to back him. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm talking about like
Well,
just
can
in
you
terms of,
agree
like,
that Kai Havertz
technical ability,
is not
like
worth
what they were as a
65 million?
footballer. But
Trophies are a team sport. I'm talking
He's
about.
worth whatever to them,
You
man.
can still agree that, Daniel, bro,
What?
that he's not worth 65 million and he still doesn't start for Chelsea.
Nah, he's been good for them, man.
Now, he's been good for Arsenal.
You know me. I was happy to get rid of him. I slandered him while he was here.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
But
one man's trash.
He's
is
been
another
better
man's
than I
treasure, you know what I'm
expected
saying?
him to be.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. I didn't expect him to have. What does he have? Like 18 GA. Even his general play. I was watching this game and he created like 2 or 3 big chances for them. He was really good. Like, he's better for those guys. So good for them, you know. But for us, he was shit. My thing is, for Chelsea, it doesn't change how you play. How you play was how you play. But this is why I try to not make permanent statements on younger players, because you don't know what they're going to turn into. Now, he's not anything crazy right now. He's just okay. He's better for them. But yeah, I didn't make a statement like, oh, he's the reason everything is shit. You know, he's trash. Hey, listen, man, he was trash for us. That's all I can say. He was serviceable under Tuchel. Under Tuchel, he was serviceable. When Tuchel left, listen, man, this is one of the worst players we've ever seen. But he was one of the worst players before Tuchel came. But niggas thought it was because of Lampard. It wasn't. It was because of him. He's trash. But he's gotten better. Big up to him. You know, 18 GA is crazy because he didn't even sniff that at fucking Chelsea.
Yeah, he didn't get close to that with us.
Point is, he still doesn't start for Chelsea.
Brother, Jorginho was our highest goal scorer.
I mean, if he was playing like this, maybe, but he never did.
I'm talking about now. Even his performances now for Arsenal, he does not start for Chelsea.
I don't know, bro.
Sure.
Yeah, he don't start for us.
That's your opinion.
What's your opinion, Black?
Trash for us.
He probably does.
Wow, Daniel.
I'll be real. He definitely don't start for us.
He don't
if he's
start
playing
for
like
us.
this, like how he's been playing for.
Yeah, but he
Arsenal
wouldn't
this
be
year,
playing like this.
That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't, so he wouldn't start. But we're talking about Ziyad keeps hitting on. Well, if he's playing like this, would he? Yeah, he would.
Yes,
No, he wasn't.
Same version of Havertz.
I'm talking about now. I'm talking about his performances right now.
He would start.
Yes, you have my answer. Yes, he would start.
Over who?
Do we have a left-sided? Like, what are we talking about?
We would move Jackson to the left and play Havertz as a striker.
Yeah, you put your boy Jackson in there. He would start.
You move Jackson to the left and play Havertz as a striker.
If he's giving me, if this is what he was giving me, then yeah, sure, based on what I have. But he never gave me this at Chelsea.
I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, I don't think you guys are
Havertz work with us.
fantasizing about what happened. I'm not fantasizing about what happened.
Bias aside, the only way you could get something out of Havertz is if you focus on cutbacks and headers, like what Arsenal have been doing with him this season.
Yeah.
If you get him one-on-one all the time like we did, forget it. I genuinely would rather have Jackson.
Right. I don't see why you guys are even having this argument, like, to be honest.
Discussion.
This guy's had one decent year. And we're all decent. It's not even been that great of a year still. Like, even like he's had one decent year.
It's a good year. It's a good year.
What, bro? He's playing striker, bro.
I'll be real. It's not. But
if he's
it's an improvement. It's just the bar.
I want to ask
the bar for Havertz is where Pochettino
having
is.
a good year? Is Jackson having a good year?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's ridiculous.
I was going to say that's where.
When you look at the structure of the teams or whatever, right? The reality is most of their chances fall to Saka. And Saka has the most goals, 100%. I don't think Havertz has even missed half of the big chances he was missing here at Chelsea. This is what I'm saying. Like, even the stats back up his improvement for them. For us, whether or not, like, he missed the most big chances every year. Well, second most in his first year. That was Werner. But he missed the most big at the subsequent years. He was just missing big chance. He's not doing that there. He's actually a provide. I think he's doubled his highest assist total for Chelsea for those guys. So whether we like it or not, the production is better. The underlying stats are better.
Yeah, he's also playing with better players.
You'd
expect there to be an improvement.
This is true, but that doesn't.
Yeah, but that's why it's context. That's why context. He's playing for, let's say, the second best team in England, and he has one more goal. He's on the same amount of goals as Chris Wood.
He's not having a good season. It's an okay season. Okay. It's not a good season.
He's had less assists than Younes this season.
No, bro, it's not that good of a season. If you actually look at it on paper as a striker, because he is their striker, it's not that. He's having the same kind of season as Nicholas Jackson, who you just said on paper numbers
not having the same kind of season.
Yes, he is.
In terms of big chances missed, is Havertz in the top 5?
Bro,
do you know what his conversion rate actually is?
What is his conversion exactly?
26%.
Ooh. And what's Nico's?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably shooting from stupid angles.
Bro,
I'm talking about big chances.
You're making still arse.
Bro, who gives a shit? He's not finishing chances.
He's a perfect player.
No one gives a shit. He's not finishing his chances. He doesn't have more GA than him. It's the same amount of GA between Nicholas Jackson and they both are mid.
I don't care.
They're both mid. They're both mid. Like, I don't know why you're making you're still, you keep on
saying,
on,
Burnley.
Why am I making what? I'm getting passionate for no fucking reason, and then I'm getting passionate and annoyed. What are you talking about? I said he's better for Arsenal. He's better for Arsenal. What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah,
I
agree with that.
Bring it back to fucking Chelsea. He asked me if he was given 18 years for Chelsea right now, would he start? Yes, he would. That's because I have fucking Mudryk playing.
Yes.
Yeah, when you put it
because he was shit when he was here, but he gave me a fucking stupid scenario, so I fucking answered it.
Sure.
Yeah, Birmingham actually went down, Fuck.
I said that. All I said is this.
That's a shame, man.
He's not having that great of a season. It's a decent season for him. Okay, it's not, especially for a striker. 12 goals for a striker is a decent season. 13
Yes,
goals.
He's playing a striker all season, though.
For the most part, he's their striker. He is. What are we talking about? It's a decent season. And then you tell me that Jackson, who has had, you say that he's had a really good season. Okay. Well, Jackson has the same amount of goals.
When did I say he had a really good season? I said, what have I been saying this entire time?
All right, bro. That's why I'm just.
I don't know. You're arguing with ghosts. I said he's been better for Arsenal than he was for Chelsea. That has been my only point.
All right, Daniel.
Holy shit.
Come on, Burnley.
Yeah. Shame. I wanted Birmingham to stay up. That's a shame.
I can't lie. They deserve to go down. I can't lie.
Birmingham.
Oh no, I got a lot of mates who support Birmingham, so I got a little soft spot for them.
But that's fair, but they deserve to go down. Hey, Sheffield Wednesday though, fair fucking play.
They've been flirting with relegation for years, to be fair.
Is this the same team that Jude came from?
From who?
Jude Bellingham came from.
Oh yeah, Jude, yeah.
Damn, Jackson's got more non-penalty goals than Saka. What the hell?
Who?
Jackson.
Oh yeah, facts.
He does.
I mean, he is a striker, by the way, so he's kind of expected to.
Bro.
Havertz over Jackson is crazy, bro.
Is it not even?
Who said Havertz over Jackson?
I'm saying people will say Havertz starts first because bench Jackson, no chance.
No, I can't lie. Ziad, you said Højlund. You said no. We're not doing. You said Højlund over Jackson. We're not having this conversation.
Whoa. Højlund's the best.
Yes. Talk on that, Ziad.
Højlund's a better finisher. Ask United fans. No. Ask United fans who the better finisher is, and I guarantee they will not say Højlund.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't twist my words.
We all agree that Jackson's best attribute is not finishing. So
I said
it's not bro. It might be Højlund's. That doesn't mean he's good at it.
Nah, man, I'm still taking Højlund over Jackson.
Wait, they didn't
smoking
start
crack.
that troll.
You're smoking crack if you're taking Højlund over Jackson.
And for a striker position,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still smoking crack. I'm still taking Jackson every day, any
Crack's
way.
haram though, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take Jackson too, to be honest.
I'm thinking Jackson 100%.
There's not a single thing.
Daniel
Overall,
back
he's
in
a
the
better
Chelsea
player
player.
anyway.
Go on,
Bro,
Daniel,
I was gonna say,
Chelsea.
no,
No, but
but
I've already
bro,
said
there's
what I
not a
think
single
Jackson is, bro. I don't know why it's like
outside of ball striking, and I'll be real, if you can't hit the target, ball striking means nothing. There's not a single thing that Højlund has over Jackson. Not a single thing.
Facts.
The thing is, we're trying to get a striker. We're still trying to bring a striker like Højlund in, though. You know,
exactly. This is
no, but we're not trying to bring a striker like Højlund in because Højlund is shit.
A better version of him, of course.
I would still take Højlund, play him up front, and put Jackson on the left.
Hang on, who's that Højlund we're trying to bring in?
What?
I mean, all of them.
Yeah, is just an interesting guy.
Like, bro, we're not trying to bring a Højlund type striker in because Højlund doesn't
Yeah,
offer
I'm like,
nothing.
it's not like Højlund.
No.
I don't care what you offer. Just be good, bro. Like, Højlund's not good.
Just be good. I don't care anymore. I just want
good.
someone who's going to
Not
put the ball in the back of the net. I'm so tired of this shit. I feel like
he's a lot better, but his instincts are really poor for a fucking striker.
Well, he had a good instinct goal at Tottenham.
Oh
yeah, that's cool. But like on the regular basis, you're watching him. He doesn't know where he's running. He's making the wrong runs on a consistent basis. It's just poor.
I mean, it could just be a thing like where he has to like learn that stuff as well,
brother. I mean, all
right. I just would rather. I want to see him next to a striker next year. That's all. And we'll see how good he is.
Me too.
Wait.
Come on.
All right, kick off in about a minute's time. They're doing a minute silence.
Wait, would winning a penalty count as an assist?
No.
No,
it should though.
The goal isn't guaranteed.
It only counts in FPL.
Okay, that's why I'm okay.
It has never and should never count as an assist.
I remember when people were giving it to Werner. That was jokes.
Yeah, it's because he was dog shit and they needed to give him something.
Yeah.
Oh my days, they were. hey, Tuchel.
What?
Yo, shut up. Leave him alone.
They're down 1-0 to Stuttgart.
They're down 1-0 to Stuttgart. And based on what I'm seeing, they've been dominated. They've played 30 minutes. They've been dominated from what I'm reading, bro.
Okay,
I'm being serious. I'm being serious. That Stuttgart team's not one to mess with, bro. Like they got.
No, it's good, but bro, like you're Bayern Munich. Have some fucking self-respect, man. Like.
He plays that haram football everywhere he goes. So that's just. What do you think is going to?
Wait, did Guerrero get injured?
Everybody wants him back, but
not me.
Can't wait for him to win the Champions League, man.
Man thinks he's getting past Real Madrid.
You're dreaming.
Oh, we'll see.
At the Bernabeu too.
We saw what he done for Chelsea at the Bernabeu.
He did have 2 games at the Bernabeu.
Chelsea's defense is better than his Bayern defense.
Facts.
You know, he did have 2. You know, he had 2 times he went to the Bernabeu, right?
No, once. I swear we played Madrid at the
Madrid was at car park.
Yeah, we didn't play him at we didn't play them at the Bernabeu the year we won the Champions League.
Yeah, but I was talking about, wasn't Tuchel there twice when we played him? The Modric pass.
That was the only one.
No, we played them with Tuchel. We played them
twice. The car park,
but once but the Bernabeu.
Lampard.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Lampard was.
We really had Lampard go up against Ancelotti, bro. That's just crazy.
Where's the Bayern?
We gave him a match.
It
That's
is
just funny, bro.
We gave him a match.
Neuer in goal. It's Kimmich, from right to left: Kimmich, Kim and Jay, Dyer, Davies, Pavlovic and Guerrero, but Guerrero's gone off, I assume, injured. Tell Choupo-Moting, Gnabry, and Kane up front.
So they've rotated the midfield and, well, just the midfield, really.
Okay.
And the attacking mids.
And the front three, like the three behind the striker.
Yeah, Musiala.
Yeah, I was initially counting them in, but I thought I'd be more specific with that. Kane's obviously there because the man just wants goals. Hear it.
I need Kane to score, man.
Oh, that's always a safe bet.
I need Kane to score.
Bro, I feel bad for that guy, bro.
He
went from Spurs.
Bush. Did you listen to what I said? I said our defense was better when we won the Champions League than Bayern's is right now.
Way better. Clear.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
I think he thought you were talking about this season's defense.
No, of course I'm not. Our defense stinks.
Oh, brother. Oh, touch. Oh. What a ball.
Ooh.
Early chance for Burnley.
Ooh. A good stuff for Burnley, you know? Good start.
Oh, so Bush, you did hear that then. So you think Bayern had a better defense than us?
Oh, you're chatting shit, bro.
What?
Let us know.
Yo, Bush, you got the link, bro. Just come here. Stop talking shit.
Yeah, come through.
Come through, bro.
We had the statistically the best defense in.
Fuck statistics, bro. I can tell with my eyes. No one's.
Yeah.
Bro. We had Chilwell and Reece James, bro.
Fuck Chilwell and Reece James. Like not in a disrespectful way. Our centre backs. There's not a single centre back they have currently that's better than any of our centre backs at that time. Not a single one. Bro, none of this. I'll be completely honest. None of their centre backs are better than Chalobah under Tuchel.
Ooh. Unlucky. Messi delict. He wouldn't stop at Chelsea back then.
He
really has fucked himself as well.
Supposed to sign him?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, we were close to signing.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Yeah, that would have worked out great, wouldn't it?
Nah.
Most likely not.
Hey, I might have to watch this Bayern game, you know. I need to watch this.
Yeah, Bayern director, there's no chance Thomas Tuchel continues.
Yeah, Bush, you didn't see that? Yeah, man. That was back in 22-23, and then United conceded more goals against Leicester than we did all season at that point.
Yeah.
Hilarious. I remember him off air after that, and he dead ass was trying to tell me that Maguire was better than Christensen. I had to be like,
bro, so he's a toe sucker anyway, bro. So what do you expect?
That came out a few weeks afterwards as well. It was a long month for Scholesy.
Of course he's gonna.
I don't think they've invited me back since. Go on, Foster. Oh, good tackle.
Oh, that's not.
I've seen that he doesn't want a new striker. I hope he gets his wish. Man.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, fair.
We'll happily take Tony instead. We'll take Osimhen. We'll take Jokeres. We'll take whoever you're looking at.
Isak.
I really wonder what the plan is for that position. If Osimhen isn't the person, I think it's going to end up
being man.
Wait, for us or them? Joey.
That was
for us. I don't give a fuck about them, bro.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. I just want clarification. No,
I don't give a. I really don't give a shit.
Osimhen's the one, but I don't know if we could. Just depends if we spend the money, right?
I just wonder if that's the plan. Or if
what we're hearing it is.
It seems like it.
Is there any truth to this, by the way?
But it could just be a
missed the deadline for kit manufacturers Nike to include a new brand on the shirt.
I have no idea.
Who knows, bro?
What does that even mean? Does that mean we can't add a new sponsor? Because how does that make sense when we went sponsorless until like October?
Facts.
How does that even make sense?
Nike's got to print the jersey, so if they didn't get the name of the sponsor, they can't print it. So it's too late by the looks of it.
I was gonna say
no, but like we got a sponsor in October. this season.
Yeah,
it happened this year.
So how have we missed the deadline when we were so far off this season?
Bro, that's what.
okay.
Lewis, that's why half of these guys make. This is like an article to make things look like we're like our ownership group to be bad. That's all it comes down to. Like this, there's a literally like a brigade of. There's a brigade of these. Not to say that our ownership group's not doing it themselves, but there's a brigade of writers right now that are just out to make our ownership group look bad, and most of them are from the Athletic. Like most
didn't Martin Ziegler say some bullshit about us a few days ago as well?
He did.
Yeah, Inter Milan
forgot what he
Paramount
said.
Plus like halfway through the season.
What was that?
Inter Milan got Paramount Plus as a sponsor halfway through the season.
Yeah, but that's
not
the reason. It's the Premier League.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure they had that. I'm pretty sure they had that sponsorship beforehand.
Did they?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that was one of the examples that people were using.
Yeah, they had it in the Champions League final.
Yeah, that I'm pretty sure that was like one of the examples people were using. It's like, oh, why can't we have like whoever it was on the front? I can't remember who it was that we were meant to have. That's a nice pen.
Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off, man. Fuck you, Undertaker, and your
These
dad.
owners saved us.
It's happened again, isn't it?
Go fuck yourself, Undertaker. If I catch you lacking, bro.
That's unlucky for you, bro.
No, Undertaker, if I catch you lacking, bro.
This has to be a you problem at this point.
What is it?
Pen.
Oh, I'm just gonna hold it, bro.
What game are you watching now?
I'm watching Stuttgart Bayern. It's 1-1 now. Kane pen.
They pulled a pen for that.
Yeah, bro. No, it was never a pen. It was never a pen in your life. Nabry goes down with like no one near him. Like no one.
I mean Burnley, Newcastle.
Burnley, Newcastle.
Yeah,
Burnley,
also
Newcastle.
yeah.
Burnley might have a pen.
Ooh, nice.
That might be a pen.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
They pushed him over. They pushed him over and barged him.
I mean, he was
They haven't
halfway
called
down
it.
though, so it's like, yeah.
Yo, if that's not a here's my thing, right? If Badiashile makes a foul in the box on that side, that's a pen.
That's a pin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If it's a foul for Badiashile on that side, that's a pen.
That's a pin.
That's all
nowhere
I'm
near
saying,
the
right?
ball as well. Nowhere near the ball.
If Badiashile pushes somebody from the back, that's a pen. If it's a foul for Badiashile, that's a pen.
Oh man, you got robbed.
Seconds. No one on the far side.
After seeing what Havertz did, I mean, shit, we're seeing bare decisions that we're just questioning now.
Fucking hell.
Good header.
Oh my gosh, what a counter.
Newcastle corner.
Never mind.
Go on. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, does anyone know how of the £1 billion we spent? How many of those players are on loan?
I have no idea.
Interesting question.
More than 5, I'm guessing.
With Fafana, we didn't spend anything on Hutchinson.
Chelsea
Angelo.
face blank shirt repeat as what?
Andre
3.
Santos.
Slanina. That's 4.
Moreira,
4 off
right?
the top of
He's like Chelsea.
Casaday's not on loan. Moreira, we didn't pay anything for.
Okay. Hall? Would Hall count?
No, we didn't buy him.
We already had him.
Academy. Yeah.
4 players, I think, without looking properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And someone said Werner's better than Jackson.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Someone said Morata's better than Jackson.
Check Felix. Yeah, I think this is a non-story anyway. Like, I don't get the panic. We got till November without shirt sponsors, then we got one.
But they want to cause panic, bro.
Of course.
So Felix says some people misunderstanding the report of Chelsea missing Knight's deadline to include a new sponsor on the kit. The deadline passed months ago, and it means that like this season, the kits from the Nike website will not include whichever new fronter shirt sponsor is picked. Chelsea will essentially have to pay for the sponsor for printing themselves, and kits with a sponsor will be available on the Megastore. So basically, what Nike are going to release the Chelsea kits earlier than they did last season.
They do that all. They do that. I was going to say they do that all the time. They normally do that at the end of the season, like all clubs do, like to get so people can start buying it for next season.
It's
the same thing.
It's literally, Scott, as soon as they drop the schedule is when those jerseys come out.
Yeah.
It's just like the month
Bro,
after.
it's like what happened.
I swear last season's kits dropped. Last season's kits dropped in like what, late June, July?
Yeah.
Yeah, it will normally be like they'll release what kits are, like the kits are going to be. They'll do like a thing for it.
Oh, because they need to manufacture them all and send them out. Okay.
Yeah, and then they'll like release them like straight, like close afterwards.
Liverpool's kits was already released. It's on their Instagram.
Yeah, Lewis.
I'm guessing it's at the discretion of the manufacturer because sometimes they release them earlier, sometimes they release them late.
Yeah,
it's the same thing that happened this season when some people wanted to wait for the sponsor, some people just went and bought it. And
although tell a lie,
what they're saying is
kits are usually released later when there's new either kit manufacturers or new sponsors. Because you have to wait for the contract to run out, and that goes till July.
I think this tweet is just basically saying when Chelsea release their new kit, it will not have a new sponsor on it. You will have to wait a couple of weeks.
I think it's
the same thing that happened this season.
Yeah, I think it's the same situation. We're just not going to have a kit on the front of our sponsors for a while.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean we don't necessarily have it doesn't mean we don't necessarily have one in the pipeline. So I'm pretty sure we do, unless it's changed.
We do. It's probably just dependent on where we finish and everything. Because Jordan wanted us, but they want to be in Europe. Otherwise, we might lose them to Tottenham.
I thought we were going to Riyadh Air.
Riyadh Air.
That's a potential one, but again, that could also be incentivized based on Europe. Like, if we don't make Europe,
Lewis, I swear that already went through because I thought that already went through the Riyadh Air one.
No, I didn't hear confirmation. I just heard they were in talks.
No, I swear there was confirmation because they said in the same report that then Infinite Athlete will go to our shirt sleeve sponsor.
No, it got rescinded.
No, the plan is regardless, Infinite Athlete will be the shirt sponsor.
Yeah,
it's just we don't know who the front of shirt sponsor is going to be yet.
The Riyadh Air sponsor got taken back, and then they renegotiated a new contract. Right now,
no, it wasn't the Riyadh Air wasn't the one we dropped out of. That was like was it Oman Air or whatever it was.
Oman, yeah.
Maybe.
That was the one. Yeah, that was the one that we had that planned. I think for the training kit or something, and then like a month later it fell through or something.
Oh.
Go on, Furyk. I'll go on, Jurassic.
Yeah.
Nah, you stink, bro.
Yeah, Riyadh Air is not nice, bro.
So apparently we terminated the Oman Air sponsorship deal.
Okay.
It's apparently because we're in the process of downsizing.
Fair.
Okay.
Oh.
And that's more apparently just like some efforts to avoid breaching PSR rules.
Wait, so how did that affect the sponsorship?
Actually, no. Is Infinite Are they going to be the sleeve sponsors and the training kit sponsors?
I don't know about training kit, but they're the plan based on the other article I saw when we had the Riyadh Air thing is they are going to the sleeve sponsor for next season.
Okay. But really and truly, just get into Europe.
Facts.
That's the be all and end all of all this shit.
Imagine Chelsea, a Jordan Chelsea kit. Imagine that.
Oh, that would be cold.
That would be nice.
So cold.
You just have to fucking get into Europe first.
I just all the other, not even just the kit, like all the other gear that would come with being part of Jordan would just be so sick.
That'd be so sick.
Fact, like the tracksuits and everything would be
yeah.
Like what they did with PSG, like all that shit was so cold. Like all of their PSG gear was so sick. Their Jordan PSG set was so cool. Like most of the stuff that they put out was sick.
If we lose that to Tottenham, I'm going to be fuming.
I tell you what.
Let's go, Burnley. Let's go, Burnley. I've been supporting Burnley to get out of this fucking relegation zone since we beat since the draw. One of the owners of Burnley, he lives out here. He's an ex-football player.
Infinite isn't the sleeve sponsor for next season.
Yo, Lewis, I'm out there, bro. Big up, man.
Bless up.
Big up, Zed.
Come on, Burnley.
Sheffield United 1-0 up against Forest. Mad.
Hey, Forest might be going. If Forest go down, they're so fucked.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a bit crazy still.
They're so fucked. Like, it will be another Watford situation where they lose like half their squad.
Exactly, Solomon. JJ Watt, he lives out here where I live.
No, I thought our Trivago sponsorship was ending this season.
That's odd.
I thought it ended already.
Bro, I thought all the sponsorship stuff.
No, they still do just the training kits.
I always tell you guys with this ownership group, the sponsorship stuff is the last thing you guys should worry about.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be able to secure.
Oh yeah, this only just come into conversation because of all of this.
Do you see?
Get up, not a pen.
Did you see the most recent sponsor they just got? They like raised it from like a $16 million sponsor to $16 million sponsor. Like they don't worry about these guys and getting sponsorship money, man. They're in LA. They can get they have a bunch of people they know with companies that they'll be able to get sponsors from. They'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not even really like that concerned about it. It's just this whole article that brought a couple questions into it.
It's like it's a non-story, really.
Yeah, like a couple sleeveless kits. You know what? I like the sleeveless kit. I mean the sponsorless kits. Just a different option to have. All right, cool.
I really like this Esteve guy that Burnley got.
Who?
Esteve, the left-handed center back, left-footed center back that they got from Montpellier.
I'll keep an eye on him. That's a nice turn.
33. He's a big dude. He's like 6'5", but he's pretty quick.
Newcastle opportunity to cross. Isak saved. 1-0.
Who scored?
Yep.
He's a
Callum Wilson.
Callum Wilson.
Damn it. 1-0 Newcastle.
I'm behind you by like at least 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
40 seconds. All right, cool. Let me know when you get to 1912.
By the way, if anyone is watching this Bayern Stuttgart game, I need you to understand when I said when I spoke about or when I was on like the casual show and everything that Real Madrid lets Bayern have the ball. Like that's why they had so much the ball because Stuttgart ain't letting Bayern have nothing.
All right, 1912.
Bless. 1-0 Newcastle.
Bro, Bayern are defending at times with 6 people in a line in defense.
Fucking
against Stuttgart.
I've been watching that Stuttgart team all year, man. They're not one to mess with.
No, I think this is the second or third game that I watched. I watched them play, was it Bremen? Or someone else, and they look really good.
Yeah, they got their midfield fluidity and their wing play is so it's all like it just everyone knows what they're doing, bro. It just looks like a system that is like just in perfect fluidity at all times.
Right.
And it's
I've just seen the first goal. Oh, that first goal is so nice.
I'm telling you, bro, like they play with the type of fluidity that like every team should aspire to. Like they're just it's just so fun to watch the way they play football, bro. It really is. They're such a fun team to watch. And we'll get to see them in Champions
play
League.
Burnley.
Yeah,
straight.
They're going to be They have this guy named Enzo Malloy. He is quite the baller, that kid. He is a baller. Yeah, he's for them. He's like a like utility player because he could play left wing, right wing, and 10. So he normally comes off the bench for that kind of situation.
He's not even in the squad today, to be fair.
Huh.
That's off.
No, Seru Garassi up top, yeah.
They have indeed. He hasn't had much service, to be fair, to that so far.
Stuttgart Warriors, Stuttgart. They play good football, man. So looks like Ipswich is probably gonna buy Mari Hutchinson.
Well, I'd definitely ask him back.
I think we'll end up loaning him back for another year.
Yeah. Look, they might try their luck and try and buy him. Like, just depends.
I don't even know if we would sell
if we loan him out again.
Yeah.
If we loan him out again, we should loan him out with an obligation to buy.
Okay.
You think? Because if he balls out, it might be worth bringing him in. It's just like we have so many right wingers. Like we're spoiled for choice there with future players.
You want to know what it is? Is because we got him for free. It's the profit margin on him is the way that I'm looking at him. Because I look at him, I'm looking at him as the same way like most of I get it doesn't make sense, but that's what they want. That's how these owners work. What have you guys not seen? Like, what aren't you guys realizing by that?
In order to pay for the positions that we really need to reinforce, that will cost a lot of money. Yeah, that's how you do it, whether you like it or not.
I hear it. You're not wrong.
And the reason why we have to do that is because our good old CST doesn't want to move out of Stamford Bridge and doesn't want to get a bigger stadium. So that's how you create revenue.
The age-old fucking argument, man.
It always goes back to that in the end. Like if you guys don't want to have that conversation ever when you guys say, "Oh, don't sell Conor Gallagher. Oh, don't sell Trevor Chalobah." Well, maybe we wouldn't have to if we had a bigger fucking stadium.
Mm-hmm. That's why the ticket prices keep going up. That's why we have fucking Westview, which is just £240 for a ticket.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like you guys don't want to sell these players, right? I don't either. But things like that have to happen because our good old Stamford Bridge is not big enough for us to continue to make as much money as we do. Like
sell the players we just bought. Sell the players we just bought. You're gonna make a loss, a massive loss. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's the whole idea.
You would need to sell like maybe 4 of our new players to get the profit off 2 of our academy players. If that, like, it's not going to happen.
Oh no! Good stop, keeper.
Yeah.
I get the point you guys were saying with Hutchinson, but if he's really that good, then we should keep him because that's what we've done with the academy players that are good enough, right? Like your Reece James, your Caldwell's, right? That's what I'm saying. If he's not, then I agree with you, but that's all I'm saying.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. He's a right-footed winger, guys.
Yeah.
He's a left-footed right winger. Like how many of those do we have?
He has also played on the left though, so he could be
retrained. He has played on the left-hand central.
Hey, if he can play on the left-hand side and he comes in this preseason, he goes and he takes Mudrik's spot, all good for him.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you the realistic of it, like if they're gonna send him out on loan again, he's thought of as a player that is used to get profit.
That's not necessarily true.
I mean, to get him for free, bro, and to send him out on loan, and then to send him out on loan again.
Tro Dagger, 1-1.
Yeah, but like, if we're looking at it that way, we're about to send Andres Santos on his third loan. So we sell it. Is he just someone we bought to sell for profit?
No, but we bought him though.
Yeah, but we also are sending him out on his third loan. I don't really care about the price at the end of the day. Like, unless we spend like 40 million on these guys, like.
Well, that's kind of the whole idea of why that's basically the reason why I'm saying those guys. That's the main reason why I'm saying it, not necessarily.
Yeah, but we could sell Andres Santos for profit.
Yeah, we could. Or Datro Fofana. Datro Fofana only costs us 10 million pounds.
Yeah, we could sell Angelo.
Right.
Yeah, I think all those guys. I mean, Angelo. The difference between them are what in age, I guess, would be the difference, and they're in our system. They're in our like actual team, like the team we own. They're both at a team that we already own. So I guess that's the only major difference I would look at it. But
yeah, I feel like Angelo and them would clash with Paez as well.
Not necessarily. Palmer plays on the right as well. So
I was gonna say, not necessarily.
It's really this, right? Like, can he play well enough on the left wing for him to earn himself a spot? Because he's not getting spot time on the right wing. It's just.
I think it depends. Like, he might though, because if we end up moving Palmer centrally full time, I'm not saying we will, but say we did, then there's a spot. So I just think that you need to. The best option for him is to loan him out this season. Same with Angelo, and then assess next year. Because like if he has a whole season, so I said earlier, if he has a full season of performing in the Prem, regardless of if they get relegated or not, if he has a full season of performing in the Prem, he's obviously good enough to play in the Prem. But then you may need to reassess.
That's the thing, right? Like Christopher Nkunku is meant to be our number 10, right? Like that's the whole like position that everyone wants him in. Like,
but
he's injured.
Who knows?
Well. So we'll see.
It's not necessarily
like barring injuries.
I don't think it's the injury-prone situation is more or less. I don't think it's the injury-prone situation for him. I just think that like they look at him as a striker right now because we don't have a second striker. Like that's what they look him at as.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on the manager at the time. Like if they rate half these players and want to keep them in the squad as depth, or they envision them playing a different position and whatnot. If it's still Poch, then yeah, half these players aren't getting a chance.
And it's just, I think we got lucky with Hutchinson running down his contract, kind of like what Musiala did, right? And then he went to Bayern for free. Because Hutchinson, I know, for at least a year before he joined us, he was rated as the highest like guy in the Arsenal academy.
In the Arsenal academy, yeah.
So
now it's Charlie Patino.
Yeah, so
and he's doing the same thing. He's going to leave as well. Arsenal just don't get it.
He's playing for is he Swansea or Blackpool? He's on loan at one of them.
Blackpool.
Yeah, Blackpool. Oh, he will, Jay Collins. Just so you watch. You think these like
they have that guy? They have that guy.
Shit.
They have that guy that's the kid that just scored 7 goals in their U18 team.
Obi or whatever.
Yeah, he's already being linked. He's already being linked to Bayern. Like Bayern, like already.
These kids have ambitions. They want to win the best trophies. They ain't doing that at Arsenal. They're not going to stay at your club. You just got to deal with that shit.
Would their ambitions be that immediately? Like, wouldn't they want to get game time first?
Nah, these guys back themselves. Like I'm not saying it's an ego thing, but like a lot of these youngsters now, like maybe seeing Jude Bellingham, what he did, like when he left, made that decision.
Or especially Jadon Sancho.
These guys back themselves to do that now.
He had game time in the Championship, then Dortmund for a few seasons, then Madrid.
You want to know something?
But
I watched 4 years of Callum Hudson-Odoi try to score that exact goal he just scored against Sheffield United. I watched 4 years.
Let me have a look.
I watched 4 years of him trying to score that goal, and he one could even hit. He couldn't even hit the target while he was with us. Like 4 years of him trying to do this exact goal.
He scored that goal before for Forest too.
And naturally, he moved to Germany because of family reasons. He was always going to represent Germany, not England. So I don't know what you're waffling about.
Thank you.
But like, yeah, just keep the United agenda.
Whatever fits their agenda to shit on our club.
Yeah.
Whatever fits on their agenda to shit on our club, bro.
Shout
Yeah,
out,
exactly. When they see the example of like
You're
backing
an
this
op
up, like
next week.
when Sancho went to Germany and performed well in a Champions League squad, right? You know, at times kind of challenging for a title against Bayern Munich, like. And if I'm coming on with City Academy, of course, if that guy's doing well, then why should I not, right? So it's all about game time for them, but at a higher level than what they usually would get 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Burnley
But
corner. Let's go,
at
guys.
the same time, like, isn't it
Burnley.
good that we got like this quote unquote stockpile of talent though? Like, imagine if we had the opposite of that. Like, we had bare players in these positions where it's like, fuck, who's going to play where? You know what I mean?
I don't think it's ever good to be stockpiling of talent though, especially when they all
Like, I'm sure
the
there's a
same
sweet spot in terms of number. Like, don't have too many players in all those positions. But
I think
you get
that's
what I
the
mean.
bigger
Like,
issue. That's the bigger issue because it's all good having as many talents as we do. We've already spoken about the fact that depending on where they're going to play later on in their career, if we're going off right now, we have 4 right wingers currently at this club, either out on loan or at the club, and most of them are in the same age bracket. That's not good planning. Regardless of whether like they're all talented to a certain level or whatever, that's terrible planning. That's awful planning. And then we're looking at Estevao. We've got Paez coming in.
Yeah,
we've got like
Estevao's more of a 10, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you.
He's a 10.
And that's the problem because we got Carney Chukwuemeka, we got Nkunku in those positions. So like, yeah, I see what you mean.
But Nkunku doesn't fit that. Nathan, Nkunku doesn't fit that same bracket like the way that.
No, he doesn't. No, I know. I'm just saying if we're going to shoehorn him in the team, that's probably where he's going to play.
But he's not a striker.
Yeah, exactly. He's not going to play as a striker. He's not going to play left wing.
Like that's what he is. He might be a different profile at 10, but he is a 10.
Yeah. Scott, I get your
he's
point
not
with the
creative,
right.
He's like a finisher, like centre forward almost.
So
Would
I
he
get
be
your
a
point
good
with
single
Angelo,
starter to Tennessee Jackson?
But they've been moving Angelo to the left for Strasbourg. That's the thing, right? Like
no, that's fair, but like.
So if they continue that plan, maybe for
but when we signed him, he was a right winger.
No,
the fact that he's moved to a 10 is great news. We signed him as a right winger.
No, I get that. The plan is that's how they're planning it. That because he was playing right wing in the beginning for Strasbourg, and then they moved him to the left. So maybe the plan is like, hey, we're getting these other people in these positions too, and we're short on left wing. So let's see if he can play the left wing position. And if he can, then great. Now we got more depth.
He couldn't get it's because he wasn't starting consistently right wing.
It is Angelo.
Yes.
And
they have someone who can play right wing, who was playing, who Vieira just fancied more. So there was a spot available on the left wing. Like it wasn't a case of we're putting him here, because he needs to play. It was a case of like we've already got someone there. We'll put this guy here because he's still effective and he still plays well for us, but he's not starting over this other guy. But we can put him on the left hand side and see if it works.
Okay.
I have a question. About Estevao and Paez. Like, would they not clash?
Again, it depends. Like the problem with so many of these young players, and this is where I think the club has done wrong, is it depends what the plan is. Because I could easily see a world where, like in 3-4 years' time, with the right planning, your front four, your 3 behind the striker, because fuck knows what they're gonna do to the striker. Your 3 behind the striker is
it 2-0?
2-0, yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Your 3 behind the striker is Paez, Estevao, and Palmer. And either one of Estevao or Paez can play on the left, and either one of them can play as 10. So, like, if that's the plan, that's calm. But we've also seen for Independiente that he can also play as like a left centre mid and a 3. So he can play like 3 positions.
Bad creative as well.
So then that means we'd have to start Angelo then, right?
Potentially. But again, this comes back to the planning. All comes back to planning.
Yeah, man.
What the hell?
It's all good signing all of these guys. But if all of them are trying to get minutes and all of them are trying to play and they're all in basically the same age bracket, that creates that's a bottleneck. Yeah. They all can't play.
Yeah.
And it's not good for the future as well, because assuming we allow them to age up in our squad and actually become the players we hope to become, we're gonna have to like replace them all like.
I think it's Longstaff that scored.
Yeah, and some of their development will be stunted because, like as Scott said, they're the same age. So most of the time they'll be riding bench because the other guys will be better than them. They're not going to develop into that world class level, quote unquote, that they.
And the thing is, what me and Daniel were speaking about this. What this club needs to do is make sure they get the right ones right. Because I'll be real, we've talked so much about Santos coming to this midfield, and I want him to. But I'll keep saying it. Casadei has come into this midfield, and when he has played, he's not looked out of place in our midfield. And a lot of the time, he's playing out wide.
Yep.
And he still doesn't look out of place.
Nah, you know what? He looks like he does look like he fits.
Yeah.
So cool. You've now got. So he's another one because I want to see him get more minutes.
Facts.
So what's now the plan with him and Santos? Because now you've also got Lavia coming back, and Ugochukwu here. He probably goes out on loan. That's 5 midfielders you've got. Even if you send Leslie out on loan, if Santos stays in the squad. And you'd still argue, like, I still think we need another one that's of an old, like, because at that point, your oldest midfielder is what? Caicedo?
Gallagher.
Enzo.
No, because Gallagher's going. Like, Gallagher's gone.
Yeah.
In that situation, like, I think Caicedo would be the oldest midfielder.
I think Caicedo's a little bit older than Enzo, yeah.
I think Caicedo's a little bit, like...
No, Enzo's older than Caicedo. By 1 year.
23, isn't he?
Caicedo's 22, Enzo's 23.
Oh, but how would I spell?
Yeah, and obviously Caicedo's turning 23 this year, right?
22 this year, November.
Oh, 22. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
They're basically the same age. Like it's like he is older by a few months.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, so cool. Enzo's the oldest midfielder at 23. Like for me, you still need another one in. Like he doesn't have to play, but like to be a. I'm not spending money on a Paulinho. Paulinho comes in, he starts. So then that's unless you're playing a midfield free, that's one of your £100 million midfielders who isn't playing or isn't starting, I should say.
Lavia is young enough to sit for a while.
Yeah, that Lavia's not the issue. Cool, we're playing a midfield free then.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what we've just said about Paez and Estevao, if we get that doesn't work. You're seeing the issue here. You're seeing the issue. The planning
the issue now, Scott.
There. Because then, if you want to bring Estevao and Paez in the team, you've got to switch to a 4-2-3-1.
Facts.
Which means one of the midfielders dropped out. So unless that's the plan for like long term, which I'll be real, if we're thinking about long term and the short term ain't sorted, I'm just asking serious questions there.
Yep.
Hey, couldn't I forgot about him, you know. They got that fucking Senegal. They brought that fucking Senegalese youth as well. I completely forgot.
Oh, that's true.
This is like, you see what I'm saying? Like all of these dudes are trying to.
We got Deshaun Richards as well. Remember that Jamaican kid, the striker?
Yeah, in our youth team. Again, if you want to talk about same age bracket, there's like 4 or 5 strikers in the same age bracket in our youth team.
Yeah,
Richards, Washington, Stutter, that guy we got from Southampton. I can't remember his name, but he got injured straight away after coming here.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, and then there's one other as well that I'm forgetting. There's like
Ronnie
4 or 5
Stutter, right?
Yeah,
Ronnie. Yeah,
okay, I recognize that name.
Bro, there's like 4 or 5 strikers in the same age bracket in the youth team.
Facts.
So again, it's like we have so many fucking players.
Yeah.
Is it 3-0? Holy shit!
It don't make sense.
No, it's not for.
It doesn't make sense.
It's a third
seen
goal
it
coming. Third goal's coming, isn't it?
Fuck.
But yeah, like, and that's the thing. So like,
yeah,
that's
ball
why
given
like,
away. Anthony Gordon, Bruno Guimaraes cut back 3-0.
Damn. Yeah, I think in this personally for me in the summer, what I'm doing, like if we're just going back to the midfield, Santos is spending another season out on loan at Strasbourg. Gallagher's gone. Ugochukwu goes out on loan. So I got my 4 midfield. I keep Casadei personally because I think he can offer something. I keep Casadei and I go and get like 1 more midfielder.
Yeah,
man.
Unless the only way that I don't do that is if a Premier League club comes in for Casadei or for like a loan, or like a decent team, like say like I don't know Fiorentina or something. I don't know, came in for him.
I could see him getting an Italian loan, to be honest.
Then depending on the team, I'd send him there. That's fine, but like he has to play.
Also, Scott, I think by next year, either Hutchinson or Ansel will be like
sold.
Sold, yeah, because
I agree.
who who of the two are going to be better, because by next year is when Paez and Esteval come in, and then I think both of them are going to be loaned out, and then the year after is when they're going to be brought into the team after that.
I can see that. And I agree with you about
Like,
like
at
next
19.
season, but like I think the thing, as I said, the thing I just hope they do is don't make the wrong decision. So that's why I don't want either of them being sold now, because like for me,
exactly. Yeah,
like
I agree.
Hutchinson for me has had the better season. So if you're looking at like who should come back into the team, it's Hutchinson. But it might be a case of Angelo's the more talented player. We just haven't seen as much from him this season, and next season he might go insane.
Yeah, and that's the issue. Yeah. It's so difficult to judge these players while they're still so young, man.
And also Angelo and Santos could get chemistry, because Santos obviously came in mid-season but didn't play for like the first month or something, and then Angelo got injured right after that. So it's like,
yeah, if we keep Poch, I would assume we bring back Santos for the pivot. I would assume we do that.
I don't think we will, and I don't want us to, because again, like I'd rather he just stay another year settled at Strasbourg, especially considering all the nonsense he had to go through at Forest, and considering the fact of, like, as I said, you'd hope that Lavia is back fit next season. I think we will add a midfielder. Like, I don't see where he fits. I don't see where the opportunity comes. For me personally, like, because even with, like, we even saw that he was good in preseason. He was arguably one of our best players, and then just got loaned out straight away.
Yeah.
Who, Angelo?
No,
no, Santos.
Andre Santos.
Santos, yeah.
Like, I'd argue he was our best midfielder in preseason, and then got loaned out.
Yeah,
I think he has the most upside of all of our midfielders, to be honest.
That's fair.
True. And he's rated highly in Brazil, so.
Bro, he's already starting for that Brazil team at 18.
Yeah.
He started a couple of games
for the first team. Go on, Puric.
Yeah, that manager is the manager. He's previous manager under 21s level, so he knows what he's about.
Yeah.
Well, he was the captain for the U21s.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's funny, him and Castle, they both finished like top goal scorer for their countries at their respective tournaments they played in that they won. So these guys
played each other.
I was gonna say that's the thing. We've got three midfielders that played in an under-20s tournament, and all three of them came out as the best midfielder for their respective, or the best player for their respective countries. And we're talking top European teams.
Yeah.
Incarni, Incarni, Cassidy, and Santos.
Yeah.
Because Carney had the same thing when he went to the under-20s, like before we bought him, he had the same thing. I think he's number one. He's their captain. But I think he was the best player in that tournament.
Bro, I think Carney can be someone special, you know.
Oh, he can. But again, next season he's the backup 10 for me. Like, he's the guy who I'm bringing on like every game for at least 30 minutes. And like, who needs a rest? Hey, calm. Say we're playing a Forest. You cool. Hey, or you want to try and come on the left wing, see if that works. Hey, cool. Carney can come in.
Yeah. And I see Carney can play on the wing as well. He can play as a left winger.
It depends on who we sign. It depends on who the left back is, because you'd need a guy who's going to overlap in that situation.
Yeah, it's not good player.
Because he's such a
so for Carney, he could play on the left. He could play left wing, but you'd need him just like invert. You'd need him like an overlapping left winger.
Because I remember him playing really well there against Man City.
But we didn't ruin Carney. Carney's just been injured. He's been getting injured.
We haven't done anything.
He's still so young, bro.
Bro, it's
Bush, brother, come on, man.
Brother, he's still so young.
Bro, hey, people had the gall to call me pessimistic and negative, you know.
This guy
had the bare-faced cheek, you know.
Bro,
I'm crying, man.
I feel like Bush is the type of guy
for a year.
Yeah, Bush is the type of guy to see a double rainbow and be like, "Where's the third rainbow, man? I'm not happy." I swear to God.
That's good.
That is so true.
He also wasn't playing before he came to us.
Yeah.
Like, he
exactly.
was playing a
Pushing that
decent amount of
team.
time,
And
but like
Billy
he
got a few minutes here and there.
no, he was like the season before he joined us, he was playing a decent amount of time. But like, we haven't done we like the thing is, even if you want to say that Carney has been stunted, that's nothing to do with Chelsea Football Club.
Correct.
Well, outside the fact that we hired the man.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was here last season. I actually forgot that.
Yeah.
The City game. How can I forget the City game?
Yeah, he cooked them, bro. Oh my gosh.
But hey, the point still stands, man. Come on, brother.
Come on, Carney.
Ruin Carney.
Yeah, JK, I keep forgetting.
What kind of pass is that?
One got their nose busted.
That was the most pathetic shit I've ever watched, bro.
Hey,
they almost score from it, bro.
Yeah, they almost did.
Would you guys keep Poch if he got us top 6?
No.
I wouldn't.
No.
There's not a single scenario to finish the season in which I'd keep Poch.
Yeah, that's for me.
This is copium. This is straight copium.
For me, it was...
on our day, mate. On his day, Mudryk will be the best left winger in the world. Like, on his day, Robert Sanchez will be the best goalkeeper in the league. Like,
for me, Poch had to win a trophy to keep and get top 6 to keep.
What a fuck!
Yeah, JK, that's what gets us.
Are you asking? I guess the real question is are you asking what I want or are you asking what I think will happen?
I think he's gone regardless. I'll be real.
Both. Well, I agree with the boys of what I want, but what I think is going to happen is going to be if he does get a Europa spot, he's probably staying for another year.
Yeah, I think he should go just for the injuries alone, bro. And the press conference.
It's definitely suspicious. It definitely is sus.
Oh, that's a bull.
And the tactical ineptitudes.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
Tactical side of.
I'm not saying I disagree with you guys, right? I'm not. Let's make it.
No, I hear you.
Well, yeah, we know.
You gotta play a little bit of devil's advocate in this scenario.
Yep.
And people cause flip flops. So.
So who do you want to replace Coutinho?
Amarin.
Deserby.
Flick.
Sorry.
Yeah. I want Sorry personally, bro.
I'd take Mourinho over Poch, and I don't even want Mourinho back personally.
Nah, I don't want. I'm either Flick or Amarin, and like if I have to deal with Deserby, I'll be okay with it.
Yeah. Bro, no joke. I could,
right?
With enough time, I could come up with a list of 10 managers I'd take over Poch, and would actually take. Not a case of like they're better.
It wouldn't even take. It wouldn't take that long, Scott. I could.
I'll take league managers over Poch easily.
Conceição, like all these other.
Conceição, 100%. I'll take Glasner. Hey, I know he's been there 6 months. I'm taking Oliver Glasner over Poch.
I'll take the Italy manager, Germany manager, Brazil manager, Argentina manager.
No, Brazil manager is not proving that. Trust me, as someone who watches that shit every day. No, the only thing that would give me any hope if we keep Poch next year is that Inzaghi runs out of contract for Inter next year.
We showed nothing with Potter last season because we had 2/3 of the squad who didn't want to be here. Sorry.
This isn't. No. Sorry.
I'll take Sebastian Hone. I'll take Sebastian Hone.
Yeah.
I'll take Deserby, Mota, Flick.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. Solomon's talking. No, actually, no. Sorry. Get that wig wearing piece of shit out of that list and every other person.
Oh, I skipped him on purpose.
Get that wig wearing piece of shit out of that list, and I agree with everyone else.
I might even take De Rossi at this point.
I'll be so real. As much as I love Conte, even I ain't asking for him to come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
I don't want him back.
Look the squad up in Canada, bro.
Thank you for 16-17, but no. That reign would dead ass end in a murder charge.
But yeah, everyone else in that list, I'm taking though.
Bro, he would fight Iqbali.
I'm taking Marco.
Ilya says I take Marco Rose from Leipzig.
Yes, I would too probably. And I don't even like Marco Rose. I actually really don't like Marco Rose. And Edin Terzic would be a stretch. You're right, but I'd still probably pick him over Paz.
Ilya.
Yeah, that's the thing. I probably would too.
Inzaghi, Simeone.
Oh, Inzaghi, man. Yep.
Yeah, Simeone, Inzaghi. Damn.
Scott, I told you, the only thing keeping me alive with this club is if we keep Poch is that Inzaghi runs out of contract next year. That's the only thing giving me any light, any hope.
Here's the thing, right?
You have to have another year of Poch before that.
Here's the thing, right? If Inzaghi leaves, like I think the only place that he'll go, I think him and Simeone are like the two managers that will just swap places.
Yeah,
they'll just end up swapping places. Like he'll end up going. Simeone's been is an Inter legend, and
Keon, like, come on now. He's actually lost key players, and he actually has a worse squad than we have.
Yep.
Like, we have better players than we had last season. We have players that want to be here, unlike last season. They're being let down by the coach.
We have not been above 8 the whole season. Brother.
Never touched a European spot.
Never.
What did De Zerbi do with Caicedo and Levi Kola Leicester? That really
and Mudryk.
And Mudryk,
yeah.
Well, he made Mudryk who he is.
Yeah, people act like their philosophy goes out the window when they move to another
club.
It's not
even just Mudryk or these man. Like, bro, no one's like go and look at what he's done with Lewis Dunk, with Webster. Go and look at what he's done with Pascal Gross, March. We could keep going.
Yes, bro.
Hang on. Why were people talking about Evan Ferguson being £100 million striker? Oh, right, that's because of how good he was under De Zerbi last season. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he took Billy Gilmore and made him look like an actual. Yeah,
because Tuchel didn't want him.
Midfielder.
Billy Gilmore.
He got McAllister to the level that he's at right now.
Yeah.
Facts.
Like I would love to see what he would be able to do with Enzo personally. That's the one player that Enzo and getting the best out of Mudryk would be the reason why you'd go. Like those are like two major reasons that you.
Plus, we got a lot of former Brighton staff working at the club as well.
Yeah, I think former Brighton staff, like our goalkeeping coach, would probably end up leaving.
Good,
yeah, maybe.
Fuck him as well. Fuck him.
Yeah,
Man said King Robert Sanchez to the Chelsea. Dickhead.
Robert Sanchez would be gone. We would get a good,
immediately.
Goalkeeper.
And Petrovic
at least one goalkeeper.
Facts, Hamad.
I
really hope you have the brain cells and like the somewhat ruthlessness to get rid of him. Because if we don't, we're bitches. We're absolute bitches from top to bottom.
I'm telling you, Lewis. I'm telling you, bro. Don't be surprised if he scums a 6th place finish and he ends up being here next year.
This club can't surprise. I hear it, but I'll
come on.
Any remaining respect.
You're so shit, bro.
Gone.
Undav, you twat.
I guarantee you, if we fall for De Zerbi, he would flop. It's not a guarantee, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, it really isn't.
We would be so much structurally better in midfield. We'd make more chances. Defensively, there might be a couple questions, but even then, I have to give him the benefit of the doubt. He lost Caicedo and he lost Colwell.
He's also shit defensively now. We're also shit defensively now.
Yeah,
so it wouldn't make too much difference. And even then, we don't have any structure with the midfield and the attack, so we make more mistakes. That would still somewhat improve.
Here's the thing, guys. I still don't think he's...
Vic, do we live in 2016? Am I still in college? Am I still in college, bro?
No, he doesn't. There's one dude he doesn't get credit for. That's Ericsson.
Ericsson's from Ajax. Yeah, he don't get credit for that.
De Zerbi needs to be looked at as the third option right now, bro. Let's stop.
No, I hear it. We just ended up in a De Zerbi debate. That's all.
Right. And I from the beginning have been a proponent of actually picking De Zerbi as one of the options too. I've been a proponent of that. I thought that it makes sense, right? It just makes sense. I just know that the way that some of our munching fan base would act about it is like it would be unbearable. It would be unbearable. I'm much rather I'd much rather just go and get like an Amarin. Like Amarin has to be ahead of De Zerbi as an option. And then if Flick, like I've said from the beginning, I never believed that Flick is even available for a team. I never have believed it. I don't know why. I just didn't believe it. Me and Scott has had this debate, but if he is available, that's number one. You go get that number one, and then Amarin's release clause, and then De Zerbi's release clause. It's that simple.
Two managers won trophies before De Zerbi. It makes sense, right?
I still don't understand how the Saudi situation got so bad, bro. Like, why was it so toxic at Chelsea?
The fan base hated him.
I hear that.
For what, though? Why?
I don't hear that. Who cares?
No, I understand where he's coming from with that, but it's like,
who cares?
You said too.
Players buy players from the same club over and over again, and it don't matter. It doesn't mean shit. And get managers and everything. Who cares? Who gives a fuck?
Bro, what are we talking about?
What I mean, though, is at least tell me that instead of just saying the other stuff you were saying before, because that didn't make any sense to me.
Wasn't Liverpool Southampton FC like 5 years ago?
Yeah, they just pillaged Southampton for sure.
Yeah, no one cares about the fact that Lambert.
And no one said anything about it.
No one cares that Lambert. I say Lambert was shit. Was horrid.
That's actually
Lallana
crazy,
wasn't great. Lallana was decent, but was nowhere near the same level as
Lovren. Anyone?
Lovren,
bro.
Oh, City as well.
Oh god.
Bro, they had, but that's the thing, right? That's the thing. They had hits and misses from that
Nathaniel
one
Klein.
team.
Nathaniel
Klein.
But they picked up 6 or 7 guys from that team over a 5-year period. Like, and two of them ended up being 2 of them hit out of the 6 they picked up.
Danny Ings was there for a while.
That's actually totally.
I'll be real. I maintain this from time. It doesn't matter where you buy players, get managers from, get staff members, whatever. If they're good enough, they're good enough. It does not matter where you get them from.
No,
it just doesn't. Because guess what? Go through Manchester City's staff list and go and look where they got half these man from. Malaga, fucking Southampton, these type of guys. Bro, Manchester United, by the way, everyone's bigging up Ineos and Sir Jim Ratcliffe for the mentality he's had when he's gone in. Cool. Cool. They went and just their sporting director they're trying to get has been at Brighton and has been at Newcastle. One of the guys they're trying to get to work under him is the current sporting director of Crystal Palace. They've got a guy, Michael Edwards at Liverpool is trying to get a guy from Bournemouth to work under him.
Wilcox.
It doesn't matter if you're good enough, you're good enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, Keon, man, big up, man.
Here's the funny thing, Scott, right? Here's the funny thing. Here's the example
we want us to win. Facts, Keon.
Here's the example that I like to use. We're currently in for Gyökeres for 80 million, right?
Yeah.
He played for Coventry City last year and scored 20 plus goals, and he was worth 20 million. He got sold for 20 million pounds.
Yeah.
If he's good enough, he's good enough. You could have bought him at 20 million from Coventry.
Joey, I was saying the same thing.
If he's good enough, he's good enough.
Joey, everything you're saying about Gyökeres, I said the same thing about Tony. Literally, the season Brentford got promoted, I was like, Tony's gonna have a good season. I was like, Tony is a good player because I'd watched him a bit in Championship for Brentford, and he just had that I hate to use this word, but I can't think of a better word. This aura about him of on the football pitch, and people were like, "Oh no, it's the Championship, this, that, and the other." Cool. Now he's worth what 160 to 100 million, and he's the second best striker in the Prem. Now what?
Silence, bro. Silence.
Yeah.
Crickets.
Yep.
Crickets. I hear it.
And I'm not even saying I wanted I can't remember if we I wanted him back then or not, or if we were just talking about how good he was, right? But that was that's what I'm saying. We've seen guys come from the Championship and do bits. We've seen guys come from the Eredivisie, from the Portuguese league, the Belgian league. People are up until recently, our goalkeeper had no issues playing for Chelsea Football Club, and he came from the MLS, and it didn't matter.
Yeah.
It legit didn't matter. Aston Villa, who are 4th, have got their backup striker came from MLS, and it doesn't matter because he's a decent player. It doesn't matter where you come from. If you're good enough, you're good enough. If you're good enough, you're good.
Also, Ramsdale had a great season last year, and he was from Sheffield United.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who's got the echo?
I don't know.
I think it's Curry P.
Curry,
Testing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, just unmute if you want to speak, brother. It's all good.
Oh.
Yeah. People just need to
look at that.
relax their ego a little bit and just buy players. They're good enough. You scout them properly, then it works.
Fraser put out a yesterday that Mari Hutchinson, Chelsea's are keen to put a contract extension on Mari Hutchinson.
I'm not surprised. I think
protect him. Yeah,
good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his contract ends next season. I could be wrong.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck!
so
I hope
too.
not.
It's like a year
let
left
me
or something.
Oh,
It's
Kane, what are you doing? That should have been 2. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Amy.
Yeah, and soon.
Wait, what? Yeah, 2025.
Yeah.
I was looking at his Ipswich contract. I was thinking, what, in a month? Ah! Big up to Ilya saying Amarim would be horrible with the players we have. I have heard questions about how he could handle the midfield.
That's the only
apparently it's
that's
the
only,
Enzo issue.
That's the only issue for me is how he would set up the midfield. Everything else is fine. Like defensively, wing backs, forward line, like everything fits apart from the midfield is the only question mark.
I mean, isn't the midfield thing only about Enzo?
Yeah, pretty much. But then like we spent £100 million on Enzo for like 2 managers in a row. Their system to not really suit him. Like you'd have to look at it and go, cool, why did you buy him in the first place? And this is coming from someone who's like, Enzo's my favorite player in this whole team. But if we get Amarim, you'd have to like, yeah, he's my favorite player in this team.
I rated him at River Plates. Yeah.
But like if you got Amarim and he doesn't fit, that Enzo doesn't fit, you'd have to look at moving him on, which sucks.
Yep.
But then I'd have question marks to this ownership being like, cool, you spent $100 million on him to have 2 managers straight not fit how he likes to play. That's just again, it goes back to planning. It's terrible planning.
Yeah. And you can't sell him for less than 90 mil. Really.
That's Benfica for you, but you're not gonna talk them down on price.
Go on, Stuttgart. Under have you fucking way gone. You fucking waste of space.
Shout out to Ilya again. Big up my brother saying Sadio Mane came from Southampton. Before Southampton, it was Salzburg. I only found out a couple years ago as well. But yeah, it wasn't just him who came from Southampton to Liverpool. There was Lallana, there was Van Dijk, there was Lovren, there was
Klein.
Oh yeah, Lambert. Forgot about him too.
Also, Danny Ings for a while.
Yep.
Yes, Danny Ings. I feel like there's someone else.
But everyone's complaining that we buy from Brighton.
Nathaniel Klein. That's another one. Klein.
We bought what, 3 players from Brighton?
They really bought half their squad.
Yeah. We bought 3 players from Brighton, and they're complaining. But when Liverpool goes and buys 8 players from Southampton, and 2 of them hit. When
no,
we
4 players. 4 players.
4 hit.
4 players.
Depending on how you see his hitting, Van Dijk, Mane.
That's the only 2 I'm thinking of.
Van Dijk.
That's it, really. You can maybe say Lallana.
I was gonna say Lallana's like he was good for them, like not great but good.
Yeah,
that's 3
Klein
players.
was okay, and Klein was okay. Klein was decent.
Klein was okay. Yeah, he wasn't great.
Was okay. Injury prone.
He was okay, but I don't think he had the same longevity as Lallana had for them.
No.
Yeah.
Big up Ilya again. Big up my brother saying Amarim would have to play the Lavia Caicedo pivot. He likes having 2 CDMs playing the pivot. So is that why Enzo wouldn't work specifically, or is it more like the amount of money they do?
That is. But I think he did play a different formation than he in Braga than he does for Sporting. So it depends on.
I think though. I do think that there is a bit of there could be a bit of a philosophy switch with him if he does come here, and that's something that I'm a bit nervous about because of Enzo. So like I that is something that I am a bit nervous about with Amarin. The fact that he will have to try to like fit Enzo into the system that he has, and I just don't know. Like I do think he might have somewhat of a philosophy switch.
Yeah, like I want Amarin because of the injury record as well. Apparently, it's very good. The injury record apparently is very good.
Also, sorry, Joey, I think you mentioned we're re-linked with Gyökeres. Is that correct? Because I remember a month ago it says we weren't going to go for him at all. Are we linked with him again today? Gyökeres?
I think no, not Gyökeres. I honestly that's one. I don't think Gyökeres will move until Amarin decides where he's going to go.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah.
So like I think all of like the rumors on Gyökeres
that's
a little
what it
bit.
is.
And I recently spoke to a PSG fan, like one-on-one, just like had a conversation with the guy like on Twitter, and he was telling me the way that they're like the links to Osimhen are happening. It's all coming from like the Serie A side of things and not the French side of things. Like the French side of things has them more linked to wingers. So if you like, just if you want to put that into perspective, it just seems like there's only one club left for this whole scenario, for him specifically. So that's why I don't see that's why I'm not seeing a ton of like news, in my opinion, on specifically him or any of the strikers. Really, like there's the only one that we keep on seeing is Sesko, and that's because he has a release clause.
Yeah.
Like that's if it wasn't for that release clause, we wouldn't even be hearing about Sesko's like being linked to anybody.
He had a nice
I feel like the person we're getting from Sporting is Diamande though, because remember in March we sent like scouts 4 times or 5 times to Sporting.
Yeah, I'm tired of young defenders though.
So I don't.
Yeah, we just don't need.
I'll be real. Like that, I'm the same, bro. If we end up getting Diamande, I kind of don't care how talented he is, bro. I don't want another fucking young centre back.
Bro, someone older, please, just to balance it out, bro. Like we have to find
keep Chalobah then. That's your experience.
Hey, Barca might need to raise some more cash. Bring the king back.
Come home.
We always had him as the Thiago Silva replacement. Now it's time, my friend. Now it's time.
Facts.
Now you'll actually cost us something. Maybe the fans will take to you a bit more. Maybe we'll actually get you a chant.
But how are his
Trust me, Maldini, that would be top 5 streams in this channel's history if Christensen came back.
And even the Diamande link, though, that's something that I wouldn't put like a ton of eggs into. And once again, it's all based off of like where Amarin goes, in my opinion, for him. Because he's not a cheap back, bro. Like he's not a cheap full. Like you're gonna be spending a good 50 million on him.
Yeah, that's his release clause.
Yeah.
So the one thing that I'm curious about is like how much work they've done on Tosin Adebayo. Like that's the one thing that I'm curious.
He's gonna be on a free as well.
Listen, Scott. It follows the idea that they're continuing to use, right? If you sell Chalobah, right, and it's something that once again I'm not agreeing with what why they have to get rid of a guy like Chalobah. I think he's probably the one guy that you do want to keep. Okay, just personally, out of all of the guys that we have from the academy that we're deciding on selling. But if we decide to sell Chalobah, right, and you bring in Tosin Adebayo, you're literally just doing the same thing that you did with Chalobah. You're bringing him in, you're selling him because he came off a free eventually to get somebody else for the future. Like that's just like I just see the thought process behind it, right? I'm not looking at it from like who's the better player. I'm looking at it from a thought, like their thought process, how they're approaching it. Because once again, if I don't I got to say it again and again and again. Our academy players will continue to be sold, or players that we get on free will continue to be sold until we get a bigger fucking stadium. And until that bigger stadium comes along, this is the model that we have to look at. Because otherwise, this business isn't going to eat money like Roman did. They're not going to. They're going to at least try to break even every year, and at minimum. Okay, so that's the nature of it, unfortunately. And like, especially with us spending $100 million on a striker, a center back who's free is a very, very likely scenario in the end. So that's just all I'm saying. Like, I get everybody's, why are we selling this and why are we selling that? And Caliba is better than disaster and baddie as shit. Like, look at the type of shit that's being said in the chat. Like, I get it. But until we have a bigger stadium, it doesn't matter. These owners have to find a way to make this club money.
That's the best way to do it.
Facts.
Yeah, Newcastle got pen.
People just aren't used to that. Oh, what? Newcastle got a fucking pen. Sorry, I got the Brentford Fulham game up as well because this one's just done. But
yeah,
whatever. Shout out Ilya saying, "Bring me Gelson Bremer from Juve." Didn't they get him from like Torino?
Yeah,
Torino.
Yeah, because I remember he had a lot of hype last season.
Yeah, we were linked with him before.
Koulibaly. It would have been him or Koulibaly in the end. And then he went to Inter and we took Koulibaly.
Oh, boy.
Or he went to Juve and we got Koulibaly.
What a decision that was.
That was incredible. But yeah, I'll be real. Like, the whole Tosu thing, like, I understand, like, the money thing, but for me, it's a case of, like, I'd rather just keep Chalobah.
Forest 2-1.
Yeah, same.
I'd rather just
Yeah, I'm
keep
with
Chalobah.
you. I'd rather just keep Trev.
And if the only reason you're doing it is for like money, then honest, like, then you're just like reaffirming what all of these people that like believe already. All the people like Johnny and all the morons in the fan base. Hey, like,
except it's on them, bro. It's on them. They're the reason why it's not happening. That's the thing in the end.
Saved.
Ooh,
penalty saved.
Like the reason why we haven't gotten, like, the reason why we haven't progressed further in the whole ownerships in the whole stadium situation is because of people like Johnny, who's saying we can't move out of Stamford Bridge. Stamford Bridge is our home, while everybody else is growing their stadium to double the size of what Stamford Bridge is. Tottenham has a stadium literally twice the size of Stamford Bridge. Twice the size. Twice the size of Stamford Bridge.
And we've made barely any movement on even trying to renovate the Stamford, trying to build Stamford Bridge back if that was going to be our contingency plan.
If they want, they can't have their cake, and they can't have their cake, their Stamford Bridge cake, and eat and say, I want the academy cake too. You can't have both.
I wish we could have just fucking taken Else Court, man.
You have
there is not going to be a better spot for us to move to than that. Build in Else Court for like 2-3 years, then say farewell to Stamford Bridge. I'll go for the last game and just steal my seat.
They would have said no, though. They would have said no, Lewis.
It's not even that.
What?
It's the fact that they sold.
They would have said.
I know, and they're all fucking idiots for it.
The thing is, you couldn't even build it Else Court anyway.
I've said for years to these guys, like, just get over it. We're moving out of the bridge now, or we're moving out of the bridge later, and there's going to be nowhere else to go to. So make a pick. All the prices just keep going up, and then you'll all just moan about it. So, what do you want? Either way,
this is what ends up happening. Here's the thing: they want what they want.
Are they retaking the pen?
Yeah, there's possible encroachment, but there isn't.
It's like you can't have both, right?
No
you
encroachment.
You can't have the you can't have the aspect of, oh, I want all my academy players to stay at Chelsea. All these academy players deserve a
2-1.
chance.
2-1 Stuttgart.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And then say
4-0 Newcastle.
can't also say, oh yeah.
Yeah, Isak.
Well, let's see. Oh, brother.
Up, Isak. There he goes. There's his goal. There's his goal. Come to Chelsea, my East African king.
Who loses, man?
You know what? At this point, just batter Burnley. I don't care, man. I'm here to see
Davies. I can't lie. That's horrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, you know it is, Joey. Everyone wants their
I've had
class
people
at
putting
92,
question
yeah?
marks on Davies all season, to be fair. They're saying like he's a
Everyone
little
wants
bit
their class at
overrated.
92.
Who?
Yeah.
That's a nice ball. Yeah, Davies loses his man at the back post.
Also, Maldini brought this up earlier. Palmer potentially playing in a knee brace.
Great.
But that's his tape, though.
That's why I said potentially. I don't know. Like, that might be a brace. That might just be some tape, but I can't really.
We've seen so many players play with that tape around the knee and be fine.
Yeah, to stabilize.
Hopefully.
It's kinetic tape. It's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Oh, kinetic tape. All right, cool.
It's just tape.
Crisis averted. Big up, Ilya saying Isak isn't going anywhere. I know, but I want to dream.
Yeah,
like, with the way this season's been, all I have is my dreams.
Bro, as much as I like Osam, I'd take Isak before I take Osam any day of the week right now.
Any day.
That kid is.
Old School was sold in 2020. Right.
Yeah, they're building like a shopping center or something complex. Yeah, it was the rights were sold. There was no real chance of Chelsea taking it.
Yep.
Brilliant.
And they've done the planning already for that plot of land.
Yeah.
So you can't even take it now.
No, I remember it was a Battersea.
I don't know if Isak would be that much cheaper than Naciolini. I really don't think I think Isak would be 100 million. Like, I don't think like the big thing that you like the Newcastle FFP situation is an interesting one, but I don't see it being that much of as much of an issue as they're making it out to be. Like, they probably don't need to sell that much.
They bought Isak for like 70 mil, 77 mil, 75 mil. So they'll have to like make a good profit on that as well.
It's going to be a little over 100 million for him as well, though.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah,
a
that's
little
what
over 100
housing and
million, at least.
entertainment. Yeah,
it's the same thing with Osimhen. Like,
complex.
they bought Osimhen for a lot of money, so they're gonna have to make some profit on that as well. Oh,
yeah. If anything, they'll probably sell Bruno before they sell Isak. But
I disagree.
You reckon?
I don't know about that.
I think Bruno's Who were the three players that they needed that they reportedly needed to sell? One of it was him, Bruno, Isak, and one more. Was it Botman? I genuinely think they're more like of the three. Bruno's the one I think they keep. If they could only keep one.
I don't know. I mean, Man City is lurking around Bruno as well. So
yeah,
no,
a lot of clubs look at Bruno, but they're getting Paquetá. Yeah, Paquetá's the one they go.
They want both apparently. They want both apparently.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Replace the Bruno and Rodri with those two, but
if you told me they sold KDB to like Saudi Arabia or something, then I would believe you.
I don't think they're going to sell KDB though. I think they'd be ludicrous to sell KDB.
Yeah, he's not going Saudi.
But I think that Bruno fits Man City more than Paquetá.
It depends what you want.
Yeah, it depends.
Because like their biggest thing this season, I think, has been an attack. Like, and I think it's replacing the two-way nature of Gundogan, which Paquetá offers you more going forward than Bruno does.
They also need a partner for Rodri or someone.
Yeah, but Paqueta can be that partner.
Yeah,
can he?
Yeah, like he's played in centre mid before.
Yeah, I know that, but like
Leon, Leon.
I don't know, man.
Nacholini, I'm sorry, bro, but you need to just step aside for this one, bro. Just stop talking about our club when it comes to this. He's saying we need to.
And he plays center mid for Brazil, by the way. Paqueta does so.
Yeah,
he plays 8 for Brazil.
Daniel, I think he's beat those betting charges. I don't know 100%, but I think it's pretty much he's fine.
But yeah, next year Tonali will be back.
Yeah, you see, Taylor just said. Calvin. Oh, Bernardo might leave for Barca apparently.
And Barca have no money though. That's the problem. I know he wants to go there. Like, obviously.
Or he might go back to Sporting Lisbon.
Yeah, I think Bernardo will leave. I just don't know where.
I don't think I think Bernardo is probably one of the players they end up moving on from next year.
Yeah.
He said
big up to Ilya saying we give Napoli 80 million and Lukaku for Osimhen. Conte and Napoli leave happy. It turns out Conte might not be going to Napoli after all, but I've been saying all year that's the deal we should be making. It just makes too much sense for us to be dumb enough to ignore that. They need a striker. We want a striker. Done.
Yo, apparently Oblak is for sale, according to someone in the chat.
Yes.
Oblak for sale.
Oh, Jan Oblak, shit.
Would you guys take him? I would.
Yeah, he's good.
According to Sun Sport.
Oh,
never mind.
Getting the bin.
Never mind.
Sorry, Soliman. I don't believe that source to save my life. And Diario AS, which is a big Spanish paper, says breaking: Jan Oblak is not for sale. He is untouchable and will lead Atletico Madrid's new project as a pillar of the squad. The club denies yesterday's news to AS. And also, doesn't he have like a 120 million release clause or something?
I have no idea.
I think he does. I think it's the same as Younes. So sorry, Solomon. I don't see it happening. Let me just double check the release clause though.
Oh.
102 million, 100 million euro release clause. I'm reading.
For who?
Oblak.
Jan Oblak.
Yeah, 100 million euros to 89 million pounds.
He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, sorry, brother. Sorry, man. I know, Will. Yeah, I just wish we could get him. I wish we could.
Yeah. Apparently, Barca want Bruno Fernandes as well.
If these Alkies can vicariously live, what?
Sorry?
Barca want Bruno Fernandes.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see that.
Yeah.
Barca want Bruno, like, bruv.
They're gonna save
Hey, Barcelona fell off. Oh my days. Oh my days.
And they wanted like a sub deal for Bruno with what's the guy named the Dutch guy? What's his name again?
Frankie de Jong. Yeah,
a sub deal for the.
He's not going anywhere. That's the thing. These guys in the chat say, "Oh, Frankie de Jong's going to be sold." He is not for sale, and he himself said he wants to stay at Barca. He's not going anywhere unless they absolutely had to raise money, which they ironically might need to. But he's the last player they're bidding, like Pedri. Those guys ain't going anywhere. The other person gets sold before those two.
They've been trying to get rid of de Jong's wages though.
No, he's not even on the wages that's been reported. That's been proven bullshit as well.
Nah, Taylor, even I'm not believing that. Nah, no way.
Imagine that. De Jong.
Nah, fuck off, man.
I know, swapping Frankie de Jong, that's literally a downgrade. Literally a downgrade.
Barca have registered their interest in Bruno Fernandes. Xavi would welcome him. First contacts have been made to find out the total cost of bringing him to Barcelona. United would be willing to include Fernandes in a deal for Frankie de Jong. Of course they would. Of course they would.
I mean, the scam of the century.
Frankie de Jong.
It's like me. It's like Chelsea would be willing to include Sterling in a deal for Vinicius. Fucking course.
Sterling and Modric, bro. Take both.
There's no. Nah, that's gotta be bullshit, man. This sounds like satire. No way.
I hope it's true.
El Nacional Cat
Oh yeah, to mud Barca, yeah, sure, but
yeah, that'll be so funny to see.
Yeah, from what I heard, yeah, Barca ain't selling Frankie de Jong.
Mm.
If they're a serious football club, they wouldn't sell Frankie de Jong.
Hey, Bayern, Tuchel, bro. Hey, it's over. It's over. It's 3-1.
It's not 3-1, is it?
3-1.
Wow, mate.
Oh,
no. Brother.
Play the Undertaker music.
The bell.
Cue the Undertaker music.
Where's our bong?
Bro, they're done. They got opened up easy. Who the fuck is that? Who was that? Who was that stepping out?
Lewis, you need the whole entire song.
Yeah.
You need like the first 15 seconds
the
of the
choir
song.
as
Like
well.
the
The
gong.
choir.
Yeah, and with the choir. Like that's exactly it.
I'll try and edit like a little 10-15 second one of that, and I'll put that up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gives it a little bit more of like the guy's actually dead, not just the dog.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
Didn't respond back
That's
to
hilarious.
Alex.
Man said Bruno's the best player at Portugal national team.
Alright, bro. Actually, it's good for them. Actually, to be fair, it's good for them. It's
Oh, you
goals
can't
for
be
them.
serious. Yeah.
I mean, who is Portugal's best player?
Well, it depends because like
who
Bruno
is-
Fernandes is
I'll
techie.
say
Like
Bernardo Silva.
whether you like him or not, João Felix is a technical player. Like they just got bare
No, the thing
technical
is-
players. This is Portugal.
I'll say Bernardo Silva.
In a nutshell. Yeah, Bernardo Silva, João Felix, they're
Bernardo
much better
Silva,
players than
probably.
Bruno. Much better players than Bruno.
What? Yo,
He's not even the level of Deco. Like this guy's just chatting shit.
yo, Deco's level's high though. You can't just say it like Deco's a nobody.
No, that's what I mean. Like Portugal always had a high standard. You obviously had like Figo like at the pinnacle, and then you had your Decos and whatnot. Paulinho's, they were good
Has Cho
players.
scored again?
Yeah.
Come on.
My,
that's my winger, you know? That's
my
my
1v1
winger.
demon.
oh my gosh, he's done it again. That is insane.
He's done it again! That is a fact! You fucking little bastard!
Yo, I love that soundbite.
Now, don't do it next week.
Yeah, thanks.
Bro,
Is it
the
the
fact
same
that we
top
drew,
goal? Yeah, cut
the
inside.
fact that we drew against this Burnley team,
bang.
son.
Charisma.
We drew against this Burnley team, and we drew against Sheffield United. I can't believe, like,
And we
Yep. We lost to Forest at home. Ugh.
I'm happy for you, dog. I'm happy for you, but don't fucking try this shit next week. Don't fucking try that.
do we play them next week?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nottingham Forest away.
When?
I still feel traumatized from when I went last time and I watched Hudson-Odoi, Koulibaly and Asby get torn apart by our knee.
Yeah.
yeah.
Bullied them.
That was a
looking at this,
long
like,
second half.
This
Yo.
Bayern result, by the way, that's their 7th loss this season.
Oof.
7th loss.
They have
7?
more. They have
Oh.
more losses this season than Dortmund.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that was a good
I
shot.
wonder what their record loss in one season is for
This is
Bayern.
this is the most amount of losses they've had in a league season in the last 8 years. It might be
There you go.
sorry, last 9 years. It might be longer. I can't go back further to check.
I mean, they have been relegated before though, so it can't be.
Yeah,
Chloe,
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
confirm tomorrow if I'm going Forest. I'll let you know.
Oh.
Chloe, are you going to Forest?
Yeah, have you got a spare sword?
Is Forest far away
Uh,
from where you
A
are?
little bit. It's not like Manchester, Liverpool long, but like it's in the middle.
How long
It's
does
in
it
the
take to get to
Liverpool.
Manchester?
4 hours, 4.5 hours.
4 hours, yeah.
Yeah, if you're driving. 2.5 by
Oh.
train. Well, 2 to 3.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
By
Plus, I've
train?
heard it's a good night out, so I might go.
By train? That sounds like a good time. I'm so tired, bro.
Means you have to take.
I need to take a nap, bro.
Hear it. I didn't get a lot of sleep tonight myself.
All right, you want to hear? You want to hear a funny story, Lewis, from my day yesterday?
Oh, go on.
I go on a date. I go on a date like a Hinge date, right? Like I meet this girl on Hinge, and I want to ask you a question. If you meet a girl, first time meeting a girl, and she's 60 pounds heavier than her pictures, is that catfish? Did you just get catfished?
100%.
Well, does she look completely differently to the pictures you saw?
At least 60 pounds, bro. It looked like she was pregnant, son.
Yep.
Yo!
Yep.
That's still catfishing, yeah, no matter how you
Chat, did I get catfished? Did I get catfished? Yes. If she came 60 pounds heavier than what their pictures? At least, bro. At least, son.
At least
60.
Nah, that's crazy.
That is insane, bruv.
So
Daniel, let me know where you're from.
So
yeah. So it's that's not even worth a vote.
Okay, I got catfish, right? So afterwards, right? I come home and I go and I pick up. Come and pick up like I roll up like 4 or 5 joints, right? And I go out to the rave. I go to this one place every single like once or twice a month, no matter what. They got something good going on. So I go and I go to the rave. I go and I'm just like outside smoking joints and just like talking to people. By the end of the night, I ended up with a 38-year-old woman that I had to send home this morning in an Uber at about like 6 o'clock in the morning. And right before I came on here, that's the way that my night ended. And
fuck.
So like
you sound like you had a good night.
I don't remember a lot of what happened last night. Like after like I
said bro went to meet a pony and got an elephant instead. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Wow.
I
don't know. They killed him.
In the end, I won. In the end, I won. But like, I had to say,
it was a hard fought victory.
It was. I had to fight for that one, son. I had to fight for that one last night, bro. Like, it was. I went through a couple.
Women use way too many filters, man. Way too many filters,
bro. It was like a picture from a couple years ago or something. It had to be, bro. Yeah. And that's what it felt like, bro. Well, I'm glad everybody enjoyed my story, son.
Thanks for sharing it, Joey.
Yeah, at least made up for it.
Sullivan, Joey in extra time.
In the 96th minute, he's done it.
That's what it felt like, too. It really did. It felt like that shit.
Shah Ilya saying 100% catfish. Oh, Yemen. Oh, how has he missed that? 100% catfish. It's why I have a good friend who likes seafood and I tap him in like a WWE match for the date. I said you got someone to just rebound them into. I hear that. Big up Ilya, man.
And dog, she looked good in those pictures, son. I'm not about the front. Like, she had like a bikini picture. She wouldn't be wearing a bikini the way she was looking now.
I said pre and post lockdown. It's crazy.
That's dead ass. That's probably what it was too.
Yeah, that is mental, bruv.
But I ended up still paying for the
You never really trust women's pictures.
Bro, I was mad nice about it too. I didn't do nothing wild about it. I paid for the date and everything. Like, I just had a normal conversation. Like, she was just a normal person. But I didn't flirt. And I made sure that we went to a bar that had sports on the TVs, and I was paying a lot more attention to the sport on the TV than to her. And I made that extremely clear. But I still paid for the date. So she got free drinks out of it. She got a nice meal out of it. But she won't get another text message out of it. That's just that ass.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're a better man than me for that.
Yep,
if I get catfished to that extent, I'll be like, "Who are you?"
Nah, bro.
You're not the one I saw in the pictures.
Have to use the bathroom, bro. Go use the bathroom. Never come out.
I just, sometimes you just take the L. I took an L there. It's just what it is, what it is.
Yeah.
I hear it. But like, for me, I think I'd understand you taking an L.
I literally didn't like do anything to make her feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I just let her be an individual, but not an individual I was interested in. You know,
it's just I don't see as you taking an L. Like you didn't do anything to cause that.
I friend zoned her pretty much right from the get. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm sitting here watching the NBA playoffs while she's sitting right next to me eating food. You know what I mean? Like I was good, bro. I don't gotta lie. I don't gotta.
No, lie. I hear it. Just to me, like I don't think you're having an L because you didn't do anything to receive an L. It's just. It's her.
She lied, bro.
She's the problem.
That's the definition.
That's why to me I would have been like, you ain't who I'm meant to be meeting. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yo, Ilias.
I'm sorry, I'm just cold like that. Big up to Ilya saying that Joey should start screaming, "Stranger danger! Stranger danger! I need an adult."
That's funny, bro. Oh my god.
Fucking hell, man. Shout out Ilya, man. You've been cooking today. Big up.
That's jokes.
I got.
But yeah, it's more of an L if you do something.
I got baby reindeer, and you're right, bro. I did get baby reindeer. But yeah, son, bro. Yeah. I gave the games are awful, so I told the story. If you don't like the story, tough shit. Tough shit,
Daniel, bro.
I'm gonna be so real. Newcastle was dead in 20 minutes, and Fulham is just a fucking mid-off.
Tough shit, bro. Tough shit.
It is a complete mid-off.
And someone asked me how old I was. Someone asked me how old I am. I'm 31.
You look like a 5-year-old, bro.
And this is my home.
Nice.
And this is my home.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I got told. That's what the MILF told me last night. I looked like I was 21 or 27.
Oh, geez.
You look young for your age.
Do I need to lie? I don't need to lie. Look what she put her name in my phone as.
Wait, what?
That's what she put her
in a MILF.
She actually said MILF. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
That's
sneaky link.
I hear it.
What do you guys think we'll win tomorrow?
Yeah, cautiously optimistic. Full inside.
I don't know. I don't know.
I see a draw. I see a draw coming.
I literally don't need to lie about this shit. And we're gonna win tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to believe we'll win.
It's a different sort of setup to when we played Tottenham. Like Tottenham just played right into our hands.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't, Chloe. Not the date.
Yeah, he was talking about the MILF he shagged after.
Yeah, afterwards I met her at the rave.
Oh, she's saying the pics might be from pre-pregnancy. That's why.
Nah, but she got it wrong. That was a different girl. That was the first
girl.
Yeah.
Robert, I would like us to. We all would like us to. But I mean, we are also the team that dropped 4 points to the bottom 2. So I need to see it. I need to see it to believe it.
No, we need to win tomorrow, bro.
Facts.
We must.
Yeah.
Not even we must. We have fucking better.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Asaf, I actually don't know if that's a good question. That's a good question to ask, to be honest. Like I guess I was maybe a little afraid to ask that question, but she was drinking alcohol, so I'm assuming not. Like assuming she's more of a responsible individual than that. And if she wasn't, then that's her own issues that I don't want anything to do with, even more so.
Facts.
Yo,
Keep seeing
Daniel
those pictures of
McGee-
what's the name? Krishan's Rocks kid.
Oh,
It's rough.
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm
said
glad
all the
people
signs of
realize
fetal
that.
alcohol syndrome.
Mm-hmm.
gaming for life, brother. It's too late for Poch.
No,
honestly.
no,
Being honest. Too late for Poch.
no.
He's done too much bullshit this season.
I
to
understand
forget.
people always ask me this, but people, please stop asking me if I'm going to change my mind on Poch, because I will not. I will not. If he is my manager next season, ask me what happens based on the games.
Mm-hmm.
But this season, I don't care if we win every match 10-0. Goodbye.
Yeah. Too many unforgivable moments.
Facts.
Yeah, all we need to
The
see
press
from him.
conferences, the set pieces, the injuries. Nah, brother, he has to go.
Yeah.
The change in tactics, the lack of tactical adjustment. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, Brentford nearly had a chance to score, but he was going one-on-one with Adama Traore. No chance.
Koa left back, Chua left wing. Oh my gosh. Enzo the
It
10.
only took him what? All year, 38 games, 34 games to get Cucurella in his best available position to be able to
And he
play.
could have done that earlier, but he was stuck doing Cole at left back.
285 days ago, Joey, yeah.
Way earlier.
So, no.
That was preseason, 285 days ago. Preseason when he was doing that shit.
We should have been
Mauricio
inverting.
Pochettino
We should have been
needs to-
inverting from the beginning, bro, because that's how we played it. That's how we started what we thought we were gonna play. How we thought we were gonna play.
Why he changed is still a mystery to me, bro.
Yeah.
Here's the better way to look at it is this, right? Is why are you asking questions of an individual who doesn't want to take responsibility for much, and consistently we have asked questions about.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
It's pointless. He just needs to go at this point.
And the flip-flopping as well.
Well, not now. End of the season, I guess.
Daniel, what does that mean? I'm curious,
don't even
Daniel
know what
Alexander. What does that mean?
about.
What does that mean, Daniel Alexander?
Alexander.
I'm sure there's I'm sure there's something actual, like there's an actual meaning behind it.
Decipher that message.
Yeah, I'm trying to decipher what it means. And why is it all in caps? Why is it all in caps?
Man needs an Enigma machine to fucking decipher that.
Game over. Seattle, Kraken, New York signed Man City deal out. That makes no sense, bro.
I'm trying to just.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have something good to say. Just try to explain it.
Yeah, Robert, like all the best to your son, man. I hope he recovers well. Sorry to hear that, mate.
Oh, yeah, prayers for your son, man.
Yeah, shout out your kid, bro. Hope he gets well soon.
Bro,
Chat as well.
poisoning.
Give him your best wishes. Give him your best wishes.
He got food poisoning. He'll be all right.
Yeah, I don't know. He just wanted a shout out, so.
Yeah.
You never know these things, bro.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, food poisoning is nasty.
Yep. Oh, brother. I'm gonna see what's on Twitter.
I think everyone
Would you
needs to
take
keep
the Bournemouth manager? Like, no, he's having a good season, but I don't know too much with that one.
He hasn't done enough to earn a Chelsea job.
That one-on-one that breakaway really could have been a goal if it just wasn't Traore on the pitch.
Like, I'm not saying if he would get sacked.
Brother, it's fucking rapid. Oh my gosh.
Gary O'Neill's probably going to end up at a decent club in a couple of years.
Yeah, but
maybe it'll depend on his second season.
Yeah.
I see him going to Liverpool after Slot.
Oh, bro, I forgot.
For that to happen, Slot has to fail.
Yeah.
Congratulations on 100K, my guy. That's an awesome.
Thank you, man. Finally made it.
On Twitter.
YouTube Twitter tried to take my account years ago at 70K, and we made it. Fucking made it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Big up, bro.
Now to next 100. In fact, now I want 100 here.
Yeah.
Yo, we went 0 for 2, bruv. We went fucking 0 for 2. Up the Chelsea.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes Taylor they can be too
good
big,
call.
but a couple of years, like Kieran McKenna, maybe yet again, 6-7 years from now, who knows where he'll be? Just depends. Sort of stick to your philosophy and just keep grinding.
Hey, Danish, are you still wasting time playing FIFA? You know that shit's a waste of time.
Shout out Taylor. Yeah, I only play pro clubs now with my mates.
Shit's too much of a waste of time, bro.
Hmm.
And you know it, and I know it.
Ultimate Team
you don't
drives
want to
me
admit
insane.
You just don't want to admit
that
it.
game years ago. I should quit COD at this point.
Oh, by the way, everybody who didn't know, fuck Philadelphia.
Wow.
Fuck Philadelphia.
I need some context.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
bro, Embiid is so dirty, bro. That guy is, oh my gosh. And no one speaks about it, bro.
NBA talk, Lewis. NBA talk.
Bro.
Makes sense.
worries, I understand.
I mean, besides Bruno, Robert, and Isak.
Last time I was here, Malcolm Williams. You know it, bruv. You know it.
You know what? Anthony Gordon, just because our left wingers ain't doing so well.
Oh, okay. You're a Knicks fan.
Yeah, I've been a Knicks fan pretty much my whole life.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into the NBA now. I
4-1. Burnley got one.
Go on, Burnley. Last goal wins. We'll take it.
Let's go wins.
Yeah.
Let's go wins.
Oh, Carlito wants a link. All right, cool. Let's
I
have
thought
some
that was Carlito. Ryan Beck.
Yeah.
Luca went through. Let's go, Luca.
Yeah, that's Carlito.
Why the name change? That's interesting.
Well, that's his actual name.
It makes a lot more sense.
Oh.
Me and Carlito talk shit to each other every single day on Twitter, so it's fun. Me and him enjoy it.
Me too.
We talk more NBA though.
What? Yeah, I do see him atting you at like 2-3 a.m. in the morning sometimes, but yeah, must be NBA.
Bro messaged me last night at like 1 a.m. while I was still at the rave, bro. At 1 a.m. I'm like, yo, go the fuck to bed, son. I'm not talking to you about Chelsea right now. Like, go to bed. Like
Yeah, I was chapped at declared till fucking 7 in the morning, so.
Say again?
How easy anyway? Is it good?
That was yesterday after the stream. Yeah, we're just fucking mad. We got mad into this conversation about like the ownership and whatnot until like 7 a.m.
You and who?
4 hours. Declared.
Big up, Carlito.
Hey, Lewis, how you doing, buddy?
I'm all chill.
Are you?
What are you saying?
Are you?
Yeah, man, I'm all good.
Yeah. Despite all the banter, you know I love you, buddy.
Yeah, man. It's all love. I already know.
Yeah, no.
Same energy here.
I saw your contingent Chelsea Fan TV after the Spurs game. You guys did great coverage, man. I really loved what Alex was doing, and it was such a reverberation of when he was fucking loaded, singing "I'm sitting at the bar with Trevor Chalobah." It was hilarious, man.
Worst chant.
People shit on Alex for that. It's a horrible chant, but I love it. I love it.
I feel like it is one of them ones where as you hear it so much, you actually start to like it. But even though you know it's
Lewis,
hideous
here's
and
the
you'll never
problem.
chant it.
I'm sitting in my office yesterday morning, right? Doors closed and everything. And all of a sudden I'm like, I'm sitting at the bar. And the person next to me opens my doors and goes, Ryan, shut the fuck up. And I'm like, I can't. It's infectious.
Oh, bruv.
I mean,
Lewis,
I hope it doesn't start making the rounds.
I'm going to start directing every coworker complaint to Alex at Chelsea Fan TV.
You know what? Him and Charlie.
Charlie's relentless too, man. With his face on his hands every time we lose. Like, I'm going to do a stream, but I look miserable as fuck. Oh, my God. These guys. Joey Wobbs. I want to give a shout out to your boys, man. Oh, my God. Tommy Thibodeau and them boys. Holy shit. Lewis, are you hip on this NBA stuff going on right now?
I have no fucking clue, brother.
Well,
I'm sorry.
let me tell you
I just sit
something,
back in the background and let
Oh,
you.
no,
Next year we're getting Lewis. Next year we're getting Lewis on the NBA.
Lewis, I know you got.
Lewis.
I know you got
Magic.
Flawless. Flawless is an NBA guy, right?
Yeah.
Dude. You got to get on it because the NBA right
Congrats.
now is fucking delicious. It's doing
so
some
much
real
fun.
Oh my God, this you saw Luka last night, right, Joey?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, outside of Jason Tatum, that's probably
Bro,
my favorite player.
I must say, Kyrie though is
Dude, Austin hates him, but you got to give it to him. Kyrie's kind of reinvented himself.
He's been so good, bro.
He's sick, bro.
He's been so good. Yeah, he made a fadeaway 3 yesterday, like in the corner, like in the fourth quarter. That he just cooked the entire squad. He cooked the entire squad, hit a fadeaway 3, and I was sitting there at the bar like, yo, that shit was nuts. Like absolutely insane.
The sun not cleared.
So Joey, what do you think is the ceiling for the Knicks this season, man? What do you think? ECF?
The conference finals, bro.
Yeah.
Conference finals, probably.
Bro, you keep on sleeping on us. If we get that ECF, keep sleeping on us. I told you, I've been telling you this all year, Scarlito. Keep sleeping on us if we see you in the conference finals.
You and I have not spoken.
Rise.
You know exactly how I feel about your squad, and especially without Porzingis.
Wow, I think by that time my guy is going to be back, and there's just too much devastating talent against a guy that's 5'11".
Yeah, that 5'11" guy that keeps on scoring 40 on everybody.
It's unfucking believable. I don't know if that was a mischaracterization by Dallas.
Keep sleeping on my Knicks. I'm just saying, chat. Keep sleeping on my Knicks. I'm gonna keep coming in this chat, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Keep sleeping on my boys.
The Knicks are going to keep sleeping on that contract as long as they can because that's a cheap contract, motherfucker.
Ooh. Oh, it's a cheap contract now, but last year when he signed it, everyone was telling us we overpaid for him.
Well, this is apropos to Chelsea because, Lewis, I don't know if you know, but the biggest Chelsea fan in the NBA is Josh Hart. And Josh Hart plays for New York.
Heard that name before.
Yeah, Josh Hart, real cool dude, kind of a journeyman player. And now that he's gone to New York, he's become like, this is so interesting. The coach or the manager after the game asked if he was ever considering taking out Josh Hart and like subbing him. And he goes, yeah, I considered it. And then I said, no, I'm never subbing Josh Hart. Like this coach says, Josh Hart will play until the fucking wheels fall off. That's how like essential he has become to Joey Wobbs' team. It's so amazing what's going on in New York. Oh my God.
Jordan was at the bridge the other day.
Yeah. Hart's awesome, dude. He's cool.
Yeah, but but that's only because Josh would be in like London for like the rest of the season if we were out of the playoffs.
Yeah, he doesn't say 1, 2, 3 Cancun. He says 1, 2, 3
Like,
Stamford Bridge, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a huge Chelsea, and I was a big fan of him before he became a Nick. And now that he's a Nick, I was like,
oh yeah, he's always been cool. He's just been on a couple teams, and it some of them didn't work, but this one is a perfect fit. Hey Lewis, I wanted to throw this by you, Joey, in the panel. So miraculously, Joey's not going to like me for saying this. Miraculously, all of a sudden we have people available for Sunday that we didn't have for Thursday. All right, and I'm looking at that bench on Thursday. That's 7 PL2 players, and then 10 Premier League players and 1 PL2 player. Now, Gilchrist, who was unbelievable against Yemin Sung, who's been one of the best players the last 5 years in the Premier League. I am going to go, Lewis. I'm going to go with that same starting lineup, not just for tomorrow, but for the rest of the season. I'm not letting these Johnny-come-latelys to start anytime soon.
I just don't want to risk them re-injuring themselves because it's happened so many times this season.
Do you not think there's?
I don't need to risk Nkuku being injured again just to get sick.
Do you not think that there's not a little bit more to it?
Huh?
Where?
In what sense? Like they're in good form? Because I hear that.
No,
they've just come up with a win against Tottenham.
That's not what I'm getting at. What I'm saying is that I think that there were 14 players on the injury sheet. I don't know if there were 14 injured players. I think that these guys thought that we had nothing to play for, whereas after beating Spurs and we did so in such comprehensive fashion, I feel as though there's now something to play for. Now, again, reminder, even though Newcastle won today, they have to play Man United. So there's going to be a clash there. Points are going to be lost and dropped and all that jazz. But I feel as though
you think they're faking injury?
I think the people are miraculously more accelerated in their recovery.
No, but they were about to come back.
But then why would they do that when they probably have incentivized bonuses if we made it to Europe?
I mean, for one game, I mean, financially, is that really that big of a deal? I think that they were protecting their own interest. I thought they were going to get smashed by Spurs. I think that's what some of the players thought.
No.
I don't think so.
I'm being cynical, but I hate the fact that we had 7.
No, Let me stop him. You are always cynical. You are always cynical.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You are always
so it
cynical.
might be my natural state. Joey, it might be my natural state. But here's the thing, Lewis, I saw 7 PL2 players, not Premier League players, PL2 players on the bench. Outside of Casadei, who's played maybe 15 minutes of Premier League football, I saw 7 PL2 players on the bench. Of the 14 listed injured, now one could be like, I might be able to make the bench.
14 players were not fit for that game. They didn't have the proper fitness to play that game.
I just don't buy it, man. I just don't buy it.
There's nothing to buy.
It's a lot. Yeah. It's a lot of players to be getting up on a season prematurely, my man.
No, but like that, I think you've already come to that conclusion from the sound of it.
I may have, Lewis. By the way, I'm very proud of what we did versus Tottenham. Like, let me be very clear.
Yeah.
Guys like Noni Madueke was amazing. Jackson was amazing. Like Kukurea, who's you guys think should be sold, which is ridiculous.
No. Don't speak for us.
I am saying you guys.
Ben Chilwell.
The collective.
Ben Chilwell is the one that wants.
I've wanted Chilwell gone over him.
The collective.
You guys
are talking about this ridiculous fan base. I'm talking about you. Talking about this.
Okay. Yes.
But no, they're like, send Mark. Sell Mark Kukurea. He stinks. No, he was, and that slight little move going in midfield on offense and then going back to left back and Davis. Brilliant stuff. No, I just think that what we did on Thursday was amazing. But I just think that some of the players that were iffy were like, I don't know if we're going to win this game. That's just my perspective. I may be wrong, but I'm going to be cynical about this one.
No, I don't think that's the case because I don't believe players would try to pull out of matches like that, especially if we could get into Europe. There's more money in their back pocket.
Exactly.
Is it enough for them to not protect their interests?
Yes. Because if they make Europe, they actually make like a significant amount more in actual.
Plus, it's another competition, and they're all competitive people.
Yeah, you have guys, and I love Jared, and I'm not going to speak ill about Justice. He's my podcast partner. He's also one of my best friends. But he thinks that we'll pull out of Conference League if we are eligible, and I'm like, no, we're not.
I've heard rumors of that.
No,
it's based off like the FFP rules in Europe, and that it might not be financially suitable for us to even go through the Conference League in terms of what the payouts going to be at the end of it all.
But I'm talking more along lines of pride and just being eligible for something.
Yeah, from a pride perspective, fuck that. That's stupid. Even in general, I don't want us to do it. But that's the news that I've heard. That's the news I've heard surrounding it. We spoke about.
You don't want us to do it,
huh?
You don't want us to do Conference League, really?
No, I want us to do Conference League.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you probably misheard.
Jesus Christ, Lewis! Come on.
No, I want us to do Conference League. We need Europe. Whatever type of Europe.
Exactly. And we need it gives us the opportunity to play these young guys more. Like a guy like Andre Santos, like your picture, obviously, he absolutely stays if we have a European competition, and 100%, he absolutely stays.
Yep.
So it's like that is the incentive behind it, not necessarily like the money aspect of it. But once again, if we had a bigger stadium, this actually wouldn't be a problem. By the way, I'm just saying for the fourth time in this stream, if we had a bigger stadium, this actually wouldn't be a problem.
Well, you're talking about zoning issues and pitch owners thinking that they have proprietary information on real estate. Okay.
We are proper Chels.
Yeah. No, I'm totally with Conference League. I think that if we're eligible, we should absolutely do it. Absolutely. So, hey, guys, I want to ask you this next question. Because this is pertinent to the 5 people that will probably show up to the Conor Gallagher protest when we sell him. Gallagher, Trevor Chalobah. What do you think? And I'm not talking about what you want. I'm talking about what you think is going to happen.
They're going to sell
Gallagher gone.
They're gone.
Maybe Chalobah gone, but I don't want Chalobah to go.
They're both gone, Lewis. Let's
both gone. Yeah.
I know, like I expect.
Yeah, but here's how they're rated financially. So the reports just came out. Trevor Chalobah is rated at £14 million. Conor Gallagher is rated at £46.3 million in terms of just sellable assets. Is it worth it to really let go of Trevor Chalobah for $14 million? I think that's not enough.
Bro,
if you give me, you have to give me double that.
Yeah, double.
You have to give me double that.
You
have to give me double that.
Because it's not like Trevor Chalobah is a horrible player.
We wanted like 50 million for him, I think.
Yeah, bro.
Initially, yeah. And the other thing is that I hate being nostalgic, but I love that he cares. He's like, I play for Jesus, and he's like, I'm a fucking Chelsea guy. I know Lewis loved that shit too. I love that shit. Even though I'm not a religious guy, I still love that shit.
Yeah.
Like it's.
But I don't see him going for less than 30 mil.
No, but that's the thing is that he's look. I hate to be callous about this, but he's rated at £14 million.
But then, who makes those ratings though?
The people that make.
That's a good question.
Yeah, what is it? CIES or whatever it is. That's the calculus.
You're worth whatever someone's willing to pay for you. That's
exactly.
No, that's true. That's true. But I don't know.
Bayern Munich and Inter Milan interested last summer, from what I remember.
So are they still interested this summer? And is Thomas Tuchel actually going to take this job at Bayern still? Because Ralf Rangnick just denied the job.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
but Tuchel said he ain't going to go back either.
We'll see.
I mean, Xavi said he's going to leave, so.
Yeah, so did Derby.
Then he returns.
Sorry,
Brighton. Yeah.
But no, I mean, but you think that Gallagher, despite the fact that We Are the Shed spent all that money on that hilarious banner.
That was funny.
You think that Gallagher's gone, yeah?
Yeah. What happened when they did a melt banner? Did he go?
Out of all the pure profit players, he's the most sellable asset. in terms of how much money you can make.
No, it's not. Reece James.
James ain't going though.
Yeah,
like
there's
James,
no
there's been
chance.
no rumors of him leaving. He
Him and
ain't going.
Cole Palmer,
In terms of all the Cobham crop have been rumored to leave, your Gallaghers, your Chalobahs, your Broyers, your Halls, your Maxtons.
Like there's
You're
no
not.
chance.
You're talking. You're not. It's not true at this current moment. Just because the amount of games that the games played that Gallagher has had over the last 2 years is quadrupled the amount of games that Reece James has had.
Yeah,
and not to say that Reece James is not to say that Connor's better, but you have more of a sample size at this current moment over the past 2 years of Connor Gallagher. That's why he's going to go for more. You know that you're going to be able to get him on the pitch.
Joey, the other thing is that we live in reality, and there's no links for Reece James ever leaving Chelsea right now.
Yeah,
there's no links.
I still think he should be on the transfer list for me. Reece James.
So explain that. Explain it. Go ahead, man. I want to hear what you have to say.
It's quite simple. He's not available now.
I hear you on the availability thing, but he did make the ultimate sacrifice of saying, I'm just going to do the surgery that I don't want to do.
Yeah, look, we are banking on
That's why I judge him after that. If he's still injury prone after that,
bro,
then
bro, we hope we are gonna hedge our bets on a hope that he stays fit for a long period of time after the surgery. And if he doesn't, he loses more transfer value.
But that's been because that's been the argument for him for years. Take the surgery, take the surgery, take the surgery. Now he's taken the surgery. How can we sell him after that? See what he's like after the surgery. If he pulls up with more injuries, I can't argue anybody down after that point.
Neither can I, Lewis.
You want to do it, then fairs. But until then, let's at least see if he's more durable now after that point.
Bro,
because that's all we want.
Lewis, if he is, he's the best right back in the world.
Facts. For all the good that Gusto's been, like James moonwalks into that team.
I mean, we love Gusto. We love Gusto.
Yeah.
But like,
and I also love that our right back issues are sorted for the next 5-6 years.
Yeah, dude. Who's that dude?
Why go in for another right back? We sell James, we have to go for another one.
Who's that? Pong? Achim Pong?
Achim Pong, yeah.
We don't know anything about him either.
Yeah, Achim Pong.
I don't know.
4 blocks, 12 minutes, 6-1. Fast.
I'm not convinced.
But no, Lewis, look. If he is still shady with his injuries after this surgery, then I will definitely start asking questions. But if he's not, then bro, I am not giving up on this unbelievable player. There's no way.
The thing is, if he has more injuries after the surgery, he loses like a lot more transfer value.
Okay, then transfer value. We didn't buy him. We didn't buy him, dude.
It's pure profit anyway.
We didn't buy him.
I get that, but you can sell him for more now. Make him some else.
And what if he becomes?
Yeah, but what if he never gets injured again? Then you're just losing like one of the best.
What if he
fullbacks
becomes?
in the world.
What if he becomes?
That's
Camavinga. What if he becomes Bellingham? Seriously.
But he's a talent worth taking a risk on like that. That's the thing.
Have to.
Bro, after 2 injury prone seasons, bro.
And also, one thing I want to say about that is like, how many times did we rush him back? Because it was a lot.
Well, hold on.
We rushed him back so many times.
Hold on. Did we rush him back, or did he rush himself back?
It's
Lewis?
both ways.
I don't even know, to be honest. It's a little bit of both.
He's a player. He's a player.
He came back before he should have a lot of times.
Okay, but
depending on whose discretion it is,
hold on. I don't like the connotations there. You're saying that the club forced him. I can't imagine they have to force him to do anything. I think he wants to play.
No. I'm not even trying to blame anyone on it. I don't know who specifically to blame with it, but he has been rushed back. He has come back a lot earlier than he should have.
Look, if he comes in maybe 10 pounds lighter, he's looking great, and he has a banger season, then I'm not going to pull a Dallas Mavericks Jalen Brunson thing. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to sell someone just because he had some issue. Then all of a sudden he becomes an unbelievable player. No fucking way, man.
It's not going to be all of a sudden. He's been an unbelievable, a very good player for us.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I have to wait and see. I just have to.
I'm just not willing to give him another chance, honestly. And that's just it.
That's a tough take, man. This is a tough take.
It's tough.
Of course it's tough because he's like my favorite player from the squad, but I still want him gone because
mine too, man. Mine too. Believe me.
Big up to Dylan as well, saying when it comes to Reece, value doesn't matter. Keep, at least for now. Like, just assess everything when he is back. If he gets more injuries, fine.
So,
fine.
Last thing I want to ask you, and in particular, I want to ask Joey Wobbs this because he's going to have a take on this. I got to be real with you guys. When we bought Enzo Fernandez for £106 million, which is the equivalent of $135 million, I didn't want us to buy him. And it's not that I don't think he's a good player. He's good. He's unathletic. And in this league in particular, more so than any other league, in England, the birthplace of football, you do have to have at least a little bit of speed. Outside of maybe like Jorginho, who has the most magical touch ever, that he can get around it. Just look, this guy is a $30 million player, and we spent $136 million on him.
Bro, Enzo's not that slow.
Look.
He's not Jorginho.
He is not fast enough to beat anybody, and he is not fast enough to chase anybody down.
Bro, I've seen the brother skip past players in the midfield, bro.
You're talking about like
I feel like the hernias like played a big factor.
I had a hernia. I played with a hernia. I understand what it's like. I get it. Like, I'm not cheating on him for playing worse with the hernia. I understand. Like, your gut, your core matters.
Let me respond to this for a
well,
second,
no, but let me finish, and then you can respond. Let me finish.
Okay.
My point is this: I actually just don't think that he's the player that we thought he bought, but he might actually just be the player he's always been, which is just a really skilled guy that's unathletic and maybe can't hack it in England. And I just feel that if we have a midfield of Cole Palmer at the 10, Caicedo and Lavia behind it, I don't see a situation where Enzo actually gets into that healthy midfield. And I also don't see a situation where he is consequential in a way that Declan Rice is.
Okay. Let me respond to this in its entirety for a second.
Sure, go right ahead.
Because I see there's a couple points here that I do want to make sure are clarified. We'll start from the back end, right? Because you ended up with Declan Rice in the end, right?
Well, I mean, it's a multitude of midfielders.
I get you, right? I get you, but I just want to explain from starting from the back, because like I want to make sure that this isn't actually where you should be taking this conversation. And I think that you really should have the same kind of thought process that you have with Reece James as with Enzo, okay? And there's specific reasons why behind it, right?
Well, but before you start, I will say we didn't pay $135 million for Reece James. And before people say, oh, don't bring up the money, you're goddamn right I'm bringing up the money, because that fucking matters.
Okay, that's fine. And I'll explain that part of it too.
By all means.
All right. So the first and foremost, when it comes to Rice, when we're talking about Rice, they're a different kind of 8. It's its entirety. They're just two different kinds of 8s. They're two different kinds of profiles.
Same price.
Okay.
Same price.
That's fair. We were talking price, right? That's fair. But where I'm going with this is this, right? If we know that this individual has played at a higher level, like we've seen it with our own 2 eyes, we've seen that he can be more athletic, and he can be a player that can skip past players and can be that player that actually is someone who could be physically capable of handling this league, right? We've seen it before, right? The way that I'm taking it is the same way that you guys are taking Reece James, right? I'm taking it as this. If you have a player who's has had a chronic injury, something that it's been lingering for a long sustaining time, pretty much since 4 weeks, 5 weeks into the season, I'm going to give him the ability to recover.
I will stop you right there. He said it was 5 months.
Do not stop me.
He said it was 5
months. Do not
months.
stop me.
5
okay,
months.
regardless, okay? Even if so, all right, even if so, because he didn't come into the season in the best of shape from the looks of it, okay?
Okay.
My thing with it is this: I'm gonna give him at least a season after the surgery to at least show what his abilities, if he could get back to that level. Okay.
Yeah.
The second thing is when you spend money on a player of that nature, and this is an issue that we've currently had with Lukaku as well.
Yes.
When you spend money on someone of this nature, and you yourself, Carlito, say he's a $30 million player.
Yes.
Okay. If he's a $30 million player, and that's the amount that we can sell him for, those types of losses we are not capable of taking at this current moment. That's a type of loss that a business is not capable of putting on the books for FFP reasons. So regardless on what your take is on it, like, you have to give him time, just because we put him on a contract that is amortized to a point where if we are going to sell him, it has to be with 3-4 years left on the contract, maybe 2-3 years left on the contract.
I am not trying to interrupt you. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but CIES says that he's still valued at the same amount that we bought him for.
Okay, but I'm saying he's a
$30 million player because that's what I think he should have been.
Okay, so
not what he is.
Okay.
Not what he is.
So now all it is with him, like, if he still has an opportunity to prove himself. Okay, that's where he is with me. Like, I'm not gonna give up. Like, too many times where I've given up on a guy way too quickly, and they end up way better than I expected. Way better than I expected.
Oh yeah.
Especially a guy that I've seen hit a level that guy hit. Like,
Potter.
Like,
remember how good he was
not even under Potter. Not even just Potter, bro.
And the Lampard as well.
What he was doing against France in the World Cup. He was one of the best players on the pitch when you had the entire French midfield who dominated the entire World Cup there. Like, I'm not giving up on a guy who I've seen hit that level. Like, the highest of pinnacles of, like, levels. I'm not giving up on a guy like that.
I also add,
like, Joey, respectfully. Well, because I just hold on. Let me just finish because I'm responding to what he said. I do apologize for cutting you off. I just want to respond.
No, good.
This is the natural flow of the conversation, but I do apologize. I didn't mean that he's worth $30 million. I said that he's a $30 million player. But no, his actual worth is still the exact same that we bought him for. So, like, the valuation thing where taking losses, not accurate. But I understand what you're saying about not giving up on a player. Look, when we bought Cole Palmer, I didn't want us to buy Cole Palmer. I said, he sucks. Look at how big of a fucking moron I am. He's the best player on the team. Probably going to win Young Player of the Year. I don't think he'll win PFA Player of the Year, but he'll win Young Player of the Year. And he's an amazing player. So I hear you about not giving up on a player, but when you're talking about a player becoming more athletic, physiologically, kinesiology does not suggest that he's going to be
but we've seen the level. We've seen that level of athleticism. It's not like we've never seen it, Carlito. It's one thing if you told me that you've never seen it.
No, I saw a slow player in Argentina that kept possession and won the ball as a D mid, but I did not see an athletic player.
I urge you to rewatch some of those games. I urge you to rewatch those games. See, now here's the thing, Carlito. You got good cop already. Here's good cop.
Oh, this guy.
Bad cop already came. Bad cop showed up. So you can deal with bad cop now because you got good cop.
Shit, man.
Now you can deal with bad cop.
Go ahead, Scott.
No, I just had to
the same fucking guy that blocked me from both Twitter
lies.
Go right ahead, Scott. Go right ahead.
The lies I'm hearing. You know, there's video evidence of you saying otherwise, right? You know, the actual literal video evidence of you saying.
Oh yeah, it's called changing your mind. It's called being an adult.
No, there's literal video evidence of you last season praising me for the fact that we signed
for the
Enzo.
fact that you got it right about
Enzo.
Enzo. Oh no.
No. I'm trying to understand. So you watched him in Argentina, but then when we signed him, you say you hadn't thought about him because you hadn't really seen him. But now you've watched him in Argentina. I'm confused.
No, I mean he goes to
That's
Argentina every other
yourself,
week.
not?
He can't wait to
That's
play
a contradiction.
for Argentina.
Is that not a contradiction?
Okay, well let me speak.
Very definition.
So when we signed him, you were the first person to say that I want Enzo Fernandez to be the D-mid signing for Chelsea. Like I remember it was like 20 months ago. I said, "Who do you want?" And you were like, "Enzo," and you said it emphatically. I was like, "Okay, I got you, because he had a great World Cup." Even though I was like, "Damn, he's slow, but he's really good." Because I always say he is slow, but he's really good. Here's the problem, Scott. Over the last 20 months, I have simply seen him be out-athlete. I guess I would say out-athleted by a lot of midfielders. And it has taken an entire season, where I will look at it in its entirety and say, damn, Enzo was certainly not worth 105-6 million pounds, and he has been out-athleted by a lot of midfielders in England. Now, I praised you, Scott. So you came in and said, "Oh, look at me, I'm about to get Carlito on a lie." No, I praised you for saying, we bought Enzo, we got Enzo, you wanted Enzo before anybody else. You were right, and I praised you for wanting that. I have simply seen over the season that he is not athletic enough to be a player of consequence in this midfield, when I believe that Romeo Lavia, if healthy, is a considerably more effective player for Chelsea when he plays with Caicedo, who has been awesome recently, and Cole Palmer. That is my point, Scott. I have simply changed my mind.
Interesting. So you've changed your mind based on a season where we played heavy transition football, which doesn't suit Enzo Fernandez.
Heavy
doesn't even really
transition
suit
football,
Caicedo.
even though we were owning possession for most of the games.
Heavy transition football.
That is such a buzzword that you have no idea what that means. That is you just copying and pasting someone else's words.
Heavy transition football.
Now let's go.
So we've spent most of this season watching our midfield open, because as we said, we play heavy transition football. We have both our 8s or our 10 and our other 8 in Enzo and Gallagher high up the pitch, leaving Caicedo isolated, which that's not how Enzo plays. It's never been how Enzo plays. Wasn't how he played in the World Cup.
How does Enzo play?
How he played in Portugal.
Wasn't
how he was playing.
How does Enzo play?
There's a partnership. What has Enzo's best games this season be when he's next to Caicedo?
Scott, how does
No. You spoke. I let you speak.
Carlito,
I'm not going to let you get away with buzzwords and phrases.
Let him finish what he's saying.
You can lie, bro. Like you can do all this bullshit. You want to support Poch. That's all this is at the end of the day. That's all this is because it hasn't worked under Poch, and you want to keep him because of the system that Poch plays. It doesn't suit Enzo because he's not. We saw it last season. The type of player Enzo is. All we asked for is I want Enzo to be given a little bit more freedom.
Man, people act like he's the first athletic player.
Still do good stuff where you can collect the ball off the centre backs. You can still be able to play those passes that he was doing so good. We saw him do it last season in a more possession-heavy team. Now this season, where it's a lot more open, now it's not working because he's not that player. Same way, go and look at Casemiro in Manchester United. Last season, unreal. Because they were playing a system that suited him where he didn't have to cover a lot of ground.
Good comparison.
Cool. This season, they're playing a midfield of 1. They play a 3-1-6 in possession, which means if it's Casemiro by himself, he can't cover ground. So he's isolated. Notice how Caicedo's worst games this season have come when he's isolated in midfield by himself.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need you to tell me. Oh, well, I'm going to respond to what Scott said. So I need you to tell me where Enzo is best suited in a formation and what his position is.
In a pivot, bro.
No. I asked Scott.
4-2-3-1 double pivot.
In a pivot.
Okay, so I mean, you're literally just mimicking what I've said for fucking 5 years. I mean, 4-2-3-1 is the best formation in football.
We haven't played that this season.
Except we haven't been playing it this year.
Look. I hear you. And look, this was all built on the premise of Romeo Lavia being healthy. I understand, Scott. I really do. But my problem is not with the fact that Romeo Lavia has been unhealthy. My problem is that I simply see more flaws in Enzo's game now that I've seen him for 18 months as opposed to 6 months. It's a larger sample size of his game. Now I get it. He had his hold on. He had his hernia. He had his hernia. I get it. He had his hernia. I understand. But prior to that, I gotta be real with you, dude. And you can disagree with me all you want. That's fine. I just don't think that this is $136 million player that should be prioritized over better players in our midfield next season. I just don't see it.
How do you know Lavia is better?
Okay, let him prove that.
Say again.
No. How do you know? Hang on. No. How do you know Lavia is better?
Yeah.
I mean, I watched him last season. He's definitely better.
Oh, sorry, you watched him for Southampton. No. And this is where we catch you out. Now, this is where we catch you out. You saw him for Southampton last season, and because you've seen him for Southampton last season, you've decided he's better than Enzo. I can use the same argument. I can use the same argument. I saw Enzo balling in a World Cup. Every stage of a World Cup, I saw him balling. I saw him balling in a title-winning Benfica team.
It is quite literally a different sport, international football versus club football.
It's football.
It's the same sport, Louis.
It is so different. Come
Bro,
on.
Then argue the Benfica case then.
Yeah, the Miroslav Klose must have been Jared Muller. Yeah, gotcha, man.
That's not even remotely relevant. But okay.
Come on, dude. Look. Scott, I think that you're upset with the fact that I have changed my opinion on him. Look, you were totally right when you said, I want Enzo, and I praised you for it. You thought that I was going to disregard that? I absolutely said that, Scott.
All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this, buddy. All I'm saying is this. What you're asking for won't happen for a good 3 to 5 years.
No, they gave him another contract extension.
You're not at what you're asking for is just unrealistic in the end, regardless on how you look at it. I get where you're coming from, but you got to give that guy who we already spent that money on the opportunity to prove that he actually is worth that money. And if he's not,
we play
that's fine.
Midfield, Joey, if we play a 3-man midfield and Caicedo, who has been brilliant for the last month, Caicedo has been brilliant, and oh my God, his effort against Spurs was just magisterial. Honestly, it was so great. If we have Lavia, Caicedo, and Cole Palmer, the best player on the team, available in a midfield 3, I don't see Enzo in there, Joey. So I don't see an opportunity.
Yeah, but you're asking
the right wing.
Well, what if Noni Madueke has earned that right wing spot, Scott? Seriously.
Nah, I want Enzo Lavia and Caicedo in the middle.
I hear you. But this is fair.
You ask me if I'm starting Madueke or Enzo, I'm starting Enzo all the time, every day. Ending in a while.
I don't know if I agree with that.
The DM and help Enzo out defensively. Why can't they? Why can't you don't think a manager can think that to help for Enzo's deficiencies on defense or running back up and down? You don't think a GM would help that though? You don't think
you're asking cover for a player that other players don't need cover for?
I disagree.
Yeah,
I mean, I think Conor Gallagher stinks, so don't bring Conor Gallagher in there.
Yeah, but no, but even we could go back to your example though, with Declan Rice specifically, he is better when there is a DM. Just period. He's better with a DM.
Which DM though, Joey?
It doesn't matter. Look at him. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's using Jorginho or Partey at this current moment.
Jorginho, a player we shouldn't have sold.
Also,
that's not the argument, though, Carlito.
I know.
Want to bring in a different argument
with you, Joey. I was just fucking with you. I'm just kidding.
I don't get it. You're acting like just because he's not the most athletic,
every player has deficiencies.
Yeah,
we're acting like Enzo's finished.
Scott, my point is very simple. I just don't think he's athletic enough for this league, dude. I just don't.
We've seen We've seen throughout the history of the Premier League that's just factually bullshit. We've seen that.
Oh, I mean, you've seen guys like Fabregas. I hear you.
There you go. There you go.
But Fabregas is hold on. Are you conflating?
No. Fuck Fabregas. Fuck Fabregas for a second. No. Fuck all of that. Let's go to number 17 in the best team in England. No one's going to sit here and tell me after his injuries, especially that he's mobile. It doesn't matter.
17
doesn't matter. No,
Kevin
De Bruyne.
Okay.
Doesn't matter because guess what? The system is designed. It worked better last year when they had Gundogan, but that system is designed so he has to cover as little space as possible.
Scott, you're talking about one of the most athletic players in his day.
Carlito,
he was amazing.
He's never been
if
athletic.
You have a good man.
Oh, that's insane. That's a fucking insane take. That's an insane take. Oh my God, you did not just say Kevin De Bruyne is not athletic. Are you fucking crazy?
He's athletic, but he's not the most athletic.
Bro, if you have a good man,
if you're trying to tell me that there's a massive difference,
that is a horrible take.
If you're trying to tell me that there's a massive difference,
Scott, you are a smart guy. You are a smart guy, Scott. That is a horrible take. I have never said you were a dummy. Scott, you're a smart guy. That is a horrible take.
Carlito, so a good manager can't cover the deficiencies that Enzo has?
I just wish he didn't have to, man.
Bro, what? No player is perfect.
That's their job. That's their job.
I would say Cole Palmer is damn near perfect.
Yeah, Cole Palmer's one player. Let's go. Do you know what? I love this. We can go back to a player that you praised, Caicedo. Caicedo has mad deficiencies in our team, as we've seen this season.
Lots of them.
Mad. Guess what? It doesn't matter because no one's talking about his price tag right now. Do you know why? Because the manager finally, they were. They're not now because finally this manager, after 34 league games, decided to put someone next to him so he isn't exposed 24/7. And now we see
it's just adjustments, bro. Like
you mean coaching adjustments?
Poch has been exposing all of our midfielders. Like,
Scott, are you poaching? Scott, are you poaching?
No, you can get Poch. I'll never be poaching.
Okay, but what Scott just said is completely accurate. Like when Caicedo plays like true D mid, holding guy, getting the ball from the center backs and all that jazz, he's not very good. But if he's got a guy next to him that helps him, Caicedo has been awesome. Awesome. That's a really good adjustment by Chelsea. By the way, we were forced to make that adjustment, but we still did it. And I got to praise Caicedo for how well he's played. Injuries.
So we were forced to revert to what worked,
dude. What else do you want me to say? The results speak for themselves.
Yeah, cool. So why didn't you get it in the first place?
Oh no, I think that if Romeo Lavia is right next to Caicedo, it would be an even better result.
How do you know that?
How do I know? I don't know. I am guessing. I'm obviously guessing. I don't know. Nobody fucking knows.
All I'm saying is give him some time and let him prove you wrong.
All right. But by the way, I absolutely said to Scott when he wanted Enzo that I thought he was right. And when we bought Enzo, I praised Scott for saying, because he was before everybody else on this panel, he was first to this, that he was right. Scott, I said all those things. I have simply changed my mind on the player. It's nothing more than that. I just have
and he can change your mind again. He can change your mind again.
He won't change my mind on athleticism, but if he's better at receiving the ball in spaces that he creates for himself prior to receiving the ball, then yeah, he can change my mind. But I just don't see Scott. The athleticism is a problem for me. It really is.
Cool.
Okay.
But all the things that Scott accused me of saying, I said all of those things.
And Nesri, Amrabat, Goncalo, Otavio all stars the World Cup. Using performance of 1.5 months tournament is a horrible argument. Enzo has deficiencies and plenty and doesn't have 2 or 3 world-class attributes. But it's not even just the tournament. It's also the end of the 22-23 season. The last 4 months. Exactly. Where he played consistent, really good individual football in spite of everything else around him looking like crap.
Yep.
So we've seen it before.
What's your take, Lewis? You think he fits in a midfield with Caicedo and Lavia?
Yeah, I do. I think his biggest problem right now is
what's your midfield?
It will be Lavia as the deepest midfielder, and you push Enzo and Caicedo further forward, or you give him the license.
And what's your front three though?
Me personally,
number 9,
I want to hear what
potentially Jackson or another person at left wing, and Palmer on the right.
All right, so I'll end with this because I got to go, but I want to say this because I truly believe this. And look, thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for allowing me to come on. And Scott was right. I did say all those things, but I've just lost belief in Enzo. I want to say this last thing because this guy has been unnecessarily derided.
Oh, what a goal.
In particular against Manchester City. I think that Nico Jackson is one of the most explosive, dangerous players in football. If you ask any center back worth his salt that has to defend Jackson, he will say, this is one of the most difficult players I have ever had to defend. Nico Jackson is smart. He wins the ball on kicks from the goalkeeper very well. Hold up play, very good. He turns certainly better than Holland could ever do. His runs inside and outside, diagonally between the half spaces and directly over the center backs are brilliant. Even if he's offsides half the time, I don't give a fuck. He makes those runs and he's very good at it. And he is so fast and such a brilliant dribbler that I don't care if he's missing goals. He's not Didier Drogba, man, even though he scored more goals than Didier Drogba's first season. I don't care that he's not a striker. He is a wonderful footballer. And he is 22 years old, and he's only going to get better. And once again, if you took a straw poll on any center back in this fucking league, they would say he is one of the hardest people in the league to defend because he is so goddamn wonderfully athletic. And I think he's a brilliant footballer. He's not a striker, but I think he's a brilliant, brilliant footballer. And people that shit on him after the Man City game, guess what, dude? All those chances he misses, he also created those chances. The hard part is creating. Finishing is the easy part. He will figure it out. It'll probably finish with 15 goals. But I fucking love this player. And if he plays left wing next season, we'll be better for it.
I hear it.
I love this player. I love this player. Joey, Lewis, Scott, everybody, thank you guys. And 4 wins, hopefully.
God willing. Right, guys. Unfortunately, I do have to wrap this stream up, though, because I have to head out and sort out some stuff before Backlash. But, Mandem, it's been real. It's been an unbelievable stream. We'll be back tomorrow for the Chelsea watch-along. Big up to everybody that's locked in. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that crap. We're redirecting to Hassam. We'll redirect to Hassam. So everyone head over there and spam Poch out. Spam Poch out immediately. Big up everybody. Up the Chelsea. And yeah, Poch out.